You ain't got time for duel?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys.
What are you guys doing there? It's Thursday night. Get ready for violence. Primo, what? Holy shit! We've got a special cheers for this guy. What an absolute savage. Coming right in, re-upping that membership. VIP, we've got a special seat for you all the way up there. You can sit down on the, looking down on the duels like Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat. The great Shao Kahn of the D2 Arena, that's Primo up there. You best pay some homage, pay some respect. And you best get ready, because tonight's gonna be violent. Let's fucking go. Wow. Look at this fight card, man. Sogi, the new reigning, defending DFC HLD champion. This guy has got his work cut out for him tonight. A Din v Din showdown at the top for the title. And that's going on tonight, man. That's going to be epic. And then Polytheist waiting in the wings. He's back. I saw him in the training camp, man. I saw him in there training, getting ready, running laps and shit. He's getting ready to challenge again for that title. Making a long run at the top, man. He's going to get it back. That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying in the locker room. Just waiting. Biding his time. And holy shit, Brand Doom, look at this guy. 5 gifted memberships to start things off. What a savage. Wow, man. We got some gas in there. When we get into the arena, we check this out. We got some gas for you, man. Holy shit. Come on in. Grab a seat, and let's get ready, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Brand Doom. Big shout out to Primo as well. You guys are the best, man. Look, the show is free. You guys don't, you ain't got to do this shit, all right? It's free. At our age, what? 28 months. It's free, guys. Bros, thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Welcome in, man. So we've got a Savage Din v Din showdown at the top of the HLD division. And then we've got Jagger Swagger trying to defend his title for the first time and start a new reign at the top of Melee. That's what this guy is going to be trying to do. But guess who he's going up against tonight? He's got the Din killer himself, Xylus. finally looking to take that title from one of those dins, but can he do it? We're going to find out tonight, man. I don't think these guys have ever met inside the digital arena here. But does Jagger Swagger have what it takes to put down the din killer? Can he pull out the inner Nim? Will he pull out the Nim suit? That's going to be the question, man. I can't wait to see that. That one's going to be epic. Newly crowned Melee DFC champion Jagger Swagger, much deserved. This guy's been moving up the ranks. Crazy, man. But I've been looking forward to Xylus versus Jagger for a long time, dude. Then we've got DD in the LLD division going up against previous champ GVN. These guys can bring anything they want to the octagon, all right? The digital octagon and throw down any LLD they'd like. And curious to see what they bring. Either way, I think it's going to be a showdown at the highest level of LLD. That one's going to be epic, man. Then we've got 40 ounce versus punch. This is actually, this is erroneous. I think this is actually going to be Jaw that's in there. 40 ounce versus Jaw. Going to be pretty epic, man. I think it's going to be a Drew V. Sin showdown. Then we've got Alpaca Bull versus Steezish. This guy, so good to see him back, man. One of the most creative DFC duelers of all time. And he's got newcomer, rising star in the DFC, Alpaca Bull. These guys will have some options. Will it be Neck v Din? Will it be Sork v Din? We're going to find out, man. Either way, I think Steezish has his work cut out for him, that's for sure. Then we've got Enigma versus Hasha in an epic Sin v Barb throwdown. Can Hasha do it again? Can he do it again? Can he climb up these ranks and become a threat at the top? Man, I think he's well on his way. And then, of course, we've got some teams to throw down with tonight. Last minute change with this. It's actually going to be some 3v3s, man. It's going to be Javito, Steez, and Punch versus Rook, Mugen, and Doom, I believe. Either way, going to be epic, man. Some 3v3 throwdown. I cannot wait. Listen, who is this guy? Who let him in? Freaking Joby. Joby and Maddie, by the way. Guys, honestly, welcome back. These guys were just in, a far-off land, all right? These guys were just in a far-off land. They've come back. They've made it back to North America, so y'all duelers better be scared, all right? Y'all better be lucky these guys ain't up in here in teams, all right? Welcome back, guys. Good to see you. Glad you made it back safe. Yeah, but this is going to be epic, man. Let's get in there and check out the card. Let's do a big special cheers, though, to Primo and Brand Doom here real quick. Let's get in there and check out the rest of the card. Let's jam it, guys. Welcome to it.
RH celebrates 28 months of membership DFC baby.
Fuck yeah, bud. Dude, welcome to it, man. RH, Brand Doom, Primo, welcoming in so many people to the Hall of Fame here. Look, if this is your first time in the Hall of Fame and you're wondering, what do I do in here? What's going on? Well, it's pretty fucking simple. There's one rule. You keep your goddamn hands off of the statues. We have to wash fingerprints off these every fucking event. But that's it. That's the only rule. Other than that, come on in. You're now in the VIP zone, all right? The Hall of Fame. Grab yourself a seat, bask in the golden sunlight, and enjoy the show, man. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. It's going to be an epic one, so you better be ready. But I wanted to come in here and toast, send a special cheers to Brand Doom, RH, Primo. You guys are the best, man. Y'all ain't got to do that. Really appreciate that support. Big cheers. Y'all are the best, dude. Welcome to the show. Happy Thursday to you guys. All right, let's get in there and check out the rest of the card, shall we? This one's pretty vicious. It's pretty wild. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's right. Don't keep your hands out from under the kilts. Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. Well, anyways, holy shit, man, what a card. We've talked about some of these here. Let's look at the rest of it.
We've got Javito PvP versus Stu. This one's going to be epic, man. Pretty epic card, I'm telling you. Like, every single fight, I feel like it has the potential for fight of the night, all right? We've got Maiden versus Mugen, another epic one. Murder SC in the HLD division versus Will. Gonna be nuts, man. Will's bringing a barb. Murder can bring anything he'd like. He's been known to duel on the Necro. We're gonna see if he brings that or if he brings something else. But then we've got Nim on the Din versus GDA Master. Two absolute legends, man. Throwing down in HLD. These guys have seen each other in Melee before. But I think this might be the first time they've seen each other in HLD. Out there in the Blood Moor. Gonna be sick, man. Then Riz versus Ted. A little bit of a special rule to this matchup right here. If Riz goes with a Ghost, Ted is limited to 35 block. Other than that, he's fine. If Riz goes hybrid, he can go 75 block. But yeah, Ghost kind of gets caught in the mix with all of these sin rules and all of these, it's kind of the forgotten about class is really what it is when it comes to the rules. So we just kind of threw that in there. We'll see how it works if Riz goes Ghost. If he doesn't go Ghost, it won't even matter. It's kind of a moot point, but he has been known to go hybrid. We're gonna see what he does, but either way, that one high level matchup right there between two absolute legends. Then we've got, speaking of legends, Squigs versus Dirty One. Squigs will be on either Sin or Neck, Dirty One on Barb or Neck. We could have a Neck v Neck Bone Spear Gentleman shootout, or we could have some Sin v Barb, some Barb v Neck. It's gonna be epic either way, man. Very fun, sort of FPK style matchup, no matter how you slice it. Gonna be nuts. Then we've got Track Amp versus GVN. This guy's matchups just keep getting harder and harder every week, man. But I'm telling you, he is the proving ground, right? If you want a shot, if you want to be able to be up in that top 10, you're gonna have to take on Track Amp, man. It is inevitable. And this guy just keeps stacking them up. Gonna be nuts. We've got a couple of DFC newcomers, Wesley Snipes and Rook. These guys gonna be throwing down. And then in the LLD division, AF50 versus GDA Master. GDA taking over every single dueling format. This guy's busted into every single one. Very experienced. He's got so many different builds, very creative, and he's got that OG dueling style, man. You might not notice it from seeing him all the time in Melee. But man, oh man, he's got it going on. And now he's looking to crack into every single dueling division and start scaring mofos straight. AF50 is going to have to keep him in check tonight. These guys can bring anything they'd like to the table in LLD. Surprise us. Make it fun. Then we've got Oppenscrow versus Murder SC. Oppenscrow, very promising up-and-coming LLD dueler. Going up against previous champ, Murder SC. It's going to be epic, man. Can't wait to see how this one's going to go. Murder is one hell of a dueler, whether he brings the Din or the Barb. Regardless of how it's sliced, I'm telling you, that one's just going to be nasty. It's going to be crazy, dude. Has fight of the night potential written all over it. Can't wait, man. In the LLD division, level 30 duels. It's gonna be sick. And look at this Melee card, man. This Melee card is absolutely stacked. Love this, dude. Alex versus Darius in some Zon v Druid. GDA Master versus Lucian. So good seeing this guy, man. This is probably going to be, I think, GDA Master's one of his toughest opponents to date. Lucian, previous champ. This guy used to go back and forth with Nimrod, and it is difficult for any Din to beat this guy. And GDA is going to find out tonight if he can do it. Mike Cool versus Murder SC in some Drew v Zan action. Nimrod is back working his way up against this Donger. All right, I should say this Donger working his way up against Nim. Right? Very easily could have been a title shot for Donger. This guy making big waves in Melee, and now he's got his toughest opponent to date, Nimrod. How will this go? I think if Donger can do this, if Donger can secure a win here, that's a big, big feat, a big feather in his cap for the Melee division. But if Nimrod can put down Donger, oh my god, dude, it just solidifies, shows you who the previous champ was, right, and where this guy belongs, and probably where he'll be challenging next, right? Then we've got North versus Hasha. So good to see Hasha back in Melee, bringing that Barb up in there. He's going up against North, and man, I don't know how this one's gonna go. It could be crazy. It could be crazy. We're going to find out. That one's going to be epic. And then we've got Sinister versus Neb19. Good to see both of these guys here. Sinister, new in the DFC, but making big waves. And Neb19, this guy, always dangerous, always creative. And of course, speaking of welcome back, we've got Wolf Barb on his infamous Wolf Barb. Going up against Andy Man, making his debut, I think. Debut, right? In Melee? On a Zan? This guy was absolutely crazy in LLD, and now he's breaking through, man. Breaking through on a Zon. Hard to tell what he's going to bring. If it's going to be a bear Zon, if it's going to be more of a traditional Zon that he just brings to the Melee arena. I don't know. I'm curious to find out, though. It's going to be nuts, dude. I can't wait for it. This night, boys, is underway. And holy shit, what a night it's going to be. Welcome to it. DFC. If y'all are ready to duel, let's fucking get after it, man. Let's get in there.
Your power was no match for mine.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We catch up with chat here. I know sometimes I can get a little bit behind on that. Holy shit. Holy shit. By the way, welcome in, man. I see everybody. Doombringer, Primo, Track Amp, Jabberforce. Oh my fuck. Stu. Alex, Jesus. Joby is still allowed in chat. Strange. Fucking Maddie, hell yeah, dude. What's up, guys? What up, what up? Good to see you. Welcome in. And if this is your first time in the DFC, right? And you're like, what the hell do I do? Well, holy shit. All you gotta do is just check this out, right? Let me show you a little something here. JLK, what a
became a member. JLK celebrates 16 months of membership.
Wow.
GLHF and like the stream.
Dude, fucking right, man. Thanks for that reminder to everyone. Bro, y'all ain't gotta do that. JLK, I appreciate you, man. 16 months. Says good luck, have fun. Send a like on the stream. What a guy, man. What a guy. Big cheers. We sipping on that straight gas here tonight, man. But look, if this is your first time, you're like, what the hell do I do? Let me just show you real quick, all right? Let's take a quick little gander. Show you exactly what this looks like.
Nothing will stand in my way.
First of all, you should now have access to this little channel right here. You should have access to like DFC chat, DFC results, all of that, right? But then you'll also see, even if we've forgotten to give you that tag, look, you'll see a whole bunch of people in here. Look at these guys streaming their screens and everything. This lets me know that you're ready to jam, ready to go, right? It's as simple as that. If you have a match, this is your first time, all you got to do is reach out to your opponent, connect. Once you guys are in game, ready to duel, one of y'all just get up in there, share your screen, one or both, right? Share your screen, and that lets me know you're ready to throw down, and that allows us to literally just get up in here, click in, and watch some shit. Like this guy right here. Look at this guy. GDA Master, getting ready to throw down. Let's pop in and check this guy out. I'm also going to start up a little queue here while we've got it. We're going to start up with GDA. And then I see, who is this? Is this Alex here? You see the little truncation that I get? Gosh, look, it's friggin' hard. Queues are hard. I'm going to assume that's Alex, unless otherwise corrected. All right. And yeah, then we'll just go Darius, Lucian. I think some of these guys are going to be dueling each other, but we'll go Coooley. Also, I want to throw Nimrod in there. This guy has always a lot of matchups, so we'd like to. He's probably going to be jamming, slamming, ready to go, ready to get right into his next matchup is what he's going to want to do. So as the queue stands right now, we're going to start up with GDA, then we'll go Alex, Darius, Lucian, Nimrod, Coooley. And we'll update that as we go, but that's about it. And also, if anybody else pops in, we don't always just watch this stream, right? So we don't always watch this channel. So just let me know in the chat if y'all are ready to go, and we'll get you in the queue. All right. But other than that, that's how it works, man. That's how we jam. It's pretty simple. It's not too horrible at all. We're gonna pop this out, get this ready to go, and get in there for some violence, man. GDA throwing down in HLD. This guy's gonna be going up against Nimrod. Holy shit. So savage, man. All right, let's do it, boys. It's gonna be a good one. Jam, slam, Alabama, as they say. This bar about ready to get violent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The first matchup of the night, Nimrod versus GDA. HLD Throwdown. These guys have seen each other in the Melee arena before. I'm not sure actually if was for an official DFC match. They might have. But either way, I know that these guys have seen each other in the Melee duel rooms before. But I think this is the first time I've ever seen them. Throwdown and HLD in the Bloodmore. And we're going to see what these guys have got. GDA boasting some good ping here. Look at this. That's excellent. Usually in these matchups right here, the Barb will have the ping advantage and just about no matter how you slice it. And look at this, man. Nim coming in with that hammered in. This is a tough matchup for a Barb right here. Very tough matchup, but I love the fact, oh, nice hit there from Nim. I love the fact that GDA has gone with a throw barb here. This is very interesting. It looks as though he has a, looks like a COA on. In my experience with this matchup, I would almost rather see a Vizzo helm, right? Because Dins can be so hard to hit. Nice hits there from Nim. They can be so hard to hit through that defense. Nim's gonna try to get in there and smite him. You can see it coming. You can see it coming, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. GDA is in trouble here. And there it is, man. Gets in there. Delivers some damage. Nim is stunting on him early on. This is going to be a very, very tough matchup, I think, for GDA. And, you know, take it from someone who... Man, I've played this matchup quite a bit right here. Throw barb versus Din. I think it is very winnable for a throw barb, right? For a brawler. Very, very winnable. But it requires a very specific setup, right? You gotta have that AR up in there. You also gotta be able to get up out of there. You gotta shit and get, right? I also like having an Oak Sage up to protect you as you're teleporting away from random hammers, random name locks. And then you just gotta whirlwind down, right? Throw as they're coming in, whirlwind down. That also gives you the opportunity, if you're the throw barb, to hold a name lock, right? Get super, super sneaky. So they're coming in, they're looking for you, they're stomping. As they close the distance, you get in, you hold that name lock. What you do with it, you throw. You throw when they're close, right? And as they're going away, you hold down whirlwind. At any point, if you want to get super creative, you can just sneakily stomp them from way off screen, which sometimes comes as a big surprise to Dins. But you gotta do it sparingly, all right? Because as soon as they know that you're up to no good like that, they ain't gonna allow it, all right? They're gonna start chucking hams, tellying away, chucking hams. That's what they're gonna do. But yeah, it is a very interesting bout. Very tough, I think. Very tough for GDA. But let's pop into Nim's perspective here. Check out this Din. See how this is looking. And damn, son. Look at this, 12k Blessed Hammer, physical damage reduced by 53%. Yeah, going in with double bared COA here. I kind of like this. I love the Nim showing off the gear. This is really cool, man. Look at those 25s and everything. Damn, son. Arachnids. He's got the 220 in the stash. Oh, and he's got that Grief Phoenix swap just in case he wants to get in there and start smiting. Little dangerous to do versus a brawler. It can be a little dangerous, but certainly it can be effective too. Nim says counts as one swap. LOL. Totally different barb. Just comes in, yeah. Honestly, I really think the brawler is actually the best answer to a hammer dip. I'm surprised if he switched it up. If he switched to a whole different barb, I really do think a brawler is the best answer to it. But it still is very tough. It's a tough matchup no matter how you slice it. But yeah. All right. Here we go. Nim is off to a great start here. So far has avoided a lot of damage. Oh yeah, so he's still on the brawler. He's still chucking them. He's still chucking them things. He's got to get very sneaky though. And notice how he doesn't have an Oak Sage. That is going to be very That's going to make it so that if he's teleporting away and Nim catches him with a stomp, he can still eat some of those hammers. Nice whirlwinds there from GDA. That's exactly what he needs to do. Love that he's making Nim work for it. Every time Nim closes the distance too much, he just runs away, right? I love that. And then as he tries to get those stomps, you notice GDA whirlwinding away. That is really good. Nice shots there from afar. Yeah, you got to make these Dins chase a little bit. And it appears as though on Smite's side here, the faster cast of Nim is a bit compromised. Uh-oh, gets him with a big charge. He might have connected with a Smite there too. And there it is. GDA gets a lot more damage in that round. But Nim just has the answer, man. He's getting in there, sacrificing everything from the cast rate. Sacrificing that cast rate just to get in there and deliver some violence with the Smite. Tough, tough setup for GDA. Yo, what up, Squigs? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this is I actually love this matchup. I love straight H10 versus Brawler. It's one of my favorite matchups on a Brawler. But I will say it took me probably 6 months of practice to figure out how to do it. Like, it's because at the end of the day, it's Din versus Barb, right? It's pretty tough. Yeah, it's very, very tough. But let's pop in. Let's check it out from GDA's point of view here. I love seeing him on a Brawler. This is really cool. Brawler, dude. That is so nuts. Yeah, another thing to do here is he can try to bait Nim. Yeah, there it is. He needs to whirlwind away right here. Yeah, try to bait Nim into these stomps and just be whirlwinding. That's basically what he wants to do here. And he has a very nice swap for it. He's got some axes. So when he starts the whirlwind, he's actually going in with the axes, which I think that's a very interesting setup for it. Usually splitting your points between axe mastery and throw mastery, spear mastery, all of this, you know, depending on how you want to do it, it starts to really chew up your skill points. What I like to do, and granted, I may not have the best version of the Brawler. I certainly wasn't ever able to bring it to the top of the ranks. Oh my God, 2 rando hams. He ran right into him. But at the same time, being able to keep your throw weapons out while whirlwinding, I think is really important, because if you swap and your opponent sees the aura, right, of like Grief and Beast, if they swap and they see the aura, they'll know, okay, he's ready to whirlwind, right? But if you never give them that and you're just always on your throw weapons, they never know if you're ready for them to stomp, right? And it gets so crazy when you just lock it in with those name locks, right? They come in, you're throwing, you catch them with that name lock, and then they just never know. They try to get in there, they try to stomp. Like, Nim has a little bit of a tell there too. When he swaps and he's ready to smite, he has that fanaticism aura up, right? So that tells you should just be whirlwinding, right? Just be whirlwinding. You don't want to be caught throwing when he's getting in there trying to charge, smite, whatever. You just want to be whirlwinding. Right? So that's a little bit of a tell from Nim's end. But there is also the tell from GDA's end, right? As soon as he swaps to those axes, that's when you know he's on whirlwind side. The throws are no longer happening. Look at this. Oh man, Nim's gonna try to get in there. Looks like he's gonna try to get in there, turn this into a dirty Smite v Barb duel. In which case, that's actually good for GDA, because he can just whirlwind down and likely he'll win those exchanges. He's got the nice big range with that Berserker Axe too. Oh man, nice hits there. Nice stomp from Nimrod. Damn, son. Nim's so good at closing that distance and getting those stomps. It is so tough. Nice whirlwind there from GDA, but his back is against the ropes here. And there it is, the FOH finish from Nim. GG, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Tough matchup, that's for sure. But man, this inspires me right here. I haven't busted out the Brawler Barb in a very, very long time. But it's so good to see GDA on one, trying to make them brawler barbs great. He's also level 92. I just noticed that. That might play a little bit of a play into the calculations a bit, much like in Melee, right? Where level is very important when it comes to connecting on your opponent. If you're playing on a barb, almost no matter how you slice it, it's important, right? Especially when you're going up against a Din. You want the best possible chance to hit them no matter what. And level definitely comes into play there a little bit. But yeah, look at this. Oh, Nim had the Grief Berserker Axe too. Yeah, so their range was about equal. But still, man, holy shit. Very interesting swaps. Also using the Balrog Spears there, or the, Stygian Pylums. Those are really good for damage. Very, very high damage. The range on them is typically a little lower, though. Yeah, Balrog Spears is what they are. The range on them is a bit lower. So, you might not be able to hit from, like, a screen and a half away with your throws, which I think is most important on a brawler. But, you know, just being able to utilize big distance. But I actually, now that I'm thinking, I really like that. Also, Stygian Pylums with big damage could also be a thing. Worthy of checking out. Hell yeah, man. Got a GG ring from your buds? That's awesome, man. Yeah. Wow. What an epic bout, though, man. Tough one. Tough one for GDA, but he gets in there like an absolute champ. Tries to make it happen. All right, boys. Let's pop in there to Alex, I believe, right? Yeah, this guy. This guy ready to throw down. I'm not getting any audio in this. Is everybody muted tonight in Discord, or am I just crazy? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Just low sound. All right. All right. It could just be that everybody's muted. Yo, yo, Robert Waldrop, a.k.a. the Murder SC. What's up, man? Big cheers to you. Good to see you. All right, boys. And now in the Melee division, we have got Alex. And this guy is throwing down versus Darius. Darius on Alpha. Zon v Druid. Wow, this is pretty epic. He goes literal one life, yeah. Yeah, it's very close. Alex has been doing good things, big things on this Zon and Melee, man. Been making some big waves in the Melee division. And his armor is borderline broken here. 40 and Jaw ready to be put in queue? All right, brother, we'll throw you in there, man. 40 v Jaw. Got you in there, brother. Right now, we are checking out Alex v Darius. And after this, we've got Lucian. And we're going to check back in with Nim. Or actually, we'll go Coooley, and then we'll check back in with Nim. And we've got 40 v Jaw. So it goes Alex v Darius. That's what's going on now. Lucian, Coooley. Then we've got Nimrod, and then 40 v Jaw. Yeah, Lucian is going up against GDA Master tonight in Melee. Jesus. This is crazy. All right, it's now 2-1. Back to the duel here. It's now 2-1 in favor of Alex. This guy throwing down. 10 p.m. Eastern-ish, he said. All right. All right, no problem, no problem. Thanks for the heads up, Nim. Whoop his ass, Chip. Damn, son, look at this. Some big damage. Big damage from both players. This is kind of back and forth. Now, a Zon in any format, man, their biggest ally is the dodge, avoid, and evade. That one was so close. Now he advances to 3-1 versus Darius. But that dodge, avoid, evade is so important, man. And it's another tough wall to get through here, right? It's another big thing to get through. All right, hold up one sec, guys. I'm actually going to restart Discord because everybody's stream is like muted. And I'm wondering if, all right, let me just try this. I'm gonna be right back with this. We'll get in here, we'll do it like this.
We'll watch this round, and then we'll check it out. I love the sound, man. The sound is most important, right? Yeah, and I find it hard to believe that there was no sound on everybody's stream here so far. All right, let me check this out. We'll BRB. I'm gonna exit out of Discord, restart it. See if there's like some little updates or something that it's doing. That could be it. Who knows? No, I guess everybody's muted. That, or there's something new with Discord where it just mutes all the sounds, which that kind of sucks, but is what it is, man. Usually within the first few streams, somebody has sound. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, but either everybody is just with their sound off, which I find very hard to believe today, or Discord just updated something which is very bad if you ask me, where if you're like in streamer mode or something, it just doesn't play audio. That really sucks. Yeah, definitely Nim always does. Let me check and see if there's something. Like streamer mode is great because otherwise we're just going to be hearing every time someone comes in or out, shares or something, there's like a sound that plays. Let's see if I can figure this out. Streamer mode. All right. I'm just gonna turn off streamer mode for a sec, see if that fixes anything. Negative. Well, is what it is, man. No sound today. It's all right. It happens. These things happen. If anybody goes into Discord, can you guys hear these streams? Can you hear like Nimrod's audio? If like anybody else in the Discord, if you tune into theirs, can you hear it? You can. Word. Okay. I wonder also if it's because I'm deafened or something. Hold up. Oh, output options. That's it. Never mind. We got it. Dude, new headphones, bros. New headphones. Vietnam wasn't one in a day, all right? Nam wasn't one in a day. There we go, baby. That's it. Hell yeah. All right, we in this now. Whew, man. All right, and here we go. Because of this, I've lost track of the score here, but does anybody know? Did anyone see what this was? I think Alex is pulling away with this here so far. 6-7-4. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Alex off to a hell of a start, man. I'm telling you, this guy's making big waves in Melee. Putting down some absolute legends, or at least giving him a hard time. And so far, Darius, no exception. This guy's seeing the sheer power of Alex. Big hits, though, from Darius. Huge hits from Darius. He's trying to make a comeback here. Did he make a swap? Damn, son. 7-5 now.
Nah, no swaps yet. Interesting. These guys just going back and forth, just jamming it. Yeah, and it looks like he has Metamorphosis on, which is why we're seeing the PK after the duel. So we do know that that is the case. He does have Metamorphosis. And it appears as though no other swaps. No swaps yet. It's all luck, Coooley says. It's all luck. He says, I've got the best setup. It's just about rolling the digital dice. Just like that, man. Big hits from Darius. He needs to finish here, though. He needs another one, and there it is. 7-6, baby. He knows what's up. He's run this duel quite a bit of times here. He's run this duel quite a bit of times. That's right. D2R Degenerate. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I totally would have too, Stu. We totally would have. We would have gone in. The dodge, avoid, evade sound of the Zon. We were just on that topic, so we totally could have talked about that. Totally could have done it. That's right, man. But here it is, the epic throwdown, and now Darius scoring some big shots right off the rip. But look how consistent these hits are. Alex so consistent with connecting there. And he got the Fortitude proc there halfway through that duel. That was epic. So necessary, man. So necessary. The Zon's defense doesn't really go too high without that. So that's a very important proc there. Yeah, they're definitely in there. They're definitely in there. We got 40 ounce and jaw in the queue. We've got Lucian next. Then Mike Cool. Then you know what? We'll cut 40 ounce and jaw right in after that. Damn, son. We might be able to actually bounce back and forth if somebody's on a time limit too. Eight, 7. Very close melee bout between these two. This is absolutely wild. It really could go either way. So far, Alex had such a good start in this duel, and he still has a lead. But as it gets closer, Darius could pull ahead. It's very possible that that happens, especially with huge hits like that. 8s now. Darius trying to steal this one from behind. Non-title bout, so this is not win by 2. He could take it. It is now evened up, man. Tie score here. Damn, son. All right, and now it appears as though Alex is going to go to the stash here, make a little bit of a swap. He's trying to hold on to this lead. Or should I say regain it at this point? He might even be... Is he swapping to some sort of... Oh, no, he's just repairing the armor. Okay, there it is. I was going to say, is he swapping off Fortitude? That would be crazy, right? Yeah, dude, me too, Nim. Me too. Yeah, pray and spray. Exactly, man. Exactly. And so far, Darius he's made a hell of a comeback. He had a very, very rough start in this matchup right here, but now it's 8s. And he's got Alex thinking. For once, Alex goes to the stash, does some swaps. He's got him thinking, but Darius, man, this round could go either way. And there it is. Darius pulls ahead now. 9-8 in his favor. He needs one win. He's one win away. Alex wondering what happened. He says, this lead, though. That lead, though. Yeah, usually in recent history, the Zon has been the underdog in DFC. It never used to be that way early on. Then we made some Zan adjustments. And I think they're good. They're a really good class. I think you really do just need decked out gear. And certainly that's something Alex has. Oh my God, another close round between these guys. Oh my God, literal one for Alex there. It's now tied up, 9s between these guys. And really could go either way. With a round that gets so close like that in Melee, you really never know how this is going to go. Darius says, I got no choice. I just roll the digital dice. I know the setup. I've ran this before. You just got to roll the digital dice. And he's hoping to cinch it up from being behind. He's hoping to take the whole thing right here. He's hoping to steal it, but can he do it? Big hits from Alex early on. Oh my God, dude, it's back and forth. Alex is in trouble. Oh my God, literal one again. And Darius steals it. Holy shit, man. Epic comeback between these guys. That was so back and forth. Holy shit, what a crazy match. That was probably one of the most epic melee matches in recent history, man. Holy shit. That was so good. Dope duel between these guys. Let's check out this gear. Nice EBO TD there for Darius. He's got the Metamorphosis. And look at this. Non-E-Rep armor. That might be a 4-socket 100 lifer. That might be a 4-socket 100 lifer right there. There it is. 160, 60, 100 lifer. Beautiful armor there. Red jewels and everything. Damn, son. God, that looks good. And just beautiful gear here, too, for Alex. Both of these guys were just swinging for the fences with the most decked out gear. 31920s, 32019s for Alex. Look at this melee ring for Darius. 80 AR, 35 stats there, it looked like, and 45 life. Damn, son. Damn. Wow. What an epic throwdown. And a string of ears for Alex. Interesting. Interesting. That is really cool. I wonder why the string of ears. Probably because of the MDR and how that works. He's looking for just a little bit more damage reduction in the form, like integer form. That's probably why he's doing that. And also, if you up it, it is more defense than than you can see there from Verdungo's. So he gets a little bit more defense, and that's 100% perfect too. I don't know about the up. I'll have to check what the base defense can roll on the up. I don't exactly know what a 100% perfect SOE looks like up. 188 is perfect. No shit, that's close though. That's close. But yeah, that's really good. So he's looking to utilize that integer damage reduction, essentially, whereas Alpha or Darius will have some elemental damage that's coming through. That MDR will work towards reducing that. So it's a very interesting, very, very new age play, I would say, from Alex. Very, very cool. Love this setup. It didn't quite get there this time, but holy shit, that literally could have gone either way. That was so back and forth. And look at that helm, man. That's beautiful. Beautiful Zon helm. What an incredible setup, man. Man, I love me some melee, boys. Man, I love me some melee. All right, let's get up in there and check out Lucian in his melee throwdown here. Lucian. This guy tonight is going up against GDA Master in an epic melee showdown. Just waiting on GDA? Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. We can actually, we'll cut back. We'll check out My Cool here real quick. We'll check out My Cool while we wait for GDA. This guy was also looking to throw down in some melee violence. He says, we are on, and here we go, baby. And then after this, we've got 40 versus Jaw. 40 versus Jaw, and then we'll cut back over to Lucian versus GDA. But hell yeah, man. This one's going to be epic. My Cool in melee versus Murder SC. Let's friggin' go, man. This one's going to be sick, too. And My Cool is on... He's on straight Druid, right? Yeah, he's straight. This guy's just always straight Druid. Nasty Druid player. He's going to be going up against Murder SC, which I saw somebody dressed up for Hallows Eve in this. And now it's got me wondering.
Got the
What?
mask on Tongeet.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, all right, look, literally I was just thinking about this. Murder, holy shit, you didn't have to do that. The show is free, bro. Holy shit, 100 bones. Bro, thank you so much. Look at this, dude. Look at this. He's got himself, he's on his bears on here, and he's going up against My Cool on the Druid, and he's actually landed some pretty sick shots here. Let's check this out. Let's pop over to Murder SC's stream here after this round. This one is so close. Literally could go either way. Is Murder SC going to get the first round here? And he is. That is it. Murder SC gets there in round 1. Let's pop over. Let's check this out. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw somebody up in here. I saw somebody. Let me see what I can do here. If I stop watching this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this Fuki guy. This guy ain't messing around. He came here to win. This guy came here to win. You don't want to fuck with someone in Melee rocking that shit, let me tell you. All right? You ain't fucking with him. And as a result here, he comes in with his Zan, and man, this thing looks good too. Let's get up in there for the second round, boys. Let's jam it. Murder SC versus Coooley. Now it is 1-1. Very close matchup here. Great start for both players. Yeah, I was literally just talking about that mask, and then Murder SC comes in, $100 no. Bro, you didn't have to do that, man. Another big cheers. Look at this. We've got it up in the corner here tonight too. Just above the dome. This guy wearing it. He ain't messing around. All Hallows Eve. This guy throwing them paws. And he's got the mask on. Chugging the brews too, man. Hell yeah. Big hits for Murder SC. Coooley is actually in trouble here. And that is it, man. Murder SC advances to 2-1. This is pretty wild. Epic bout here between these two guys here tonight. 1-2 now in favor of Murder SC. This is wild. Murder SC on a very, very interesting build here. You don't see a lot of these, but I honestly think it's a really simple but sleeper build in Melee. And that is the Bear Zon. This guy uses Beast to morph from a Zan into a trans druid, essentially, right? He turns into a bear with the power of Beast. Swaps it up, starts throwing down. And you'd be surprised, even though he's only attacking with normal attack up in here, the damage output is pretty insane. Like, the amount of damage that he can actually expel as a bear here is pretty wild. As you can see, just straight normal attack. And as for defenses, right? So first of all, he can lower his opponent's defense with the inner sight, which is what Zons are allowed to use in Melee, albeit capped. They can use that to sort of lower the defense of their opponent. And then, as for his own defenses, he has the Fortitude Armor, which when it's procced like this, that's huge. That's huge, man. Big defense boost. So not only does he have the defense to get through, but Murder SC's got the DR, right? He's got the 50 DR. He's got the max block, the defense from Fortitude, and then he's got the Zon dodge on top of it all. On top of a significantly boosted life total because of his bear form. It's crazy, man. Real sleeper build, I think. Bear form gives plus to defense as well. Holy shit, yeah, that's big, especially when you have the Fortitude proc go off. And there it is, right away. Yeah, because the Zon really does struggle with actual defense, right? Like, that's the big thing. Coooley might have underestimated that. He might have been planning for regular Zon defense here. And he might have to step it up with some AR, or we might be just talking too early. Much like Darius says, sometimes you just gotta roll the dice. Holy shit, and that one was close. That one literally could have gone either way. Now 4-1 in favor of Murder SC on this Bear Zan. Holy shit. All right, let's cut over to Coooley. Let's check this out, man. Let's see how he's doing on this Wolf Druid here. On Fury tonight. He's got his back against the ropes, suffered some early losses here at the hands of Murder SC, but he's gonna have to just roll those digital dice, hope that he comes out on top. He has had some pretty savage hits here against Murder. So he's just going to hope that he needs to land those, right? That's it. He needs to get in there. He needs to fade that chilling armor proc for as long as possible. He's doing great at that so far. Landing some big hits, but there's the proc. Now he's going to have the defense to fight through, but he gets there. Back on the board, baby. Now 2-4. That's right. There he says, I was down 1-5. Not over till it's over, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Same classes, but entirely different matchups there, too. Crazy, dude. All right, now 2-4 in favor of Murder SC on this Zon. He's making some big waves here. Matt has a great start. He's going to try to maintain that. Big hits for Mike Cool early on. Huge hits. It looks as though Murder SC doesn't have Cannot Be Frozen there. I'm not sure what happened. Whether he took that off or what. But he didn't have Cannot Be Frozen there. He might have even been on the wrong side. Hard telling, not knowing. Yeah, he says, I think you forgot stuff. Yeah, wrong side, wrong side. Yeah, he offers a redo. I think that's cool, man. He says, nah, keep it. He says, you know what? Keep it. When he's got the mask on, that's truly what matters. It's like us with the Punch-Out theme, right? It's like us with the Punch-Out theme. Once you get that, there's no fucking around. That's it, right? It's like its own little cheat code. Just like this. Here it is. Yeah, mad respect, dude. That's awesome. Here it is, boys. Mike Cool trying to make a big comeback. Big hits early on in this round. But Murder SC with some big return fire. And here it is. Could go either way. Now Murder SC is in trouble. And there it is. Tied up now. Mike Cool back on the board. 4s, baby. It's a night of the comeback for Druids. The true shapeshifters. Murder SC doing the pre-buffs, the debuffs, and getting ready for this next round. Bear versus Wolf in this epic melee matchup here. You rarely see this. This is so cool, man. Big hits for Murder early on. Mike Cool in trouble, but he's making a big comeback here. Could go either way. Oh my God. Literal one. Literal one. And he pulls ahead for the first time in this duel. Now Mike Cool 5-4, enjoying the lead. Yeah, we actually posted it on this channel too, Darius. It's actually kind of an original mashup that I put together, so it's actually on this channel. You can check it out. It's like the long version of it too. And here we go, baby. Murder SC trying to get that lead back now. Huge hits, early proc for the CA. But this one is so close, and there it is. Murder gets there. 5s now. Epic match. Ted's v Riz? All right, we'll throw you guys in the queue, man. Riz v Ted. After this, we're going to go 40 Ja, and then we're going to cut back to Lucy and GDA. Then we've got Nimrod checking in with that guy, just seeing how he's doing. He could be chilling by the fire, you never know. And then we'll get in there for Riz v Ted. This is nuts, man. Murder SC pulls ahead again, but now Mike Cool landing some big shots to start this round off with no CA proc for Murder SC. That is dangerous. The defenses are down, and Mike Cool is preying on it here. Very early lead. It's looking like it's going to be his round, and there it is. 6-5, enjoying a slight lead. That's right, Pavian. That's right. That's what it is. Dude, GG craft session this week, too, man. That was epic. I was really hoping we crafted something that just brought it to the moon, right? We were close. We got so many good ones. A lot of keepers in there.
Yeah, big cheers to you, bro. This is a brawl that only the violence of the DFC in nature could bring. Primal duel right here. Very, very close here. Murder SC pulling ahead with a CA proc. That's big. That's big. That could keep him ahead here. And there it is, a morph back. Coooley still swinging. He could actually get there in human form. Although you can't morph back, you could still just swing with normal attack. And that could get you there. He was trying to do it. He was trying. All right. A puncher's chance, as they say. That's right. What is it? Is this sixes? Oh my god. I would agree. I would agree on Zelda, I think. But I think they're all beat by Octopath Traveler. No better score has ever been made. Game is insane. Unfortunately, Nintendo no longer has the music licenses, so it's really a shame on them. They should have kept them. That was the best soundtrack ever made, I think, ever for anything. Movies, games included. Oh my god, man, and there it is. Now 7-6. Coooley pulls ahead. Yet again. I hope you got your popcorn and Parmesan cheese ready, boys. Because this one's getting epic. Coooley has pulled ahead, but Murder SC delivering some big blows in this round. With CA proc as well. Not looking good for Coooley, but huge comeback with some damage there. He's not out of it. Wow, this one could go either way. Next hit, and this could be his swing. Oh my god, if he would have got that, that would have been the first to ever win in human form from the Druid. And literally, Murder SC was one there. If there ever was the dream, that was it right there. That was so close. I thought he might get it. He was swinging too. He was swinging. Oh yeah, Trav is definitely iconic, dude. Yeah, that's right. Swing till the end, man. Oh my gosh. He was in it though. He was trying. He could have had that. That would have been an iconic finish right there. That would have been a legendary finish. It was so close. I thought it might happen. I was like, swing! All right, here we go. Murder SC. Ties it up, or did he pull ahead there? I think it might be sevens. Big hits for Coooley early on. Back and forth between these guys. Murder SC with a good lead. This could be it, and there it is. Murder SC certainly ahead now. 7-8 in his favor. Let's cut back over to the masked villain here, Murder SC. There he is. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this Zan. This masked Zan. He ain't messing around. Hell yeah, Odin. Go Bears on. All right, man. He's ahead. 8-7 now. Very close matchup. Big hits for Coooley, though, early on. He's trying to tie it back up yet again. But Murder could get there. Murder's coming back here. Another one that could go either way. Oh, my God. And there it is. Murder now 9-7 in his favor.
And Mike Cool going for the second swap. If I had to guess, he might be going for some more AR. He might be. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can figure out what he's doing here. He might be going for some more AR. He's got to get through that defense, right? Making a swap with the shield. Making a swap with the gloves. And just going for that damage, yeah. I agree. He says, screw that faster hit recovery. We're getting in there, maximizing the damage. Looks like he made a swap on the helm there, possibly? No. He's always had the same helm. But, yeah, he might have swapped it. I didn't see what he had in the shield there. But, very curious to see how this one goes. He could be hoping for that swap luck, too. They say after a swap, that's where the big luck comes in. And he's going to be hoping for it. But Murder SC with some big shots to start things off. Holy shit, another close one, man. With the CA proc, this one could go either way. Oh my god, from literal one. 8-9. Mike Cool trying to make a comeback, and he's well on his way. It is real. It is there. Now 8-9. Damn, son. Murder SC, he ain't about that right there. He says, you know what? It's time to get serious. As you can tell from the look on his mask, it's time to get serious, he says. Oh, some frame drops here. Oh, that's fine. We're in this. We still here. Big CA buff early on. That's going to help out Murder. Throwing them paws, and this one is back and forth. Mike Cool trying to tie it up here. Murder SC praying to the RNG gods, hoping to get him there. And there it is. Murder SC. Getting a dub on the Bears on, man. Just like that. Very nicely done. And this guy doing it in style. Look at that. Holy shit. That's got to be the best Halloween costume I've seen this whole year. So far. That's crazy. These guys showing off some gear here too. GG. Absolutely epic bout, man. That was so good. Yeah, very good, man. Back and forth between those guys. That could have gone either way. Really could have gone either way. And holy shit. Yeah, so he just swapped to straight damage at the end of it. He just went straight damage. That was what it was. It was like, okay, if I'm going to get these hits in there, we got to make them count. So he might have gone off the AR a little bit. He has some pretty nice AR here with this Rune Mark helm. That's beautiful. 5 Fury helm there with Vizzo, 2 sockets. Absolutely insane. Also using Enigma there. Very, very cool choice. You don't see that very often. Usually it's like the 160-60 armors, but Mike Cool going in with Enigma was an interesting choice. Probably for the +2 to skills. That could help. Big buff to strength, which is going to make you, it's a bit of a buff to enhance damage essentially. But yeah, very, very cool. He probably hits all of his breakpoints anyway with his weapon. Very, very fast attack speed on the base there. And just look at this gear. Look at this Bear Zan gear, though, from Murder SC. I'm telling you, this thing is a sleeper. Absolute sleeper. Thing is insane. Yeah, that's why it went red when he swapped to CTA to cast Beast. Word, no shit. Yeah. Yep, need all of that strength, man. It's a very interesting Zon build here, I gotta say. Very cool. Epic, very close, primal duel between these guys. Murder SC with the gentleman's. He even was on the wrong side there, and he's just like, yeah, you know what? Take it, all right? It's all yours. GG, man. What an epic bout. And an epic costume from this guy. Look at this. He ain't fucking around, dude. Ain't fucking around. All right, boys, let's kick in there for some 40 ounce versus Jaw. This one, I hope y'all are ready for it. 40 ounce versus Jaw. Look at this. Ted up in here getting some reps in. Hell yeah, dude. 40 v Jaw. This is going to be some Druid v Sin shit right here. And I think it appears as though with all these swaps, it looks like he might just be on a straight Trapper. He might just be on straight Trapper. Very interesting play here. He might be. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll figure it out here soon. All right, 40 ounce coming in, laying the traps down, aggressing, looking to set up some nasties here versus Jaw. And he also has Fade up as his buff of choice, which totally makes sense because that is a way right there that a Sin can very easily reach her desired DR breakpoints, essentially. Which, it's kind of hard to do it with the rest of your gear, right? That skill is just very interesting, and in fact, it used to be sort of a hidden ability of Fade, only really added to the tooltips in D2R, I believe, but it used to be like a hidden ability that not a lot of people knew about, that it had DR. And it's very soft. It's just basically equal to the level of your Fade is what DR it gives. So if you have a level 50 Fade, it will give 50 DR. It's kind of crazy. But soft points definitely benefit there. And man, look at this big damage here early on from 40 ounce. But it also gets your resistances up there. And while that's not necessarily as important versus a Wind Druid, it can be important to have your cold resistance up there, because as you get close, that Hurricane can certainly come in, and it can hurt quite a bit if you're not ready for it. And a Raven Frost is something that a lot of builds use versus a Wind Druid, but probably something you're not going to see on a Trapper. And that's because they try to go for this 102 cast, right? And that requires you on a dual claw setup to have both rings be faster cast rings. Yeah, it really is, Brandoom. It says sold, turning into a Bearzon too. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, it is a really fun build. I remember helping Murder sort of theory craft that there. It had been done before, but you know, we kind of came to the same conclusion that Baloney Pony did, essentially. But man, it was good. It was just such a hell of a build.
I told you not to disturb me while I'm cleaning my room. Lol, sup fam.
Yo, what up, Hell Inc? Bro, you ain't got to do that, man. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, brother. Look, happy to disturb anytime, all right? Happy to disturb. What up, my guy? Good to see you, man. Happy early Halloween to you. Big cheers, dude. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, bro. You didn't have to do that. The show is free. The show is free, boys. Appreciate that support, man. Big puff vape cheers to you, too. We don't do that as, you know, we don't have that option on the YouTube, right? Like we do on Twitch. But you know what? We're giving out, we're sending one your way, too, brother. I have a new idea for Bear Sin, too. Might remake and see a return. Damn, dude. I'd love to see it. So far, the Bear Sins have not really... We haven't really seen, you know, a good performance from them. But I feel like it's right on the cusp. Like, it's almost there. Dude, Ryu Sei actually put a lot of work into one of those. A lot of theory crafting, a lot of time, a lot of studying. And might have something, too. Might have some crazy, wild, unique, unorthodox ideas. But I'd be very curious to see it because, man, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen one. So far, 40 ounce is up in this duel here, and he is the one pushing the pressure, pushing the aggression versus Jaw. Jaw's trying to kite him into some nados, looking for his opportunity. Nice stomp there from Jaw. But so far, 40 ounce on the timing is just, he's one step ahead of him, you know? Just one step ahead. Hell yeah. Also, another big cheers to Murder. Bro, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that, dude. 100 bones. Fucking wild, man. Sick get up tonight too, man. We loved it. We loved it. That get up was insane. We know Murder SC ain't coming to fuck around. He ain't coming to play. He's coming to win. I'm scared my Bearzon's gonna see a lot of imposters after that one. Eesh, damn, son. That was good though, man. That was good. So epic. Yeah, it is really crazy, man. 40 ounce breaking into the DFC, doing what he does. This guy has just been incredible ever since his debut. He's been a force to be reckoned with. And you can see him very methodically just chasing down Jaw, which Jaw was like this guy was a last minute replacement for Punch here. He had no time to train, all right, no training camp, just jumped in and starts to duel. And so look, he's figuring out on the fly here. Of taking down this puzzle, this enigma known as 40 ounce. He's figuring it out on the fly. And so far he's landed some shots, but he's gonna need to try to get in there. It is very tough to do. Oh man, nice shots there, and he gets there. Nice chain from Ja. He's coming online in the second part of this duel, landing some big shots. That was an incredible chain, very sneaky. I don't even think 40 ounce, he lulled 40 ounce to sleep there. 40 ounce didn't even expect that. Didn't even expect that level of aggression there. And Ja just turned it around, landed some nasty shots. He's like, in his debut, he caught them axes from Dirty Barb. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That was an epic bout. Epic bout. On call this week? No shit, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that was hilarious. I thought I saw that. I saw the camera setups when I bounced in there. And, you know, just like some people have the cameras on and stuff. And I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? And then as I thought about it, I was like, I bet that's Murder SC. I was like, I bet that's Murder SC right there. Sure as shit. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Put Will and I in the queue, mate. Got you, brother. Murder v. Will. Epic HLD showdown. Look at this, man. Ja has made an incredible comeback here in this round. This is tough to do. 40 ounce started out really good here. .40 ounce pushing the aggression now, but now he's actually has to be careful. He has to try to cut Ja off because Ja is throwing these nades, man. He's throwing these nados and he's catching him. Nice stomp there and a nice walkout. A nice walkout from 40 ounce. Gets stomped, walks down, narrowly avoids those nados. Beautiful setup there. This one could go either way. Ja also in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one was close. Those nados almost connected there too. And especially with that walkout, an interesting choice of a walkaway there from 40 ounce. That could have been it. If you're walking, your claw block doesn't go off. So he could have actually, he managed his distance well. This ain't his first rodeo. He managed his distance very well there. Just escaped those nados. But man, that was scary. GG, man. And there it is. Very epic first round there between 40 ounce and Ja.
Good day.
Yeah, Ja played very well right there. That was insane. But so did 40 ounce. Very methodical. Very methodical he was there. And then Ja just came online.
The order welcomes you.
Ja just came online. He had no training camp. No training camp. He was just ready to go, man. Yeah, both these guys.
Yes?
And what? Alpaca Bull!
Alpaca
Holy
Bull
shit.
became a member.
Bro, welcome in. Thank you so much for the Legend tier membership, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Can't wait to see you duel tonight, dude. Big cheers. Really appreciate that, my guy. Look, you ain't got to do that, man. Show is free. Show is free, okay? That support, much appreciated, but you ain't got to do that, dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's right. Get your bowls packed. It's DFC night, baby. That's right. That's right. Piz Cans. What's up, Alex?
All right. Round 2. Now Jaw coming online here. He spent that first round kind of feeling out his opponent, getting that distance, managing that range, figuring out the skills, the strategy, the tendencies of his opponent. 40 ounce here. Nice aggression there, but he did get punished that time from trying that chain. Looks like he was locking with NATO there. So Jaw was locking with NATO as you know, is appropriate when you're getting in those stomps, right? But you could tell there, it looks like when you lock with NATO, you have to time your stomp, right? Until like your NATO casting animation is finished. And you could tell by his delay there that as he tried to stomp, he was still in NATO casting animation. So that's why it looked like he was a little slow. I've dueled with Jaw before, and I know that that right there was just a failed stomp from him still being in NATO animation. So that was why he got punished right there, and 40 ounce was just right on top of it. That's why I love locking with throw on a druid, because you get in, you throw that NATO, and if they leave, if you see them going away, I just swap to throw so that you're not in any animation, and as soon as you want to go, you just let it fly and you stomp them. Gotta get Coooley on the Zin life. Zin? I lock with Telly? Yeah, that's also one. But locking with Telly can be kind of dangerous. But in this matchup, I totally see it. You might as well, right? Might as well lock with Telly. But then also, if you do that, it requires you to recenter your mouse very quickly, right? So like, if you lock with throw and then get ready to lock with Telly, right? You at least have time to recenter, which is why I do it, right? Like you lock with throw, gives you a little bit of leeway to like recenter the mouse, and then you can lock with Telly if you want. And then you know it's going to be accurate, right? Like then you know you're not going to lose it. Pure Trapper play is so comparatively chill, right? Hell yeah, man. Beautiful hits here early on, though, from 40 ounce. He's done a very good job of just being consistent with his hits as a Trapper here. Now Jaw turning up the heat, landing some nice stomps. I gotta say, man, for a duel that very easily could be just like lates for one person or the other, I love the fact that both of these guys are getting in there, getting their licks in, setting them up, and doing some great work. Both of these guys are playing this FPK style matchup very well. Look at these. We've got 40 ounce just looking for these locks, and he's being very opportunistic, very careful not to stomp when he gets these Mind Blast locks. He knows that when he gets the name lock and he can just cast Mind Blast on his opponent, and that damage is straight physical. It goes right through the Cyclone armor, doesn't get absorbed by that at all, and that's just going right to the life total. So he knows he doesn't need to stomp. There's not really much that's going to come from a stomp. He's better off just holding the Mind Blast, getting that damage, whittling his opponent down. Nice shots here from Jaw. Jaw is doing a great job at trying to capitalize on the aggression and the desire for 40 ounce to try to finish as he gets Jaw lower and lower, right? But now I believe Jaw has the upper hand here. And 40 ounce is probably one NATO. Jaw's going to be hunting for it, too. He's working his way from the outside, feeling him out, dancing around 40 ounce here, but he's going to be looking for that stomp. He's going to be looking to get that NATO in there. Because one could finish it. Slim Dizzy, what up, man? By the way, there's Riz as well. We've got Riz and Ted on deck. It's going to be sick, man. Gonna be sick. We're gonna kick over to Lucian versus GDA after this. Then we're gonna check in with Nim. And then we've got Riz v Ted. Then Murder v Will. An epic fight card here, man. I also see Xylus up in there.
I'm gonna go ahead. We'll throw him in the queue. All right, let's pop over to Jaw's point of view here. Let's check this out from his standpoint. Ooh! Oh, and there it is, man. Beautiful stomp from Jaw. Evens up the score. 1-1 now. Beautifully done. Just throws the NATO and fades away, man. Throws it and fades. Now ties up the score. I'm telling you, for someone that had no training camp here, last minute fill. This guy just getting in here and putting on a show, doing some great work. Yeah, it's crisp, man. Crisp. Hell yeah, dude.
Hello. Greetings.
This is beauteous, man. Back and forth FPK match between these guys. It's so rare to see this, man. You don't actually see a lot of these duels here, and I'm really glad we get to see it tonight. Druid versus Sin. A theoretical fair matchup ever since the banning of Shadow Bay in this matchup. Seems a lot better. Seems a lot more back and forth. But in my experience, has always been pretty rough on the Druid. Right? Because you have to close that distance. Sins can be very slippery, and as soon as you close that distance, you always have so many traps that you got to worry about. And you can try to kite the Sins in, get them to close the distance, but even then, man, it's like they're such stalkers with such nasty range. And if the Sin starts CT casting her traps, she can really close that distance and really show you what she's got for range from so far away. And it's just so hard to get in. Nice walk out there from 40 ounce. Just gets in, he smells that stomp coming, and just starts walking away. Love it. Always quick on that Mind Blast, too. Nice NATOs there from Jaw. Those might have connected. And you notice that Jaw is constantly, after every exchange, he's recasting that Cyclone Armor. That's very smart, man. That Cyclone Armor will absorb some of that damage from those traps. But if those traps blow through it, you don't want to be caught with your pants down and not have that thing up, because then you're taking all of that elemental damage. And it's very likely that I would say it's very likely that Jaw is not wearing T-Gods. I'd say it's almost certain now he's not wearing T-Gods. I saw his resistance. But he's probably going 80-20 with his Absorb, which, man, that can still hurt quite a bit when you get caught with these traps. And depending on how much damage 40 ounces traps do, some places limit the amount of damage you can do on a trapper, blah, blah, blah. We don't. In the DFC, you can go ape shit, man. You can have those traps hit as hard as you want. Trappers are a very, very powerful build. And based on some of the damage that's been put out by some of these traps that 40 ounces laid, those things might be high. That damage might be high, man. Certainly something Jaw doesn't want to get caught in the middle of. Yeah, it looks like he's going 80-20. So probably a 220, 2 open socket helm with a low rune and maybe a shale in it, I would guess, possibly. It's probably pretty good in this matchup. Having that faster hit recovery, your opponent's constantly going to be Mind Blast locking you. You got to be able to recover from that. Got to be able to recover as quick as possible from it. Cham low, Cirque, and Wisp. No shit. Cham as well in this matchup? That's interesting. See, I've got a lot to learn on a Druid, man. I'm not sure why you would want Cham in this. Quick question. Absolutely. Shoot, Murder SC. 85-0 with Cyclone Armor as a move. I would think so too, but I'm not sure. Is Death banned? Yes. Yep, Death is straight banned. Death, too good. Too good. Yeah, I would say low shale. Like, if I was running a Druid in this matchup, I would go low shale. I have to null then? Oh, no. Was that what it was? Swap into the death? Oh, man. That's too bad, honestly. You know what? That's fine. Don't null it. Thanks for letting us know. Look, we'll give you guys both a win. I actually think it was pretty cool. It was actually really good to see that because it was still very close. And I think we banned death because of the dins back in the day. I think they got it banned. Let me double check. Just post it for now. Just let us know you're using death. And we'll look into it. Because that was just too epic, man. That was too good. So nasty. Here's the other thing, too, though, is that he wasn't, I think that Mike Cool wasn't using Oak, I don't think. That might be, I'll have to double check the rules here. I know that that's banned against some matchups. I'm not sure about Zan. So that could have also been something that he did. So we'll see. We'll check into it. Just let us know, dude. I think it was cool as shit either way. Oh, your HLD matchup. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, death is fine. Death is fine. Death is fine in HLD. It would only be banned in melee. Yeah, hell no, man. Hell no. 40 ounce off to an incredible start here. Getting some big damage. Really learning the range here of Jaw. Really learning what's going on. Learning how to not only play this matchup, but to play his opponent. Well, he already knew the matchup. This guy's a legend. But now he's really learning how to play his opponent in this matchup. Really learning how what makes his opponent tick. Word, okay, yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. I was gonna say, honestly, death in that matchup, I was like, wow, that's kind of weird. He was almost swinging too fast for that to be death, right? It's like, what? It's like, that would have been a weird choice for melee. I think that was mad props, though, Michael. Like, I think that was mad props. Not using Oak there. I think that made that duel, like, very fair. I think it was technically allowed, but when I saw that, I was like, wow, that's actually really cool. Like, this is a duel now, you know? That was epic. Yeah, so mad props for that. Up NATO isn't working anymore. Time to rush in, drop, rush out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 40 ounces getting he's getting a hold of those up NATOs. He's learning. He's like, okay, all right, this is how we doing this, huh? It's like, this is how we doing it. This is how we jamming. Okay, I got you now. It's like, I got you now. I think that was how he scored a lot of his damage in those first couple of rounds. Is that, you know, there was some up NATOs. He was capitalizing on the aggression of 40 ounce. Now 40 ounce is utilizing that range. He is still being aggressive, but he's making Jaw come in for it. Jaw has actually landed some shots, though. Actually landed some shots. All right, let's pop back over to 40 ounce here. Check out this absolutely savage Sin player. Whittling Jaw down quite a bit here. Nice trap set up there. Jaw's going to be trying to catch him as he's doing these little walkdowns like this. Jaw's going to be looking to catch him with NATOs. That's when he's most vulnerable. Claw block ain't going to save you from any of that shit. There's a little bit more up NATOing. Jaw going to try to get in there. He's got to turn those tables, right? He's got to turn it around. He's been getting whittled down here, but he has landed some shots. Nice shots there from 40 ounce. That was a great setup. Just narrowly escaped after that stomp. Just got right out of the way, and immediately, instead of getting too defensive, just starts looking for that name lock with Mind Blast.
Oh, man, nice setup there. Beautiful Mind Blast. Great timing there. 40 ounce really turning up the heat in this round. It's currently 1-1. Yeah, exactly. And I think more of a reason, honestly, to hold a throw lock, because especially whereas 40 ounce has shown a little bit of propensity to start doing some walk downs like this, that throw lock could really be big. Just like that. That was perfect timing there from Ja. This one really could go either way. 40 ounce trying to get there with a Mind Blast finish, but he's got to be careful because it looks as though Ja was kind of waiting for it. He was biding his time back there, waiting for that perfect stomp, and it looks like he just missed it. Oh, it totally was. It totally was. I don't think he should have given it up. This is probably also one of those times where 40 ounce could just set some traps and walk away. Oh my god. Narrowly escaping death there was Ja. Yeah, 40 ounce could just lay some traps in the middle of the Bloodmore and just walk away. Oh my god. Close round. Look at that literal hurricane PK there at the end. That was savage. Back and forth, man. I believe now 2-1 in favor of 40 ounce. I think, right? Is that the score? Holy shit, this is wild. This is getting wild, boys. All right, I gotta piss. We've had a lot of gas, boys. I'll be right back.
Round 10. Ratings. The Order welcomes you.
We back in this. We back in this. Wow, a lot of gas here today. Straight gas, man. Straight lemon juice. That's what we on today. Man, I gotta tell you, that shit underrated. Yeah, that was a very, very close round. So epic, man. Literally could have gone either way. Literal hurricane PK from 40 ounce at the end there. If he got close one more time, that would have been it. Especially no Raven, no absorb there. Even 75 res, that it would have been over. Nice shots there from 40 ounce. Oh, 40 ounce walks right into those NATOs. That's the danger of those walk downs, man. Guaranteed hits if those NATOs are around. And that time, I think that 40 ounce just usually so used to, you know, being okay with that claw block, but just kind of looked right through those NATOs and was like, oh, fuck it. And he just walked right into him right there, too. That's the danger of it. Those are guaranteed hits. Usually, you can telly into them sometimes and they just don't hit, right? Like, that's completely fine if you're tellying, if you're not walking or running into them. They can just straight miss. They can just straight get claw blocked. But if you're walking down like that, we've seen it happen twice now in this duel. Those are just auto connect, and you're going to take every single tick of those. It's so bad. Yeah, 40 ounce figured out the hard way. He's like, all right, we got to lock the fuck in. Now Jaw getting some licks in early. Let's pop over to Jaw's stream here. After this round right here, what we could do, just to give you guys the heads up, we could actually look into Lucian versus GDA and swap back and forth, because I know we've got some people, we've got kind of a little bit of a queue now. So what we can do is just to give you the heads up, after this round, we'll start peeking in to Lucian versus GDA, and we'll swap back and forth. If y'all are okay with that. Just to give you guys the heads up. Get on deck. We about ready to go, man. We about ready to peek in there. So far, it looks like Jaw has landed some serious hits versus 40 ounce here. Some big damage early on, but now 40 ounce coming back. These traps, man. Beautiful stomp there from Jaw. Very nicely played. Doesn't get too greedy with it. Just goes out, resets, recasts the Cyclone armor, recasts the Oak, takes his licks, and runs. That was a very nice stomp. Like, top tier. That was textbook Druid play right there in that moment. That was exactly how to do it. You can't get too greedy, because that Sin's going to have a ton of traps up, right? You just got to close the distance, get in, don't get too greedy, get out of there and reset, right? Yeah, I think especially where he has the up and up here. Oh, man, bad stomp there from 40 ounce. 40 ounce is probably in a lot of trouble here. Jaw might be looking to get in there and finish, but you've got to be careful. Because when you do that, when the Sin is in trouble, right? One of their de facto go-tos. Oh, there it is. Hurricane PK. Just like that, man. Now it's tied up, I believe. I think it's 2s between these guys. Yeah, what a Sin can always do is just lay those traps down and forget it, right? Set it, forget it, let you run into them. All right, boys, let's cut over to Lucian versus GDA in between here. Let's get 2 matches going on at once. And look at this. Look at this. Lucian. Good to see this guy back, man, in the Melee division. Notorious Druid player, all decked out in the golden armor and the white fur wolf over here. Going up against GDA. This guy has busted out the Nimrod attire. He's got the red armor. He's got the G-face. Oh, man, quick finish there from Lucian. Just like that, he starts things off 1-0. And it looks as though in that exchange right there, GDA didn't have walk on. He ran into that battle. Look, he's still got it on right there. Little bit of a mistake. Didn't really end up paying for it too much early on, but man, those were some savage hits from Lucian. Lucian is back. This guy says, I'm back, maybe, and I'm here to tear down some dins. Just absolutely deleted him, right? Yo, what's up, Hamdan? All right, here we go. Round 2 between these guys. Yeah, he says he's still used to HLD. Big hits, though. GDA getting there in that round. Damn, son. All right. Now we've got a duel. 1-1 between these guys. Absolutely epic. While these guys reset. Let's see who pulls ahead here. Let's actually see who pulls ahead here. Then we'll kick back over to Jaw versus 40 ounce. Those guys are tied up right now. Big hits. This one could go either way. Oh, man, and GDA pulls ahead. Absolutely insane, man. All right, let's cut back over to 40 ounce's point of view here. See how this duel is going. This one is now 2-2 between these FBK savages. I think we're going to see 40 ounce walking a little less here, especially whereas Jaw, he does push the pressure when he needs to, but he doesn't look for it. He doesn't really go looking for it as much. A lot of that damage in the last round came from 40 ounce walking. Right? That was literally the biggest mistake. Telling out just like that is exactly what you want to do. That was nicely executed. He's being very careful now not to walk down into those NATOs.
Very, very intelligent there. Ooh, bad stomp, but he doesn't pay for it too much. This round is just getting started, man. All right, let's pop back over to Lucian versus GDA as this round gets underway. Damn, man. Okay. Okay. Now 2-3. In favor of Lucian, it looks like. Lucian's pulling ahead in this melee bout. That's actually really surprising. That is really surprising because GDA has on what we call the Nim suit, right? The suit that Nim made famous. Nimrod, previous DFC champion and longest melee reign at the top. This guy is just insane. He's crazy dueler. But you notice that armor, right? That is very likely an F Arcane's Valor with a G face and a BOTD, I would guess. But down he goes. Now Lucian pulling ahead quite a bit here. Very, very interesting. This guy trying to establish his own reputation as a bit of a din killer. Very, very tough one. Very tough opponent here, I think, for GDA, because this guy is no stranger to this setup. He's definitely dueled this quite a bit in his opponent, his notorious opponent, Nimrod. Let's kick back over to Jaw versus 40 ounce here. Looking like 40 ounce. Doing some damage. Doing some big damage. See if we can get a life check here as Jaw approaches 40 ounce. Jaw's doing a great job not walking into these NATOs. So far, and 40 ounce is looking really good. Or I should say, yeah, 40 ounce doing a great job not walking into these NATOs. Really being deliberate with his teleports. They're doing FT3? Okay, wow. So this could be the last round. Thank you for the heads up, dude. I appreciate that. So this could be last round right here. Appreciate the heads up. All right, so GDA and Lucian, if you guys just want to pause that for a minute, we're gonna watch this round in its entirety because I think this is twos between these guys and it's FT3. So after your next round, just pause it. We'll cut right back over after this. Appreciate you guys' patience and cooperation with that. I know sometimes it can be weird to see so many different duels at once, but yeah, big 40 fan here. He's pushing the pressure. Yeah, 40 is insane, man. 40's an OG dueler. Nice stomp there from Jaw. Beautifully done in and out. That's the strat right there, and he's really held on to the later parts of these rounds to show what he's capable of with his aggression. He's done a great job of playing his opponent here too in this. I don't mean to be controversial, but hear me out. Big 40 fan here. He's pushing the pressure. Yeah, 40's insane. He's really respectable Sin because he doesn't just sit in the 5-stack traps, right? He doesn't just come and, you know, let you come looking for trouble. This guy goes trying to create it. Nice NATO there from Jaw. And, dude, 40 ounce has actually scored quite a bit of damage here in the later part of this round. Getting Jaw to about half-life here. Now 40 ounce trying to back up a little bit. I kind of don't blame him. This could be the last round. So he's trying to back up a little bit, trying to kite Jaw into his traps. I think that's smart. I think you have to make Jaw come looking for some trouble, right? He's up NATO'd him quite a bit in these in the early rounds. You got to make him come look for it, right? Yeah, this is back and forth. Both of these guys pushing. Nice NATOs there from Jaw, and that is it. Just like that, man. Very nicely done. Epic duel between those guys. Holy shit. Great showcase of some FPK throwdowns right there. That was so good. Let's kick back over to Lucian versus GDA. These guys didn't want to pause the pressure at all right here. Close round there. Oh my god. And now down goes Lucian. Let's see what the score is here. 5-6. GDA trying to make a comeback on this din, as we've seen so often tonight. in melee, it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. Big damage from both players here early on. Looks like Lucian might be pulling ahead a little bit. And there it is, just like that, man. Dropping the dins. Dropping dins, no problem. 5-7 now in his favor. Lucian showing that this guy is back. Look at that pure golden attire, man. God, that looks so good. He's also got that metamorphosis, you can tell. Hence the PK at the end of the round there. What you do is you can't go in pre-buffed, right? So if you got that pre-buff, that mark of the wolf, that has to be reset. And that's why GDA is PKing him after each round like that. But now it's 5-7 in favor of Lucian. This guy's showing who's back. That Oak Sage making some good decisions until right there. Uh-oh. Losing the Oak Sage could be big, but it wasn't. Didn't make a damn bit of difference. Lucian still locking it up. Now 5-8. This is scary now. Scary for GDA. Yeah, and he definitely has that BOTD. You can tell from that Poison Nova proc, 50% chance after you kill an enemy to proc Poison Nova. So whenever you see that, it's a pretty good indication that your opponent is on BOTD, right? So he's on that BOTD Berserker Axe, hits all of his breakpoints with that, doesn't have to really worry about stacking up much IAS elsewhere. But he probably has some decent shit up in that G-face right there to up his damage. Help with that. He has Crushing Blow from there, probably from the boots as well. Man, this is crazy, though. You don't really need any Deadly Strike with this setup, because between the High Lords and the G-Face and the Gore Riders, you probably have in the high 90s of Deadly Strike. So, or close to it, probably close to 90% Deadly Strike. So, you can get away with just having some big damage on the weapon, which is the point of BOTD. It is a very ironclad setup. The one that Nim made famous. However, Lucian is looking to make a statement against these Nim suit dins. Looking to make a statement against them. And he's off to an incredible start doing so. A massive lead. That's it. 5-10 in favor of Lucian. This guy, the White Wolf, is back. Absolutely incredible, man. Wow, that was nuts. He put down the Nim suit din. Let's see what he was rocking, man. You can see a bit more about what I mean by the Nim suit here. The suit that Nimrod made famous. There it is. That F-Zodded Arcane's Valor from his opponent. The Storm Shield, melee ring, Raven Frost, along with a High Lords. That is the very basic Nim suit setup, and it has worked so many times against these Druid players. But let's look at how Lucian beat it, because he was able to do it. That is very impressive. Yeah, the IAS in that helm is actually completely unnecessary. Yeah, big AR bonus in the shield there. Yeah, look at this. Low Zod on that 2-socket hammer there. Love it. And this is how he does it. Bitter Flange, the E-Rep, godly 2-socket rare armor there. Very nice. Very, very nice. 213 Gores. Beautiful 2010s here with 14 strength and life. Faster hit recovery small charms just to get him to that breakpoint. Some 320-20s. And you best believe those other charms in his inventory are 45 life shapeshifters. All matching as well. That is such a beautiful inventory there. So nicely done. Wow. That's just incredible. He gets there, man. He beats them Nim suit dins. Take some notes, boys, because that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it right there. Epic bout between these guys. So nasty. Let's check in with Nimrod, see how this guy's doing. He might just be staring by the fire. He might be staring off ominously, waiting for his next opponent. That's exactly what he's doing. So in which case, here's what we're going to do. Let's cut back over to Riz v. Ted. This one's gonna be nuts, man. look at this. A very animated guy right here is Nim. Holy shit, we're gonna need a strim for Riz v. Ted here. We're gonna need a strim. If anybody is strimming. Who's the W up in here too? I gotta see this. Hold up. This is Will. All right. These guys are on deck. These guys are up next. Will v. Murder. Right now, we've got Ted v. Riz. Gonna need a stream for it. Lamp for president. Gonna need a stream. Nims for champ again? Oh, hell yeah, man. This guy is an absolute fan favorite. And honestly, in Melee, dude, this guy is probably my favorite Melee dueler of all time. This guy started up in the Melee division with a rather, I would say rather budget build. Just kind of came in with what he had, slowly gained some gear, figured out some setups, made some slow upgrades over time, and eventually just took down the division with the longest reign at the top we've ever seen from anyone. It's a very inspirational Melee story, man. From starting at the bottom of the bottom, going to the top of the top. What's Primo's game? It should be in the DFC chat. Let's see. It is DFC 12 XX. DFC 12 password XX. I'll send it to you, dude. Alright, no stream for Riz v. Ted. So unfortunately, what we'll do first... I say unfortunately, this is actually going to be epic. We'll pop over to Will versus Murder while we wait for a stream from Riz v. Ted. Will versus Murder in some HLD throwdowns. These guys go, what? Did they go Barb v. Barb? Holy shit. These boys went Barb v. Barb. Oh, y'all best believe this is going to be savage. Oh shit, boys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, this is going to be nasty. All right. All right, well, here we are. Let's get up in there, boys. Barb v. Barb throwdown. I think these guys, it looks like they're... Oh, no. This might be Druid v. Barb. I have no idea what they're doing. If they're going Barb v. Barb, let's cut over to Murder SC's point of view here. We'll be able to tell real quick what's going on. Right? Oh, yeah. They're going Barb v. Barb, and it looks like no shield? No shield, Barb v. Barb? Oh, my God. Yeah, this is going to be a throwdown. This is going to be a pure throwdown. Barb v. Barb, HLD, no shield, no fucking around. This is going to be wild. This is actually going to be nuts. It's time for some barb on barb violence. The good old-fashioned way, boys. Let's get in there. Oh, man. No shield. No blocking. These guys just looking to throw down, make it violent. All right, yeah, no problem. Thanks, Track. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we'll throw him in the queue. We'll get back to it later. All right, and then after this, we will check in with Xylus and see how this is going. Xylus has got himself a melee bout here tonight. We are getting some pure violence here tonight, I gotta say, man. From the Murder SC versus Will, Barb v. Barb, no shield throwdown, to the epic melee bouts back and forth. It's all on the line tonight. All right, and here we go. Ogre versus Junkie 2. Sounds like a mule name. Oh, man, nice angles there, cut early on from Will. Will just says, always be whirling. Holy shit, big hits early on. He might have stacked up some defense here. Murder's gonna go all out. Murder's gonna go for the suicide approach here, I think. Just gotta take those long whirls. Damn, son. All right. It's also possible. It's also very possible that, oh no, I was going to say, I just saw him teleport, but it's very possible that Will went with a fort setup here too, which would be just be insane damage in Barb v Barb, no shield. But I just saw him teleport, so it looks like either he has a teleport helm, which I highly doubt, or teleport Amy, highly doubt, or he's got Enigma. But it's looking like also Murder SC. Hard telling what he did. Did he go with it? Did he choose the Enigma? Or did he go with Fortitude? I think he might be, he's probably Enigma, right? No shot. Oh, yeah. He went Enigma. Here it is. Nigma v Nigma, no Fortitude, just straight throwdown between these two epic Barb players. Let's pop into there to Will, see what's going on here. And I think Murder SC actually got really creative. Based on how he was talking earlier, he might, you notice he doesn't have the fanaticism aura. He might actually be on death. He might be on death grief. A very interesting play. Oh my God, close one, and there it is, man. He actually got there with death grief. That's huge. That's gonna make a big difference with crushing blow. Look at that, literal one there. Ones, baby, back and forth. Epic throwdown, man. Ones between these guys, and I gotta say, I'm very curious to see how this goes. Murder SC, the way he was talking, you might remember from the chat earlier, he asked if death was banned, and at first we thought he was talking about melee, because it is in melee, but he was talking about HLD. He was gonna get real creative with this here, and he was gonna bring death, the actual rune word death, into this matchup instead of Beast, which gives you the, you know, a little bit of AR there, helps you hit your breakpoints with attack speed, but doesn't really offer much in the way of damage. And instead, Murder SC is going with death, but it appears as though those IAS breakpoints paying some dividends here early on. Oh my God, and there it is. Nice momentum there. Very nice momentum. Will getting in there, really picking his shots. 2-1 in his favor. You also notice Will is on walk duty over here. He ain't running, he's walking. He ain't even tellying in to these exchanges. He's walking, being very deliberate, trying to make as much use of as he can. He doesn't have any block. These guys have chosen to leave the shields in the stash. And just saying, all right, we're gonna throw down, no shields, Barb v Barb, mano a mano, right? And the way that you have to still try to mitigate these hits as much as you can, right? By either stacking up AR or by trying to keep your defense as high as possible at all times. And that would be not ever zerking your opponent, right? You don't want to ever get in there and zerk them. You want to just you want to get in there, and so far, Ogre, aka Will, has just been on walk duty, right? Because if you're walking, your defense always stays high. If you start running, though, it drops to 0, and that ain't no good. Same with if you zerk. If you zerk, your defense will drop to 0. So you want to be very, very careful not to do that in this duel, right? If anything, you can cons, but it still seems like a bad move versus Whirlwind. Nice hits here from both players. The range, not necessarily an issue. Both of these guys have equal range with those Berserker axes, and now it's 3-1 in favor of Will. He pulls ahead just a bit. Yeah, it does complicate the Whirlwind breakpoints, which is a very, very... That was what I was wondering. It's a very good point to talk about too, Max, is that the reason Barbs often use, and really I think the only reason that the rune word Beast has a place in this game is because of the absolute shit IAS breakpoints that a Barb has. And these apply to Whirlwind, which is a little bit harder to see as opposed to just regular swinging, but they exist, right? And they exist in the form of how many frames you hit within a Whirlwind animation, and what frames essentially you hit on.
And the Fanaticism aura there boosts you to like your max breakpoint with 40 IAS on both of your weapons. But Death doesn't have any IAS on it. So you're really relying on the IAS coming from all of the rest of your weapons to hit adequate frames with your Whirlwind. And as we can see right there, some just very careful, great execution there from Will. But it appears as though, at least for this round, at least for this match, he comes out on top. I think that was 4-1 right there. He comes out on top with the Beast and Grief. Yeah, the traditional Beast Grief setup right there to hit all of those breakpoints, and that was it. That's all she wrote, man. Damn, son. These guys showing off gear. Love this, man. This doesn't happen a lot in HLD. But I gotta say, I appreciate it, man. It's always good to see that. There's always people up in here who, you know, may or may not have ever dueled in their lives. They're saying, you know what? I want a nice little clip to see what people's got for gear here. Look at this gear from Will. This guy ain't fucking around. All matching charms in here too. 3620s, a mix of 3620s, faster hit recovery, maxer faster hit recovery, max AR lifer charms. An interesting mix there in the inventory, along with, look at this, 130-42 charm. Damn, son, he ain't messing around. And probably that off-color charm right there is a 451. Yeah, he ain't messing around. This boy's trying to get it. There it was. It looks like possible death there. Could be death EDC he might have been using. Wow, death EDC. Okay, no grief at all. Murder SC went in with no grief at all. Okay, I thought he might have been on death grief, but he was on EDC death. Very interesting. That's an interesting play there, I gotta say. And one up to Murder for trying this. You would, if not for Murder, I love that he was using Angelics there because he needs to make up for, you know, the AR of that Fanaticism aura. He needs to make up for it somehow, right? Utilizing those Angelics there for AR is really good. Great mix of charm in his inventory as well. He just made one choice. He just wanted to go with EDC and Death. And I love the fact that he did that. It's always good to see people try out different things, even though sometimes they might not come out on top. Otherwise, you'd never see it. And absolutely love that. Big props to Murder SC for jamming that, man. That was sick. GG's. All right, boys, let's kick into Xylus. I think this guy's ready to throw down. Ready to throw down for the title, boys, against the Jagger Swaggers. Jagger around? Has the Eagle landed? Xylus be waiting on his opponent here. But Jagger might not be here. He might not be home. Look at this. The Eagle has not landed. Ah, okay. All right. Eagle has not landed yet. All right. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Appreciate the heads up, man. All right. Well, you know what it is. That means, who have we got? Have we got a little queue going? Will Neb19. I see him fired up and ready to go. Let's pop over, dude. Let's check it out. Neb19 might be ready to jam. He's at least in game, sharing his screen. Let's see it. We'll put him in the queue if he ain't ready. But regardless, decent one to check out. Also, in about an hour here, just want to let you guys know. Waiting for Sinister. All right. Thanks for the heads up, dude. Yeah, I just want to let you guys know in about an hour, usually TLD, all right? The Last Dynasty Discord pops some D-clones. I'm ready tonight, all right? I got some games up just in case, all right? And they usually do that around 9 p.m. Eastern, which is a little over an hour. So if you're on non-ladder, America's server, you want to get yourself a shot at an Annihilus charm, make sure you're in game in about an hour. Hell game, have it up and ready. Might have yourself an Annihilus. I don't know if they're doing it tonight, but they religiously do it on Thursday nights, man, and it's really cool. You'll love seeing it. Huge. We might also have a Hasher versus Doom matchup here. That'd be sick. Doom's running his Cold Sork. Hasher would be on SVS Fireball. That would actually be sick. Would love to see that. That'd be crazy. That would be absolutely wild. And make sure you guys take some special notes for tonight, too. All right? Take some special notes. Because as you know, as some of you know, there's always some special prizes on the line that you could get. You never know what's going to happen. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Here we are, boys. You know, while we wait for some people to show up, I've got all these 99s on my account. And you know what we do when we hit 99 on a character? We beat everybody's ass. So I'm looking to hand out some ass whoopings for free here in a bit. But oh, look at this. Neb and Sinister ready to go? All right, GG, man. That's good to know. Appreciate the heads up. So you think about the best, you bring your best, okay? Because if we get some downtime again here, there's just too many 99s, and I got to get ready for the Iceman duel whenever that happens. And that just means I got to just kick everybody's ass. So you know how it is. You know how we roll. Let's get in there. Let's check out some Neb 19 versus Sinister Violence. How is this one going to go? Let's find out. In this corner, we've got Neb 19. He's going to be on a din tonight. Going up against Sinister. The Sinister Wolf Druid. Going in with Fury. He's going to be trying to come out on top here. And it appears as though Neb 19 doesn't quite have the Nim suit on, but he does have a very interesting armor. It looks like he has a 2-socket E-Rep armor. Very likely, based on the color of it, it is a Sacred Armor Magic, possibly. But that's going to be a big defense boost right there. He very likely, with that setup, may need, he does have the EBOTD, he does have the G-Face, he may need to use Charms in the absence of the +2 to skills from the armor. He may need to use Charms to get to an adequate breakpoint with his Fanaticism, or he might not, actually. I haven't checked it out. He could also have a 40-15 in the helm, which would take care of it. But it's just sort of this interesting little thing you got to worry about sometimes with swapping to that. Or with losing skills on certain pieces of gear. But I would assume if he has a 40-15 in the helm, he should be fine. He's already off to a great start here. 2-0 with the modified Nim suit. This isn't even this is the Neb suit now. This is the Neb suit. GDA and AF15 to the queue. Hell yeah, man. We'll get you guys next. Let's jam it. GDA versus AF50. That one's going to be sick. I can't wait to see what y'all brought to the table. Y'all had all the options. Could do anything. Look, you can't let him take over all the divisions, AF50. You got to keep him in check, all right? Got to whoop that ass. All right? Can't let him take over all these divisions, all right? Got to keep him in check. If you want to join up on the DFC, just make sure you're in the Discord, and usually at around midnight tonight, Eastern time, we will reopen signups for DFC 183, and then simply just follow the instructions from there, and you can get in on the next event. Need an invite to the Discord? Check the description of this video. It should be in the description. If the link doesn't work, let me know, because it changed in recent history. We lost the Coooley tag on it, so then a lot of links got fucked up. But I thought I changed it back. If I didn't, let me know. If it doesn't work, just let me know. 3-0 in favor of Neb 19. This guy is no joke, man. Neb 19, an absolute savage din player in Melee. And this guy, as Sinister is figuring out here, certainly no joke. Certainly no joke. Let's pop into Sinister's point of view here. Oh man, big hits. We can hear the violence going on here. I also see Stu. I'm going to throw you guys in the queue. After the GDA AF50, we got Stu up in here. Damn, man. Sinister takes this approach with his Oak Sage. Look at this. Likes the duel up here. You can throw that Oak Sage behind that door right there, making sure it never comes into the crosshairs of his opponent, Neb19. A very smart play, but so far hasn't made a huge difference because Neb19 has a pretty vicious lead here. Looking to go 4-0 now. Looking to be 0-4. Huge 4-win lead, or 4-1, sorry. Still a very, very huge lead for Neb19. Oh, yeah, will do. I'll check him now, bro. Yeah, man, let's fucking go. That'd be sick. That'd be sick, dude. I say we just get it in regardless. Yeah, we'll cut over if GDA, who is it? If, yeah, I say we just fucking jam it though, dude. You were supposed to duel, who was it? In LLD, it was Murder versus, Oppenskro. Yeah, word, yeah, let's fucking jam, dude. I don't know what happened to the Oppenskro, man. He didn't show up last week on stream either. I think they got their duel in off stream. Yeah, I say we jam it, dude. I'll just get ready. Let's fucking jam. Yeah, let's do it. Murder v. Oppenskro. I say we should just do it regardless. Just get in there. I need some Zan v. Zan practice. Hopefully I don't get too tilted. But if I do, that's alright. I'm just gonna take it out on you, Murder, with the bow. The bow and the jabs. We don't fuck around, man. We don't fuck around. And there it is. Now, 6-2. Sinister trying to get back on the board here. Using that Metamorphosis, 8 Fury Metamorphosis, trying to debuff there in between rounds. Invalid link to Discord, by the way? Alright, GG, I got you, bro. Hold on. Got you. We're gonna have to update that. Alright, we got you. Here we go. There's a good... That one should work. Big hits early on from Neb19. Continuing the lead, now 7-2. Neb19 versus Lycan next week? Yeah, oh yeah, that's a great point. I might write that down right now. That's actually so good. That is so good, man. That is crazy. And the first swap here from Sinister, going into the stash, making a little bit of changes here. He's saying, all right, this might be a little bit more than RNG here. Trying to make some adequate swaps, get back in the game, up the damage a bit here is what he's looking to do. I think he's trying to make these hits count. He might connect a little less with this setup. Or might actually, his IAS might be a little less. Oh no, he swapped it out on all. Okay, yeah. He's making sure now that his IAS is adequate. I think he does have to swap to those 2010s. IAS is just such a big problem on these druids, man. The more IAS, the better, basically. So he's really got to make sure he balances that. But he is opting, I think, for just straight damage. He's just trying to go in, trying to get as much damage as he can. Wants to know how far we are down? You're not far, actually, because we just kind of dumped the queue. We're gonna go GDA versus AF50, and then you know what? We'll go Murder versus Oppenskro, and then we'll go Stu. How's that sound? GDA AF50 in the LLD division, then Murder Oppenskro. So 2 fights away after this one. That'd be sick, Slim Dizzy. Do it, man. Do it. Cue us up, big dog. Oh, shit. Hasha and Doom. Hell yeah, man. Hasha v Doom, I'd imagine. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Put me in the queue versus Santiana. Oh, my God. The fuck. The fuck. For real, though, versus GVN, though, Track Amp? Should we throw you in? Yeah, I think that's going to be good, man. I can't wait to see it. SVS Doom v Hasha. Woohoo, man. Epic throwdown. This one's a lot closer. Whatever swap Sinister made, it did make a big difference, but unfortunately, this one's so close. But Neb 19 comes out on top. Absolute dominance in that victory right there. Holy shit, that was crazy. Now we get to see this gear. It looks like he went with the EBOTD setup, I would have to guess here. Yep, EBOTD setup. He's got the E-Rep 2-socket Godly Armor. Yeah, that weren't no magic armor right there, man. That shit was just straight E-Rep 2-socket rare. He's got the... Wow. He's getting a lot of crush and blow here. Those might be steel rends. He might be rocking the steel rends with IAS in the helm. Yeah, look at this. Those are 30 like dual stat ED jewels in that armor, because he doesn't need the IAS with this setup. That's a very interesting choice. This must be a setup specifically for druids, because he is literally maxing out the damage, maxing out the crush and blow. That is a really cool setup right here. That is now the Neb suit. All right, we had the Nim suit. This is the Neb suit. All right, he's got the steel rends. He's got nastiness. Just straight damage, man. Handling those IAS breakpoints and everything. That is crazy. Nice gear here as well from Sinister. Love that dual stat melee ring. This is the top tier gear, man. The melee division is just savage. Love that armor too. Faster hit recovery on there as well. God damn. Nutty. Absolutely nutty, man. Yeah, thanks for mousing over the gear here too, Sinister. I appreciate that. Sometimes people forget. It's like we don't really know what's going on. But yeah, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Nicely done. Great duel between these guys. Let's cut over. We've got GDA versus AF50 in the level 30 division coming up next. This one's going to be wild, man. AF50 is going to have to keep this guy in check. He's trying to take over every division. He's got to stop him from doing it. So that's what we're tuning into now. Let's check this out, boys. It's going to be fucking wild. He's getting in there with a druid. Holy shit.
Nothing will stand in my way.
In this corner, we've got AF50 and Murder S. I'm sorry. And we've got GDA on a barb. GDA coming in on a vicious barb. This guy did not come to play. He came to win. Holy shit. GDA bringing out the bustedness in LLD. And you know what? I gotta say, AF50, look at the perspective he's playing in here. This is like zoomed in. This is like 800, 600, right? Or whatever the other one is. This is like zoomed in perspective here. He's trying to get in, deliver these hands, right? This is zoomed in perspective because he don't give a fuck. He's trying to close the distance on GDA and smash, dude. That's it. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make it dirty. He's trying to get in there and get dirty. Gotta say, I absolutely love it, dude. This is sick. Round 2 between these guys. It appears as though GDA is up 1-0. AF50 going to be trying to make a big comeback here. GDA has no opportunity to block. No opportunity to block here. And it appears as though AF50 does have a shield on, so that's going to be really good. He's going to have the ability. He's got to be careful, though. He's got to be careful chasing like that. Damn, man. Sometimes you just got to wait for that violence to come to you. He might, I was hard to tell. I didn't catch a glimpse there, but he might have been on run, which is why he was catching so many hits chasing the GDA there. Because otherwise, I don't think he should have been hit that much. He was catching mad hits on the chase, and I think as soon as he went into that run animation, he was just getting clocked, dude. I think he was on run animation. Otherwise, I think that was his duel. Damn, and down goes the Oak Sage. Nice whirls there from GDA. Big hits, and there it is, man. Makes a big difference when you're on that walk animation. Big difference right there, and now AF50 is in this duel. 2-1. 2-1, trying to make a big comeback. Welcome to the level 30 division. That was absolutely maximum violence, 100%. These guys ain't messing around. AF50 on a droid here. Oh, big hits early on. Makes a big difference. Oh my God, though. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Nice morph back there. He's trying to stay alive, morphing back, and he almost did it. Lot of difference there between LLD and melee, or really seeing this wolf form in anything but melee, right? You can morph back to save yourself from dying. That's completely allowed, completely legit in every other scenario. Really good to see him do it there, and it almost paid off. He almost came back from 1 life morphs. Almost came back and got there. But now it's 3-1 in favor of GDA. This is wild. Yeah, very clutch time morphs there. That was good. Almost got there. Yeah, I think so too. I think he's gonna make GDA come looking for him. That's the thing. Right now, GDA is enjoying getting AF50 into this pattern of chasing him, and GDA is just whirlwinding down, whirlwinding around, and he's just landing shots. I think AF50 just needs to kind of make him chase him a little bit. Just walk away, right? Walk away. Make GDA come looking for it. Catch him when he comes in. Get your licks and get out of there, right? Don't go looking for it. Don't go walking behind that whirlwind, because that's how he's going to get him. That's how he's landed some nasty shots so far. He's going to make him come looking for the violence. And as he comes in, just land shots and get up out of there, right? That's what he's got to do. Land some shots, get up out of there. Recast that oak, reset. There it is. There it is, man. I think this is way better here. Got to make him come looking for it, dude. Oh my God, and he gets there! Clutch morphs, baby! AF50! That's how to do it right there. Way better played right there. Making GDA come looking for it. That's how to do it. That's how to do it, man. That's how to do it. Clutch morphs. And that's why, man, that's how you can use it to your advantage in so many of these other formats, right? Morphing back. You can do that in melee if it's Fury v Fury. But in this case right here, look at this. Now he's just got to get his hits. He's got to get up out of there. He's got to get up out of there. Oh my God. He's going for it, though. He's going for it. Tries to morph back, but doesn't quite get there. Very nicely done, man. Holy shit. AF50. That was so clutch. He almost broke through this impenetrable force that is the Barbarian in LLD. Mad props to GDA, though, for not using a shield here, too, and making this a duel. That was sick. Great duel between these guys. I think AF50's trying to show off some gear here. That'd be sick to see as well. Get to see some level 30 gear between these two. Wow, man. Up next, we got Murder versus Op and Scro. I say we jam it, man. Wow, great duel between these guys. And look at this. That might be a ornate plate, possibly, or a ancient armor from GDA. 2 honor Nagas, and yeah, ancient armor, 3 sockets, 78 life. Beautiful circlet there as well. 130-20, 1 socket. Using the Sanders riprap set there to reach his breakpoints. Beautiful rings. Look at this. GDA's fucking maxed out here in LLD as well. This guy's trying to take over. Love this stuff here too. Look at this gear. Absolutely wild. You don't see many of these shape-shifting druids like this in LLD, right? We don't see him a lot, but AF50 is the guy. He has the setup. He is, more importantly, he has experience on this. That was such an epic matchup, back and forth between these guys, because of AF50's experience on this build. He knows what's up. This ain't his first rodeo on this right here. Holy shit. Great matchup between these guys. That was so good. Very nicely done, man. I love that he switched up his strategy there. Started making Murder come looking for it. Or, I'm sorry, GDA come looking for it. Like, I got Murder on my mind. We about to swap over to some Murder versus Op and Scrow here real soon. Let's do it, boys. Let's pop in there. Let's check it out. We've got Murder versus the Op and Scrow. These guys throwing down. It's going to be a violent night in the level 30 division. But how will it go? Let's find out. Let's check her out. Murder SC has brought a din to the show. We're about to see some din on din violence. Doesn't bring in the barb for this. The class that made him famous, right? He says, you want to be on a din? All right, I'm gonna bring in my din too. We about to do this right. Din on din violence. Op and Scrow is a very, very promising opponent. This guy is insane. He, in his second bout of his LLD career in the DFC, guy had a title shot against DD, the Icy Dicey himself. That's how promising, that's how good this dude is. Murder SC's got to take him serious, all right? He's got to take him serious. He's got to be very, very careful. What Murder SC, he's on a charger here, and it appears as though, if memory serves me well, Op and Scrow's probably going to be on a Libby or a Hammered In, right? Hammered In variant. Yeah, he definitely is. So Murder SC is going to have to be very opportunistic with how he chooses to get in here. And look at this FOH harassment from the outside from Op and Scrow. And this is what I mean. Very hard to get on the inside. Murder SC is going to have to be very patient. Going to have to look for his opportunities just like that. That was a great opportunity. He kicked around too long. Got hit with those hams, though. Oh, man, he was too slow to get on the inside. He was too slow to get on the inside. That's all right. He says first one's free. He says first one's free. Those were some great opportunities. Murder SC, you can tell. He was looking for it. He saw the opportunities to get on the inside. I think he just missed the name lock. It was just too slow at getting in, getting out. But he definitely saw his opportunity. Op and Scrow. He's going to be trying it here. Let's pop into Op and Scrow's point of view. See how this guy's looking over here. This guy, very promising din player, I gotta say. He's pretty insane. Already off to an incredible start, the DFC. Nice charge in there from Murder. Op and Scrow doing a great job of running Murder through these hams. Kind of staying right in this field here with Murder SC having really no harassment from the outside. There it is. Very nicely done there for Murder. He tried to, he just caught too many hammers as Op and Scrow was setting up there. Sometimes you just have to disengage with a Hammered In. When they have that hammer field in LLD that they're trying to drag you through, you cannot engage with it. If you have no way to get in from the outside, hit with that FOH or anything, you just have to bail. You just have to say, all right, fuck you, come get me. And that's exactly what Murder SC did in the latter part of that round, and he almost got there. He got a very big charge in. But I think he gave up on that hammer field a little too late. He had already eaten so much damage. That was crazy though, man. But yeah, sometimes you just got to say, when they get that hammer field going, you're just patient. It feels weird because you feel like on a charger you should be in there looking to get violent, right? Looking to close the distance. Not necessarily. Sometimes you try to make your opponent come to you. That's what it's all about, right? Like, it's all about just taking advantage, taking out your opportunities that are given to you. Nice job in and out there from Murder. He's at a bad angle, though. He's got to change that angle. A little bit of frame drops here. Nice disengagement. That's exactly what he's got to do. He can't be staying in there like that on those angles. Oh, nicely done. That's exactly how to do it. Murder SC putting on a clinic. That's how to do it right there. That's how to do it. You got to be opportunistic. You got to disengage. You got to come make your opponent come looking for it. Very nicely done there. That was the timing he's looking for. By the way, what up, Solus? What up, Squigs? Mobile DFC on phone now? Have to clean? Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you bringing us along with you, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to force him to come in. Bad angle there, though. That was it. You can't. That's like the worst angle to come in at a din at right there. When they're spinning, you coming down top down like that, you're just eating the hammers that were already thrown, and you're eating the hammer that's coming out. Oh, that was bad. That was just a one big 1-2 punch there. Murder SC, we could see what he was going for. He was going in, trying to get it, trying to cinch it up, trying to get that big one-hitter quitter. But unfortunately, Oppenscrow was just ready. That's what you got to do. You got to have your defenses up, man. All right, what is it? 3-1 now? 3-1 in favor of Oppenscrow. Murder SC is got to come online here. See, right now, Oppenscrow's trying to stay below him, which is a great spot. Murder SC has to work his way around. He has to work his way around. Get in. There it is. Take shots just like that. He wants to FOH you. Take those shots. A little bit of frame drops here. Murder SC's got to change that angle. He's got to change that angle. He can't be charging down on him. We'll swap over to Oppenscrow. Hopefully we won't lose any frames here. Big hits from Murder. Oppenscrow's in trouble, dude. This is where FOH from the outside would be a big deal. Nice choice from Murder there. Choice to not engage. Sometimes you gotta be patient. He's got to be careful with those angles too. Oppenscrow trying to charge back into those hammers. Very nice setup. Murder's trying to lead him out. I like this. I like this. Murder's doing a great job. Great job of getting it in and out, not engaging in this hammer field shit, right? And also not kicking around to get FOH'd. He's just looking for another big one-hitter quitter. He just needs to connect probably one more time. Murder's doing a great job. He might be FOH PK, which is why he's staying so far on the outside. Oh, man, nicely done. Great setup there from Oppenscrow. Some great defense. Holy shit. Tough one to get through, man. That was wild. Wow, this guy is a very promising Din player. We might have to call up the top LLD Din player of all time and see how he stacks up against that guy. We'll get him on the phone, you know? Call him up in here. Might have to pull him out of retirement or something. Damn, this is the type of Din dueler right here that makes you want to duel on Din, you know? Great player, great setup here. Love that he's showing off the gear. As you can tell, this looks like it might be Russian, German, maybe. Yeah, German. Yeah, this guy, probably from the name you could tell too, right? But let's pop over to Murder SC's standpoint. I can imagine most of us are English speakers, so seeing the gear from this angle might make more sense. Yeah, that was a dominant win. Very nicely done from Oppenscrow there. That was just very well played, very well executed. Murder SC was kind of coming online a little late in the duel, right? Like figuring out his opponent's pattern just a little too late, but he did figure it out at the end. I think if that duel would have gone on like a few more rounds, Murder might have been able to turn it around because he really was figuring it out there. Look at this, dude. Look at that scepter. That thing is so beautiful. 5 cons, 5 blessed hammer, 4 fist, 2 socket scepter there. That thing is so beautiful. That's going to be one of the coolest scepters I think I've ever seen in LLD. That thing is wild, man. 100% perfect spirit there, too. Oppenscrow ain't fucking around, dude. I bet he wishes that thing had 10% cast on it so he could use an SOJ as well for maximum damage. Still, best scepter I've ever seen. Murder SC getting in with that hammer. I would really have, I think if Murder SC would have set that up and had possibly an FOH stick on the swap there as well, like a FOH Divine Scepter, he could have really played into making Oppenscrow chase him, right? Like throwing the FOH from the outside and being like, I can do that too, right? And when I score a hit, it's going to be a lot heavier than your hammer, right? So then you get your opponent in this back pedal. They start panicking a little bit, but he was probably also planning on seeing that scepter, probably thought that his opponent would charge him, which is why he wanted to have his hammer ready, right? Very, very clutch call, but either way, absolutely loved it. Look at this. He got a telly staff as well. He's got himself a telly staff. He's looking to do some telly stomps on that Din. Yeah, that is a very strong scepter. Very interesting setup. Gotta say, I love it. That has got to be one of the coolest LLD vanquishers right there, or LLD mages that I've ever seen. That thing is nasty. Very nicely done, man. Wow. All right, man, let's check in with Stu. We got Stu in the queue, then it's Hasha and Doom, and then you know what? Let me see if we can mix in Murder SC versus Coooley up in there. All right. We'll throw us in the queue. But let's check out Stu up next. This guy was ready to throw down, it looked like. I say we jam it, man. Let's get in there. Let's make it happen. What an epic LLD bout, man. Op and Scro. Wow. I gotta say, that guy is just insane. Just a very good, not only does he have the gear, but Oppenscro's got very good Din sense in LLD. Just knows what to do. LOL, what's going on here? Waiting on Javito right now. Sorry, brother. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yep, we can cut on to Hasha versus Doom. No worries, dude. Just seeing that chat, I'm like, what the fuck? Welcome to D2, boys. Welcome to D2. Let's get up in there. All right, we just kind of popped into here. I believe this is well, there's Hasha on the other end of this. We've got Hasha. Okay, it is not Hasha versus Doom, but it appears as though this is Hasha versus Enigma. Enigma on the Sin, Hasha on the Barb. This is the official throwdown between these guys. This is going to be pretty epic. Hasha the Sin Killer. This guy ain't coming here to mess around. He's coming here to win. Enigma is going to have to be very careful. He's going to have to pick his shots. He's going to have to set these traps. He's going to have to make Hasha come looking for it. And he's going to have to punish him when he does. It's as simple as that, but also as complicated as that. Hasha is an incredible Barb player. The build that made him famous is the one that he's on tonight. Hell yeah. Hybrid Whirlwind Trap. Interesting. Oh, man, he's a Whirl Girl. He's a Whirl Girl. Enigma up in here on a Whirl Girl. That's going to be interesting, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it, man. Enigma v. Hasha. All right. Sorry, I thought it was Doom, my guy. But that's all right. I'm pumped to see this. He's got the trap GCs. Hell yeah, dude. This is going to be a good duel. I'm here for it. Lot of pressure here. Enigma under a lot of pressure. He's going to be pressured by Hasha. This guy is a savage. But can he get it? All right, round one, boys. Let's friggin' do it. You know what it is. It's gonna be an epic duel. We need the epic music. He says, good luck, bro. Go from both sides. Hasha trying to throw down. He's trying to make Enigma catch these hands. Yeah, me too, Squigs. Oh, man. Gets in with a whirl. That's so dangerous. But Enigma not scared of it, man. He's really got to rely on those traps. He's really got to punish Hasha for coming in. Always have the defense of these traps up. Oh, man. Nice hits there from Hasha. Oh, my God. Big hits from Hasha. And that's why it's dangerous, man. Engaging in those whirlwind versus whirlwind hits with a Barb, it can be done. It can be done with the right gear, with the right setup. You can certainly deal some big damage to a Barb, but it is very risky. I think you want to wear him down first, right? Enigma wants to wear Hasha down with his traps first. Make it, you know, kind of get Hasha thinking he's on that game plan. Get him thinking that he's on the game plan where, you know, all right, I'm just going to be a trapper. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be a trapper. You come chase me. I'm here, right? And then when he least expects it, get in there, start jamming some shit, right? jamming with those whirls. But you never want to find yourself in this situation, I think, as a Whirlwind Sin, where you're going toe-to-toe with a Barb. Right? Like, toe-to-toe Whirlwind and trying to choose your angles with them, because they will certainly win that most of the time. Hey, what up, Steez? Good to see you, man. 1-0 in favor of Hasha. Here we go, baby. Round 2. Hasha trying to deliver some violence. Nice traps here. Love that trap usage. I think that's really what Enigma has to do. He has to whittle Hasha down. He has to get Hasha. He has to play the mind game that you have to when you duel against the Barb. And by that, I mean, you gotta make him think you're doing something else, right? You gotta make him think you're on that trap plan. And so far, he's doing great. He's doing a great job. All of this damage has come from traps. As you can see, if he can land those, that is clutch. That's gonna be big. That's gonna give him the option to get in there and start trading blows, right? But he needs to whittle him down quite a bit first. But even then, though, he doesn't want to get too greedy with his whirls. If he can finish with traps, he probably would want to. But then, as Hasha backs up, as Hasha tries to get him to come in, that's when he can just CT whirl. He can surprise the shit out of him. There it is. Oh my god, but that's the danger! That's the danger, baby! Hasha showing why. Every once in a while. You can't get too greedy with those whirl hits versus a Barb. You gotta get in and out. Range on claws is, yeah, basically 1. It's range 1. Or it could be 0, but yeah, it's bad. Alpaca Steez, should we throw you guys in the queue, man? Oh shit. I'm just gonna throw you guys in the queue. I see you both here, so we might as well. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely do it, but have you ever seen Riz do it on a hybrid? You have to do it, you have to play the mind game with the Barb, and you have to do it when they're not ready, when they're not expecting it. And especially when they start expecting it, when they're like, oh shit, they're right there, you've got to be gone, right? You can do it, but you can't lay your nuts on the table and start whirlwinding versus a Barb when they know it's coming, when they're right there. I mean, you might win the exchange. It's possible. I've seen Ghost Sins do it. But it's just never a good idea. Big hits from Hasha early on, and Enigma's in trouble. Yeah, really nice, dude. 8.1k, and that's without Oak Sage. No Oak Sage here. Yeah. Little bit of pixelation here. That's on our end, not yours. No need to adjust your televisions. We will adjust ours. Don't you worry. Cut over to Enigma here. All right. He's trying to utilize his trap distance. I think for the rest of this duel, he's probably on traps. He's got to be on traps for this. No whirling. He's got to be on traps. With those charms, also, it's very likely he's probably doing Spider Sin damage. I haven't checked what his other claw is, but he's probably on Spider Sin damage or close to it versus a Barb, right? In comparison versus a Barb. So he has really got to keep his distance here. He's got to mitigate this. He's got to dance in between, in and out of these traps. There it is, man. Nice hits with a whirl. He can't get too greedy, though. He can't get too greedy, though. He's literally won. He's going to want to keep that pet up, too. He's got to keep that Shadow Bay up. Or Shadow Warrior. Trying to make an epic comeback here. Mind Blast goes a long way in this, too. Oh, my God. And he almost got there. Holy shit, man. What is this? 3-0 so far? 3-0 for Hasha, but that was the closest round right there. If Enigma plays in this next round exactly like he did in the latter part of that round, Hasha's gonna be in trouble. Especially if Enigma starts using that Mind Blast when Hasha comes in and approaches those traps, he's gonna be in trouble. It is definitely a really good thing, and Hasha has shown his propensity to throw those traps right out the window, not take them seriously at all, say fuck him. He gets right in the middle of them, and I think what Enigma has to do is just throw a couple of Mind Blasts in there. You can't hold it down like you do against casters, right? You've just gotta let it rip, stun him while he's in the traps, and then give up on it. Like, reset, right? Just get those hits, stun him while he's in the traps, and reset. Don't kick around. He'll get out of that. He'll have his immunity frames, and then he's gonna telly in and whirl you, and it's not gonna be pretty, right? He's just gotta get those licks in. Get those Mind Blast licks in. Couple more trap hits, set it up like that. Don't get too greedy. Keep making Hasha chase, push him, right? That will also open up windows for Whirlwind if he wants to go down that route. But he's got to play it like a trapper here. And that's exactly what he was doing in the latter part of that round. If he does it here, I think Hasha, this could turn right around. Big hits there. I think a lot of those landed from Enigma. And he's looking for that Mind Blast. He's looking for the Mind Blast. He's got to be quick with it, though. Ooh, man, bad telly there. Chooses to do the Whirlwind Exchange, and that's exactly what Hasha wanted. Oh, he says I got stuck, man. GG. Yeah, Whirlwind on the Sin is very interesting, and you often get stuck. It happens to me too. It is a weird one, man. But damn, Hasha getting in with those barb savage hits right there. Damn, man. Holy shit. Hasha on fire tonight, man. That was epic. Gotta say, wow. Holy shit. Alright, you know what, though? Murder SC was kicking around here, and this guy was... I hear him talking so much mad shit. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah, he had some nice Ghost Sin Claws here, or a Hybrid Sin Claws. Did Enigma. It's actually... that's pretty sick. That's a nice Ghost Sin Claw. But he had the ability to do some big damage, which I think is what he wanted to do versus Hasha. Hasha just too good, too powerful on the barb, too big of a life total. I think you just got to play Trapper and be very opportunistic with those whirls, but he definitely had the gear for it. Certainly the right setup if you're going to choose that strategy. So that, at least props to that for Enigma. He had the right setup for it. Hasha just too quick, man. Holy shit. That was crazy. All right, boys, let's get in there for this, huh? All right, in this corner, we've got Coooley. Let's swap this up. I'm going to actually swap accounts here. I'm going to duel versus Murder SC. All right. He was talking so much shit. All right. He was talking so much mad shit. Saying he could beat me Zon v Zon and LLD. All right. You saw him talking all that shit in the chat. And it's time we put him in his place. All right. I'm sick of the bullying and the harassment from Murder SC. Sick of it. All right. It's time to get in there. It's time to get in there and do it right. It's time to friggin' throw down Zan v Zan. All right, where's my Zan? Here she is. All right. He was right there. I knew it. I knew the game name and everything. Where's your Zan at, bud? Oh, is this him? Oh, this isn't even him. Whoops. Just talking shit. I'm gonna message Murder. Hold up. The Sand she didn't come here to play. She came here to win. That's right. We're here to determine the top LLD Zan. It's clear. I could clearly, obviously, most people know this. Could obviously beat GVN. Me? Yeah, obviously. All right. Should be no contest. All right. So that aside, now that we've settled that debate, yeah, I could easily beat Icy Dicey. Why do you think, you know, we're not going up against these guys on a Zan? Because we'd win, right? Yeah, that's why we don't challenge these guys on a Zan. We go with the other class I don't have as much experience with, you know, the Din. So that way they have a chance. But, yeah, regardless, this is the setup. Do we have the cold check damage for him? Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, yeah. Cold checking. We ain't fucking around. And then we've got the Hailstone Loom on the swap. I think we decided to go with that last time. We were on Insight, but then I think I didn't like it. So we swapped out. But, alright. Haven't heard from Murder SC, so we'll give him a little bit. Alright. We'll exit out of this to save some audiological noise. But I think Javito is ready to go. I do see this as well. So like Stu versus Javito. We could check that out. Then we got Alpaca Steez up in there if y'all are still ready to jam. I say we check it out. Stu versus Javito. Let's jam it, dude. Let's freaking jam it. In this corner, we've got Javito on the barb. Javito on the barb versus Stu on... He had either Druid or Necro he could go with. Either one would have been fine. Curious to see which one he chose. Looks like he went with the Necro. So Javito's gonna have his work cut out for him here today. I think this is actually kind of a tough matchup for the Barb. Everything is a tough matchup for the Barb. You know, it's just people like Hasher that make it look easy, you know? I'm gonna put the mask on for you, homie. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We'll cut in after this. Back to me and Murder after this. We had to give him the heads up. We kind of cut over like last minute. It was not your fault at all, dude. We just cut over there randomly, so don't feel bad. I threw us in the queue and then I didn't mention who was up next, so my fault, dude. All right, yeah, I'll come to that game.
I can't. Impossible.
Javito on the barb. This guy is a dangerous Din player. One might say he has mastered the Din, and now he's looking to master yet another class. And this guy, he has showed improved on this in the past. He is an incredible barb player. We could... essentially his aggression from playing as a Din is very transferable to the barb, right? But the big challenge is when you're the barb player here is catching the Necro, right? It's very, very hard to do. Necro is just a very slippery one. They can have up to 35% block in this duel versus a barb in the DFC. Which isn't a lot, but oh man, nice chains there. Nice telly chain from Javito. But all it takes is a few clutch whirlwinds, a few clutch exchanges from Javito, and this could be over. But every time he swings and misses, it's very dangerous. Because the Necro's job here, he's going to stay on the outside, and he's going to... he's just gonna spam those spirits, try to catch the barb coming in, and every time when he does, it's so punishing, right? It is so punishing. Yeah, you notice that every time he goes in, if he whirls, he misses, that's it. Right? He's gonna eat like 600-700 damage. It's real bad, real scary. Yeah, tap could be interesting, but the thing is, it's very hard to proc it. because Whirlwind alone won't proc tap. Whirlwind can't proc anything. So in order to proc tap, you would have to either hit with Zerk or Concentration, right? You'd have to hit with one of those. And if you're hitting with Zerk, you're actually not going to tap anything back, I don't believe. Or you would have to hit with a Widowmaker, let's say, right? Like you could shoot a Widow, hit from the outside, proc tap, and do it that way. But now we're getting real creative, right? Where really you should just stack up, you know, stack up your bow sticks, right? Instead of swapping out for a Widow. Yeah, no worries. I want you to be fired right up, Murder SC. Fired right up and ready. I've got the gas. Hell yeah, man. We'll get you in the queue, Serenity. Sorry about that. I think I saw that earlier. I forgot to throw you in there, but we got you in. Serenity. V. Sogi. That one's going to be so good, man. We've got me versus Murder, and then I think I threw Alpaca Steez in there. Just in case. I saw both of those guys kicking around, so if those guys are ready, we can kick over to that, and then it will be Serenity Sogi.
I am overburdened.
That one's gonna be so epic. Can't wait for it, man. Holy shit. Alright. Javito. He says the first one's free. He says the first one's free. Oh, GG. All right, man. We'll throw you in the queue, Andy Man. Andy Man v. Wolf Barb. That one's going to be sick, too, man. And then after this, Murder SC was talking so much shit, dude. You might have seen it, probably, if you scroll back in the chat. He was probably saying, like, things such as, hey man, you up for Zon v Zon? You know, which might sound nice, but is code for like, hey, I'm gonna fuck you up, you know? So we're gonna get in there, and we're gonna teach Murder SC a lesson after this. I'm actually pumped, dude, because I haven't had an LLD bout in a while. Been itching for me get some LLD up in there. Yeah, so rude, dude. So rude. Yeah, we'll keep Murder SC in check after this. That's for sure. He's gonna flawless me. I can feel it. His gear is greater than mine. Hey, man, sometimes it's just about knowing, hey, look, all right, against this opponent, maybe, you know, I wear this. I go crush and blow, or stack AR, stack defense, and sometimes that can be enough to get you there. So I think if he starts to get a lead on you, Andy, man, and you adapt, that could be it. Nicely done there from Javito. Great teleport in there, and instead of going with the Tri-Whirlwind, that was some next-level shit right there. That was actually high-level shit from Javito. Instead of going into that traditional Tri-Whirlwind when you close the distance on your opponent, now with the FHR frames, it's actually smarter to just get a couple of short whirls and then Zerk chain them, right? Because you know they're going to try to tele away, which is exactly what he was trying to do. And unfortunately, though, that Zerk just landed and just one-hit KO. That was so good. Very nicely done. Javito versus Stu, man. Stu was trying to get up out of there on that Necro, and instead he got Zerked. High-level shit there from Javito. Add me and Xylus to the queue? Hell yeah, man! Xylus versus the Eagle. Hell yeah, man. The Eagle has landed. Yeah, Barb is tough, man. Barb is really, really tough. It's a tough class to play. You certainly have your back against the ropes on just about any matchup you're ever on. It is not an easy one. Javito's charge here is to close the distance and really capitalize on it when he does. That can come in the form of chain locks, chain tellies. It can come in the form of short whirlwinds. It can come in the form of chain zerks.
predictive whirlwinds as well. That was very nice. Tries to get in there with a nice chain Zerk. Just misses, though. They're doing an FT3 mirror. Excellent. Yeah, while these guys get swapped up for the next part of their FT3, then probably should be pretty easy for me to get our duel in with murder. Well, it's not going to take long, guys. It's not going to... Obviously. Have you seen my Zon skills? I mean, top notch. Yeah, actually very nicely. It's very, very impressive. It's a great point, Pope. Pavito is very, very good. He's shown how good he is, his prowess on the Din for so long. He also has a Druid, I believe. But look at him on this barb. Very good at closing the distance and making it count when he does. Knowing when to whirlwind when he gets those stomps, right? Knowing when his opponent probably doesn't know he's coming, right? Like, that's the other thing that a lot of barbs fail to do, is that they'll get those locks, they'll get those stomps, those name locks, but they're so easy to predict, right? Like, they're easier to predict. Your opponent knows that you're coming. They know that, okay, the next telly is probably going to have a whirl behind it. And they can start to play around that. They can start to predict you, right? But Javito's going in with these sneaky name locks, these weird angles that he's approaching from, these predictive whirlwinds even, and he's not being very predictable when he gets those hits. So far, he's failed to land anything big on his opponent in this round. But that is not to suggest that he hasn't been playing very well. Nice whirls there again. Nice hits again. Stu could be in a lot of trouble here after those last successive hits. I would say probably one Zerk would do him in, but it's hard to get that Zerk. Sometimes you just got to take the whirls as they come, you know? Oh yeah, he's in a lot of shit now. He's very low. Javito says the first one is free, baby. It's now 1-1, tied up with these guys. Nice whirl there again. Very nice predictive whirlwinds here from Javito. He's playing this so well. Tough matchup. Because you're always on the hunt, right? The Necro has the range on you. The Necro has the range. He can hit you from all the way across the map with these Bone Spirits, right? You don't want to give him the time to set up. And that's what Javito's doing. He's just constantly closing the distance, looking to capitalize. But it is very punishing, man, because just like that, if you whirl and you miss, it's very punishing. Nice hits there. North versus Hulk. Cue it, cue it. All right, brother. Love it. Ooh, nice hits there. And a great Zerk as well. Great follow-up there from Javito. Stu is also doing an amazing job of keeping the distance. Sometimes it kind of goes unrecognized in this matchup from the Necro, but he's got to time his teleports. He's got to play the mind game of the barb, right? But also, I mean, he's got to remain mobile. He's got to kind of stay unpredictable as much as possible. Nice shots there from Stu. Now 2-1 in his favor.
welcomes you.
Yeah, alright, never mind. Whoops. I left to try to join your game, Murder, but never mind. It looks like you're in mine. My bad. I was like, what happened? Alright. This one's epic, man. 2-1 so far in favor of Stu on the Necro.
Hello.
He's doing a great job, being very evasive. Yeah, Coooley would be on a 99 bar, that's for sure. If I was in this, all 99s, baby. Yeah, I remember the game name that you said, so I went looking for it and not noticing that you were actually in that game. So yeah, no worries. I don't know who the barb is in there, but whatever. We'll jam it. He looks like he's AFK anyway. All right, here we go. Javito trying to come back online here, trying to get back into this. If these guys are doing an FT3 mirror, it would be very advantageous for Javito to win this. This round, very important. Because if he wins this one and loses the next, he sets himself up well on Necro side, right? Like, he makes it so that, okay, he has a chance. You know, it's going the distance. It's going the distance when he's on Necro side if they swap it up. No confirmation from these guys. These guys might actually just be doing an FT4. But we'll find out soon. But alternatively, if Javito loses this round, that would mean Stu went 3-1. Meaning that if Stu gets more than one win on a barb if he swaps it up, that he wins. Great timing here from Javito. Absolutely incredible. Predictive whirlwinds from this guy. He's off to a great start in this round. Oh, sockets? I easied that guy once. Makes up for the 2,756 times he's easied me. Right? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Practice bouts for barbs? Probably, I would say sorceresses that don't have max block. Those are good practice bouts. You guys both have the same telly frames. So you'll, all bouts after that, you'll start to catch people faster. And it's usually less punishing. Also, Sin is a fun one. Stu trying to do some wall banging here. And Javito says, all right, we ain't playing no more. Yeah, you guys are definitely in the queue, bro. You guys are definitely in the queue. Yeah, I thought it was you and Hasha, right? My bad. My bad. Yeah, it should be you and Hasha. My bad. I think I forgot to tell you that. I asked Hasha if he was down for that. I thought he talked to you. But yeah, my bad. You and Hasha. Sork v Sork. Yo, what up, Primo? We killing it. This is epic. This is Javito versus Stu. And Javito is on some insane barb play here. This guy is just incredible on this barb. So far, Stu is up, though, 2-1. Stu also doing incredible on the Necro. Look at these predictive whirlwinds, man. That is what has scored Javito a lot of the damage in this round.
I am overburdened.
And again! Ooh! Stu is so lucky he caught that Oak Sage. Yeah, we'll throw you in there, though. Doom v. Asha. Might be a little bit of a wait. We might try to get some multi-duels going on here at once. Q's getting a little long. So we might try to get some multi-duels here going on. Me and Murder, let's do it. Me and you do an FT2. All right? FT2. Big hits there from Javito. Damn, son. Murder! Jesus, this guy.
Waiting like a stalking butler.
This guy, man. Bro, you ain't gotta do that. The show is free. Murder, the show is free, bro. Dude, thank you so much, man. 100 bones again. The fuck? Holy shit, man. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back to Murder, man. Y'all can't beat the mask, all right? Y'all can't beat the... Y'all ain't beating the mask tonight. Let's tip one back. Bro, that's so savage. Thank you so much, dude. All right. FT3. We'll give you a shot, okay? We'll give you a shot. I don't want to just, like, beat you 2-0 real quick and then, you know, then that's it. Yeah, well, that's the nature of this matchup, right? What do you want the Necro to do? Stand there? Right? Like, that's an auto loss, right? You're surely just gonna lose. This is one of those... Yeah, it is a very telly-heavy matchup. Barb always chasing, Neck always running in this. But hey, if you don't like that, I would argue you probably don't like D2 dueling. D2 dueling might not be for you if you're not a fan of teleport. For sure, Squigs, for sure, man. Dirty v the Squigs. That one's gonna be epic, too. Now Stu is catching up, though, man. He's been able to land some shots. Oh, and there it is, man. TLD, baby. These guys are doing it. They doing it. Real men just left click and let RNG decide. Hey, there's some merit in that too, man. I love me some melee. I love me some melee.
I can't.
Ooh, man. Sneaky little stomp there from Javito, but he's a little too slow. Almost paid the ultimate price. Those were some nasty bone spirits. He's even got the screen shake from the declone spawn. Oh, he hit a skill shrine. That ain't good. That's all right. He can hit a cold shrine up there and undo it. That's all right. Just hit the cold shrine that's up above. Just undo it. No problem. There should be a cold shrine up at the top of the map. Yeah, there it is. He's got it. He's got it. He's up in this. Absolutely, man. Big shout out to TLD for popping that, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Something tells me that won't be the only time tonight. When these guys get to jamming, they get to slamming, and they do it multiple times. Stu making a big comeback. Uh-oh, those bone spirits right there landed. And he's got Javito chasing him, dude. Look at this. He's making a big comeback. Stu, it's been a slow and steady comeback. I would agree. It almost sounds like you're hearing it through a microphone or something, Squigs. You hear that, right? Nice shots there from Stu. And now Javito is in trouble. Stu looking for some mana, I think. I was gonna ask if he was streaming from a tunnel. Yeah, Javito's trying to do some nice predictive whirlwinds here, but Stu is really picking up on the pattern and knowing when. He's turning these nice, like, otherwise great predictive whirlwinds into something that he is now kind of predicting. Oh, man, and there it is. So close on that last one, but he gets there. Holy shit. All right, boys. It's time to beat up on Murder a little bit, huh? All right, boys, let's do this. Murder SC is up in here, and this guy, as you guys know, he was talking so much shit. All right, it's so much shit that I think it might even be Punch Out theme time, right? Like we don't take that kindly around here. That's right. He's got the mask and everything. Well, I got the Punch-Out theme, bud. It's over. It's over. I've even got a Merc, too. We won't tell him about that, though. Merc is fine. Merc is fine. Yeah, right! Lucky. You lucky! Alright, we gotta play it smart, dude. We almost had that. Yeah, it was lag. Yeah, you guys saw that, right? You saw that lag. Alright, alright. 0-1. Alright, no more fucking around. Dude, what the fuck? All right, I'm gonna need to get a telly staff too. I need to get a telly staff too. Telly. I can fucking telly.
I can't carry it.
All right. All right. It's on now. Oh! All right, one more. Double or nothing. One more double or nothing. FT1.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I don't know what's... He's probably hacking. Everybody's probably wondering why I'm not winning. And we're gonna look into this. It's probably because murder... Known hacker, I think. Known hacker. So... God damn it. GG's. I need 4,000 more hours of practice on the Zon. You can see what I was going for there. And I think if I had about 4,000 or 5,000 hours more practice on the Zan, I would have fucking slaughtered, but hotkeys. Hotkeys are rough. I had it too. You could see what I was doing. You could see what I was doing. You could see the locks. You could see locks like this. So we would lock, and then we would telly in and swap. We had some nasty locks. Just couldn't do it. GG's, brother. You got me today. But this weekend, I'm gonna get 4,000 hours of practice in on the Zan. This weekend. It's gonna be in one weekend. And I shall be back. You best be ready, Murder. You best be ready.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Fucking. He had the mask on. I think that was really what it was. He had the mask on, was cheating. That was the hack he was using, the mask. We're going to be looking into it. Yeah, we're going to be looking into that one. See how much that mask, see what he was packing in that mask there for hacks. Yeah, I had the strat, I just didn't have the muscle memory to do it. I think that strat would have been pretty vicious. It was too rough. All right, brother, we'll cut in after this to the eagle. And then we've got Alpaca Steez, Serenity Sogi, Andy Man the Wolf, North versus Hulk, Doom versus Hasha. I think that's actually North versus Hasha. Hulk is the dude. Hulk is the barb name. And then Squig's Dirty. Hell yeah, big hits here, man. Javito on the Necro now. Look at these trains, dude. Look at these trains of bone spirits. He's doing some mushroom cloud shit right here. Dangerous. Dangerous fellow. Stew on Conan the Barbarian here. Love the use of spear here, too, from Javito. I really like that. It's so hard to get out of the way. It pierces that pet as well. It pierces the Oak Sage pet. By the way, good duels murder. That was fucking epic on that Zan, man. I gotta get me some practice. I got to get me some practice. The hat is socketed with Ort. Fucking A, that's what it was. I didn't check to see if this hat was socketed with fucking Ort. It probably had a low rune in it, too. Probably 2 socket. Maybe it was 3 socket, 2 low, 1 Ort. Fucking A. Yep. Yep, so we'll call that Coooley wins by default. Mask was cheating. Too much lightning resist. Oh my god, and there it is, man. It's looking like Javito is at least making a savage comeback here. This would mean, essentially, that Stu doesn't yet have 2 wins on this matchup.
Yes.
Yeah, 0-1. Wow, that is epic. That is epic. And assuming that it went 3-1 for the last one, in order for Javito to win this, he's going to have to go 3-0. He's going to have to go 3-0, dude. All right. This is what we'll do. We're gonna kick over to Xylus versus the Eagle, and in between, we'll pop back over into this round right here. But Xylus versus the Eagle, these guys are on a time limit here. Let's pop into the championship bout here tonight. This one is gonna be epic. Holy shit. Holy shit, boys. It is the first title bout of the evening. Xylus versus the Eagle, Jagger Swagger. No, Coooley, this isn't the Nim build. Oh, shit. This is not the Nim build. This is the Eagle build. Alright, and here we go, guys. Round 1 between the Eagle, new DFC Melee champ Jagger, versus the Din Killer Xylus. Can he get the job done? What a savage and violent first round. And after a close bout, it goes to Jagger, but this one could go either way. And here we go. In this corner, we've got reigning, defending DFC Melee champion Jagger Swagger, and he takes an L in the second round to Xylus. Now ones. This guy noticing the power of the esteemed Din Killer. Xylus trying to do his thing at the top. He has come in ready for this bout. Jagger Swagger so not used to this matchup. Look, he was even delaying there. He was like, oh shit. Forgot. He's like, oh yeah, I gotta take him out for this metamorphosis buff. He's like, all right. First one's free is what he says. First one's free. He's about to show him. The reigning, defending melee champion here. This guy is a murderer. Big hits from Jagger Swagger to start this round off, and some huge return fire from Xylus. All right, Xylus says, okay, this round, you'll take it. No problem. He'll take it this round. He got a heavy start there. Heavy-handed start in that round. Hard to tell from the first few rounds who's going to take this. So this literally could go either way. Jagger Swagger ready to jump in here, ready to dive into this next round. And now Xylus ready. Big hits from Jagger Swagger again. Xylus needs to land something here. Needs to land something big. Jagger Swagger off to a heavy lead. 3-1 so far. Jagger has, for so long, just been this guy in the division that you just don't want to see on your way up the charts, right? He has just been I would say the bodyguard of Nimrod so there's been so many people. Jagger Swagger's just outcompeted him so much, man. He's put down so many people in the melee division. Finally got himself the grudge match against Nimrod last week and took the title. And this guy might be here to stay. He is a very savage melee player, very experienced, and you can tell from his win-loss record, man. I think the only person so far to really give him a big challenge, to go back and forth with him a couple of times, has been Nimrod. Big hits there from Xylus. Will he recast the oak? Doesn't look like he's doing it, man. He's going right for it. Yeah, he says that was very unlucky. That oak sage died almost immediately, dude. Holy shit. This has been a wild bout already, man. Holy shit. Jagger Swagger, aka the Eagle. AKA 17. You might have seen this guy around, but it's rare to see him in the title bout like this. Holy shit. And now Xylus getting in there. 4-3. This is actually very close between these guys. This is pretty savage, man. It's really too early to tell how this could go. Xylus has worked up a reputation as being the din killer, right? Every single din, with the exception of Nimrod, this guy has put down in dominant fashion. And so far, he's off to an okay start versus the champion, Jagger Swagger. It's not a complete shutout. It is 4-3, slightly in favor of Jagger, and now it's tied up, man. 4s between these guys. We've got ourselves a duel, boys. Welcome to a violent Thursday night in the Melee division. This is crazy. This now could go either way. One could argue that those first couple of rounds might have been RNG in the favor of Jagger Swagger, getting those big hits early on. But I'm telling you, man, this one, it's hard to predict. It's hard to say how this could go. Xylus getting in there. This is crazy. This guy, I think, would be, if he wins this, would be the first Druid champion since Lucian? Holy shit, man. Xylus pulling ahead, now 5-4 in his favor. Tough first defense for Jagger. Big hits for Xylus right out the gate in this round. He did pull ahead, but it looks like Jagger's gonna tie it up. And this here is a title bout, so it is win by 2. It is the only exception. It is the only bout in the DFC that must be win by 2. First to 10, win by 2, and right now it's 5s. This one very well could go into overtime. By the way, another big cheers to Murder SC. Super generous. Incredible donation, man. And also one hell of a duel. That was so epic. Big cheers to this guy. And there it is. The champion pulls back ahead, albeit by the skin of his teeth in that round. Now 6-5 in his favor. Oak's playing super smart now, yeah. Yeah, there was a couple of times that Oak just suicided right into those hits, man. That's certainly not what you want to see in this matchup. You don't want that Oak stage to start getting froggy. Big hits from Xylus, and it is over quickly for Jagger in that round. 6-6 now. Tie game between these two. Holy shit. This is crazy, man. Xylus the Din Killer, making Jagger sweat. Yeah, mad love, dude. That was so good. I gotta get my Zan skills up, man. Xylus pulling ahead, but this round could go either way. And there it is, pulling ahead once again. Now 7-6 in favor of Xylus, the challenger. Jagger Swagger, no swaps yet. I think he has supreme confidence in this setup right here. He even made a note. He said, look, no, this isn't the Nim suit. This isn't the Nim build right here. He's got supreme confidence in this. I think he's just willing to get in there. I think he's confident. He wants to roll the digital dice and see where they end up. Down goes the Oak Sage. Is it gonna matter this late though? Xylus takes it. Now 8-6 in his favor. Xylus is 2 wins away from taking the title. This is crazy. This is absolutely wild. Big hits from Jagger Swagger, and down goes the Oak Sage early on. That's really bad for Xylus. A flawless victory. Now 7-8. That right there, no need to go kiss Akara or Jamela in this case. Jagger Swagger says, nah, man, we staying in here. We staying here, baby. Big hits right out the gate for him. He's trying to tie this up. He's trying to get back in the game here. This Oak Sage is going down. Oh my god, and another close one. Now 8s between these guys. That Oak Sage certainly made a difference there. The Oak Sage's RNG, its choice to go and just off itself in the middle of that duel, was really regrettable. The championship arena, the River of Flame. Down goes the Oak again, and that's such bad news for Xylus. Jagger Swagger pulls ahead, and now he's in trouble here. He needs to take this next round. He needs to drain it into overtime. That's his only hope of winning here. So far, we have Jagger, who's brought it to 9 wins. He's 1 win away from his first title defense. But if Xylus takes this, he'll tie it up and he'll bring this to overtime. That's exactly what he wants to do. Both times that Oak Sage has really... that has made the difference. And it's coming in a little too close again. Big hits here for Jagger. This is a must-win round for Xylus, but that is it. Jagger Swagger narrowly defends his title. And Xylus looks to that Oak Sage and says, get good. Get good, Oak. Definitely the RNG of the Oak cost him a couple of those rounds there, I think, for sure. Certainly the second to last one there. Because, wow, that was close. That was so close, man. Nicely done for Jagger. Very, very close round. Such an impressive fight there for Xylus as well. That was very... and there's that legendary armor, man. That's the legendary armor that so many druids just don't possess. They don't have in their Din Slaying arsenal. And I think that really does make a big difference. That on top of Metamorphosis. Neither of these guys doing any swaps for this. Supreme confidence in their builds. And honestly, I think Xylus could have very easily gotten there. It was so close. But Jagger was the better man today. He didn't have the Nim suit on. Look at this. No EBOTD. None of that horse shit. He just gets in there with his small crescent The legendary small crescent. This guy's making this famous. It's welcome to the small crescent era, boys. That is what Jagger Swagger has ushered in. Epic duel between these guys. Very, very good bout. Jagger v Xylus is really cool. Really cool, man. Epic. Epic bout. Let's get back in there. Let's check out, let's check out Murder SC just munching and crunching on some ice. Or also Javito. These guys might still be jamming. Hell yeah, they definitely are. So far, it looks like Javito's actually jamming. Getting some big damage in there. And there it is. He gets there again. It's now 2s. GG's, that's it. I think he might have come back and won. I think Javito came back and won on the Necro, man. We get near just in time. Very close bout between those guys. And they did an epic 1-to-3 mirror match. That was sick. Epic, man. All right, boys. Let's check in with Alpaca and Steez. See if these guys are ready to jam. Alpaca and Steez. These guys might be ready to throw down. Alpaca, ready to go. Mirrors are the only way to jam. I think with that matchup, too, it's really good to see a mirror because I seriously think the Barb is disadvantaged there. You have to be a really, really good Barb player, I think, to get a win versus a Necro. You have to be good on the Necro side, too, but, like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's like there's a skill imbalance to the point where, like, you can be a really good Barb and get beat by a decent Necro. You know, like, that's the thing. Whereas, like, so I really do think it's Necro favored, even with the block rule. Bro, it's making me hungry. It makes me wish I would have put more ice in this thing, man. I could be munching and crunching on some ice here too, Martyr. Big cheers, man. I fucking love that Halloween get up you got, man. That mask is sick. So good to see people like yourself, man, bringing the spirit to it, right? Like that's so... I can't be understated here tonight. Oh, big shots there from Alpaca. But uh-oh. Steez coming in with that din. Is Steez on an aura din? I thought that he got a little flat-footed there, but he might have just purposely been kicking around, trying to let that conviction come on. I think he's on a vengeance din. That might be what this is. He might be on a vengeance din. Oh yeah, dude. Steez is looking for these locks. And these pets are as good as gone. As soon as he gets in close, that Oak Sage, the aura just eats it, man. He might actually be trying to tick him down, trying to close the distance, tick him down. That's going to force Alpaca to actually get spear hits. Because right now, Steez is kind of leaving himself open when he comes in. He's just trying to close the distance and get those, get that aura to go off. And that's going to leave him vulnerable to spear hits if Alpaca is quick enough. I would just give up on those pets, really. I think it's going to leave him vulnerable to it, but he's got to be quick. Uh-oh. Alpaca's in trouble here, and there it is, man. The aura kill. Very nicely done. That is such... Dude, Steez is one of the most creative players ever. I would have... If you would have told me this guy was going to be on a vengeance din tonight, I would not have been surprised. This guy is an absolute phenom, absolute savage. Let's cut over to his point of view here on this vengeance din. Look at this, man. How often do you see this shit? Hit them with the Uno reverse. Just got a 19, 20, 10. Hey, nice find, man. That's a good one. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's really cool, not a frog. Yeah, I think it's awesome. Murder SC just coming in, bringing the spirit of Halloween in with him. You know what I mean? Like, what a What a great dude. Just great aura being here today, Murder. Like, that's, you always do, but today especially. That was just so cool. We are grown-ass adults, homie, and you bring the kid out every Thursday. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, GG's. That was an epic bout, Jagger. Holy shit. Yeah, appreciate that. Big cheers, Murder. You're one hell of a guy, man. It was so cool. As soon as I caught my first glimpse of somebody wearing a fucking box style mask, I was like, oh shit, should we be scared? And then I was like, I bet that's fucking Murder. I didn't see the name or anything. I was like, I bet that's fucking Murder. Sure as shit, man. It's crazy. Got a 2028 on round 2. Sick. All right, now look at this. Now we see Steez. He might swap it up here a little bit. Hitting up the stash. It might just be to repair. A Vengeance Den, man.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically what Alpaca has to do here is he has to really keep the distance, utilize those Bone Spirit trains, but also you know that Steez is going to try to close the distance, and when he does, you have to be ready with Spear. You have to punish him with Spear every time. Because the ticks of the aura will hurt. But that Spear is going to hurt a lot more. It is going to force him to be very quick on it. He almost was in that first duel. In that first round, he actually scored quite a bit of hits there from the Spears. And look at how patient Steez is. At first, I thought he got caught flat-footed in that first round. But literally, this is exactly what he wants to do. Oh my god, nice shots there. That's the type of trade that Alpaca wants to see. He wants to get in there. He wants to see those types of trades. And whereas now you can kind of see why Steez is employing the strategy that he is. It appears as though Alpaca might have swapped to a block setup, which is a very clutch call because it makes it so that Steez on a Vengeance Den has to connect too to do serious damage, right? So that kind of forces Steez. Some might have thought, wow, this guy's an Aura Den or something, or a Tesla Den or something. But really, he's doing damage in the most efficient way that he can, and that is closing the distance, looking for an opportunity. He'll take a chain lock if you want to give it to him. But by him closing the distance, you can see exactly what happened right there. He's just going to get shot up by those spears. So that's exactly what Alpaca wants. He wants him to try to close the distance. Block mentioned, Jits crushed his Coke can, LOL. And one, dude. Yeah. Disgusting. Disgusting with the block. What is this noise? Nice shots there. Nice spears from Alpaca. I really love this strategy here from Steez. He has played this in. He knows what to do, even against max block. It's really just a masterpiece to see. Like, even versus max block, he knows. Oh my god, and there it is, man. The shock finish right there. Steez gets there now, 2-1 in his favor. This is an epic den. This thing is crazy.
What you need?
The Din Fight Club, Diablo Fighter Cheesers. That's right. Anyone who isn't in the Din Fight Club is one of the Diablo Fight Cheesers, right? That's what it is. You're one or the other in the DFC. Don't forget cheese. What is this? You listen here, Primo. All right, it's skillful dueling. It ain't my fault. It ain't our fault as Din players. Our opponents don't know what to do. You can't just call something cheese if you don't know what to do. All right? If you can't beat it, duel's fairly cheesed. Bro, I think this is awesome. When do you actually see a Vengeance Den? Like, this is kind of crazy. And you can also see that he's got a crescent moon here for pretty good IAS, but also that's going to give minus light res to his opponent, really forcing him to stack up quite a bit. And now I think because of the block, you're probably not going to see a lot of stomps from Steez. He's going to stay on the outside. He's going to try to cook him with that aura. But he got cooked himself with a couple of those spears at close range. So now he's just going to try to close the distance. He might have FOH. I doubt he does. Nice shot there. And now Alpaca pulls ahead. 2s for these guys. Holy shit, man. Yeah, this is wild, though. When do you see a Din with wolf summons? Right? Exactly. Exactly, dude. He theoretically could go all in, throw a ton of wolves out there, and just, like, let him fucking cook, right? Totally in line with the DFC rules. You can do it. I'll allow it.
Good day.
I'll allow it. What? Lyle, holy shit, man. Bro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. You didn't have to do that, man. Bro, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Big cheers. We got 5 new members in the Hall of Fame now, courtesy of Lyle. Make sure to tip one back to this guy. That was super generous, man. Thank you. Those guys. Wow. 5 more. 5 more up into the Hall of Fame. 5 more potential fingerprints under the Murder SC kilt on that statue we're gonna wash, but if you insist, Lyle. If you insist. Really appreciate you, bro. Big cheers. They have ascended. All right, here we go. Loving the strat here. And it looks as though it could be. I'm having trouble telling here, but is it possible that Steez is on quick cast? Is it possible? Nah, it's not. Nah, okay. Never mind. He was just very fast with that aura swap there. You gotta be fast with it, though. Oh, nice. Nicely done. Beautiful chains. Love that he's got his wolves up here. This is so cool. This is so friggin' cool. Wolves are gonna help protect him against those bone spirit trains. There's so much to Crescent Moon here. I think this is the first time we've ever seen Crescent Moon. Oh my god, big hits here. And there it is. Nicely done. Beautifully done from Steez. That was incredible. Din right there. This is so insane.
To see you.
Din it to win it, man. Din it to win it. Holy shit. Steez is on fire with this thing, man. It's now 3-2 in his favor.
Greetings.
Max block means jack shit. Let him know, Steez. Let him know. This is a crazy Din, man. Wow. Even has dragons on the swap as well. I actually love that. So he has some cube bow, dragons on the swap for fire damage, dreams on the main for the lightning damage. Just makes it so his opponent really has to stack up. Oh wow, he's gonna get super creative in this round. He's gonna get super creative in this round. I love that he brings this in what could be the final round if he wins it too. The dirty tricks is what he's trying, because if he gets it, there's no coming back. But now he's going off from the Crescent Moon, it looks like. He's going off from the Crescent Moon. So he no longer has his pets. What am I watching? Tele-Vengeance Summoner sound. Yeah, right? A Vengeance Summoner Din. A Vengeance Summoner Oradin. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. This is sick. He might be cooking him with his fire damage. See, that was the big thing. He's taking a page out of Montriana's book here by swapping out from the Enigma and going into Dragon at close range. Enigma to telly around. Dragon at close range. Oh man, though. Not having those pets is actually a big deal. It's so hard to swap those out, though. That Necro is not going to kick around. Alpaca is not going to kick around when he tellies in. So it's a very interesting play. Alpaca has figured that out pretty quickly. But it's hard to tell how much punishment he's actually taking from the Holy Fire aura there, which is certainly a swap. You know, when it comes to what he was dealing most of his damage with in the first part of the round, right? Like Holy Shock. And now he's gone to Holy Fire, and it's hard to tell how much he's caught Alpaca off guard with that aura. Yeah, I think if he loses this round, I think he might certainly give up on the telly strategy here with Dragon, because it's totally possible that Alpaca was actually just ready for this aura the entire time, and that it's not doing a lot of damage to him. Let's see if we can pop over and see what it looks like from Alpaca's standpoint. I mean, he is getting a little bit pieced up by it. I guess we'll see the tick damage when it happens. Oh wow, yeah, it's like a few hundred. Holy shit, and he gets there, man. Now 3s between these guys. That is crazy. Yeah, so although I love that strategy right there, I'm not sure, like, certainly Alpaca caught onto it very quickly. He might not have been ready for the fire damage, but the strategy for it certainly worked, right? Like, what he did for a strategy certainly worked. Yeah, so it was about like 150 plus per tick. Yeah, I think he's got to bring back the doggos. I think that the going in with the pets there and just having free reign with the vengeance was just, you get in, you have all of the pets there just gumming up the shots, and you get a few extra hits with the vengeance. That was exactly the window of opportunity that Steez was looking for. And he was able to capitalize on so much. I really do like that interesting swap for what could have been the final round. A very tough one for, an impossible one for his opponent to come back from if he wasn't ready for it. But I think probably they might have discussed the capabilities of the build early on, and Alpaca was certainly at least prepared for the fire damage to some degree. Wasn't caught with his pants down going all in versus lightning or something. He was still getting ticked for like 150 per hit, and that was without Dragon. But I mean, he was able to keep his distance. He made sure it wasn't any more than that. He never got ticked with Dragon up. Yeah, I think you would certainly need telly charges to really make that work. Like being able to swap between like Enigma and potentially telly charges to just start chaining people as they're like, without ever having to swap Enigma. You still would probably want Enigma in your inventory, but still, yeah, this is such a creative build. I would expect no less from Steez, man. This thing is savage, and he actually just scored some big shots against Alpaca here, so he can now kind of sit back, be opportunistic, look for his opportunities to get in, look for his angles. He doesn't have to force the issue anymore. He just has to close the distance. That's it. Ooh, nice spears there from Alpaca. Especially with his back against the ropes there, that was so good. Those are exactly the shots he needs to take, and he's running out of time, right? Needs to land those. This is actually incredible. And so far, Alpaca's maintaining. He's hanging on here at a low life total and landing shots. If he kills those pets too, he will heal a little bit from Enigma. Whether or not it'll make up for the ticks of Holy Shock remains to be seen. But it's at least a discouragement, right? So if he comes in, starts using teeth or whatnot, that's a big deal. But there's only a few more times. There's only a few more times that Steez is going to be able to cast these pets. Oh my god, what a close one. Beautiful spears from Alpaca. But he could be too low. It could be too little too late now. Steve's trying to close the distance. And there it is, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is so crazy. The Vengeance Din. The Vengeance Din. Wow. Only in the DFC, boys. Steez, that is sick. Bro, show us this. Show us this, Dan. What is this gear? I love this, man. This is so cool. Yeah, GG's, man. Appreciate you, Alpaca. Big cheers to you, man. I know it's getting late in some parts of the world. But this guy, what a savage. Look at this. Crescent Moon on a phase blade. Dream. 220 Dynami. Another Dream. Enigma, of course. Bloodfist. IAS, faster hit recovery. Nature's Peace for the Oak Sage charges. Arachnid's Mash. All of this shit appears to be anti-perfect as well. Which, gotta love it. And max AR Lifer Charms. Wow. Okay. Okay. A little bit of poison damage in there too. Wow, dude. Have you tried this thing with like fire damage charms or lightning damage charms as well? Because I feel like that could also be insane. Like, I'm all budget builds. Yeah, hell yeah, man. And those charms that I'm talking about, like the fire damage, lightning damage, along with life, are actually super expensive. How do I know? I've sold a ton of them on Tradery for like 5 to 10 jaws each. They're fucking stupid expensive. Yeah, wild, man. Nice build, man. That was super sick. So crazy to see a Vengeance Din. GG's. Wow. All right, boys. Might be time to get up in there and see ourselves the title bout between Serenity and Sogi. You know what time it is, boys. Serenity v Sogi, the new reigning defending DFC champion. Whoops, I'm in the wrong one here. Reigning defending DFC. No, still in the wrong one. So many people to start with. I gotta turn streamer mode off temporarily. I can't see people's names. All right, there we go. I think that's stupid in streamer mode. They should show people's names. I don't know why they do that. But all right, we in this, man. In this corner, we've got Sogi, the reigning defending DFC HLD champion. And then we also have Serenity, the challenger tonight. Trying to take down the top Din. Who will come out on top tonight? Let's find out. Boys, welcome to it. The HLD title bout of the evening. Let's fucking go. Looks as though these guys have agreed on FT5 win by 2. The only way to determine the top din is an FT5 win by 2 in this Din v Din showdown, which I believe this might be one of the first ones in DFC Unlimited history. A Din v Din showdown at the top for the title. I seriously can't remember the last time we saw this. We all know who wins this. Us, the viewers. This is going to be sick. Hell yeah, it will be, man. FT5, win by 2, Din v Din violence. Sogi versus Serenity, and may the best Din win. Sogi trying to hold on to his DFC title here in his first defense against an absolutely savage Din player in his own right, Serenity. These guys have met before in a very similar matchup, but who would have thought they'd be doing it tonight for the title? And just to give an update for the queue, after this, we've got Andy Man versus Wolf Barb, North versus Hasha, Doom versus Hasha. We could probably swap this out a little bit. We'll go North versus Hasha, Squigs versus Dirty, then Doom versus Hasha. Give Hasha a little bit of a break in there, you know? Time to token his build. Hell yeah, man. This is going to be some VTPK, baby. You see both of these guys using that holy freeze. Oh, man, look at this. Back and forth between these guys. This is crazy. A VTPK for the HLD title. What did we do to deserve this? Whatever did we do to deserve this? And Serenity gets there in round 1, taking out Sogi. Holy shit, what about? This is pretty friggin' epic, guys. I seriously don't know what the universe has come to where we see a VTPK at the top for the title in HLD. This is wild. Sogi has his work cut out for him tonight. This is an FT5, win by 2. Gotta love it, man. This is nuts. Here we go. Round 2 between these guys. Let's get it. Round 2, big hits early on from Sogi. Yeah, VTPK is a nightmare. Good observation. That's great. Thank you for pointing that out. VTPK usually will happen in Nightmare, and that is to sort of make it so the Dins don't have to worry about stacking up too much light res, so that we don't encourage duels to be too cheesy like that, right? Oh, big hits there, and Serenity doesn't get too greedy, but does some big damage to Sogi. Sogi in trouble here, and there it is. Nice charge in from Serenity. Holy shit, man, he's off to an incredible start. 2-0 so far. Holy shit. Wow. Sogi says, all right, man, first 2 are free. First 2 are free, okay? He's just getting warmed up.
Holy blasted blood toad.
Holy shit, Luke, hey, thanks so much for the 5 spot, man. You kind of sound like somebody we know, like the Iceman? Where did you get that lingo? Bro, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 5 spot. Big cheers. Round 3, up 2-0 so far for Serenity. Sogi trying to hang on to the title. Nice hits there from Sogi, and he doesn't get too greedy. That's the thing in VTPK. You can't get too greedy. You got to take your licks, you got to get out. You can't just click and hold smite, man. When your opponent starts swinging back, sometimes it can turn around pretty quickly. Nice hits there from Sogi again. Now Serenity is in trouble. Incredible round there. Now 2-1 still in favor of Serenity. But Sogi making a comeback. This is the highest level VTPK with the highest stakes ever in the DFC. Yeah, it was incredible. He actually scored some nice shots there at the end part of that round when he was actually in a lot of trouble. Did Serenity. You know, and that's, you got to get in there, you got to smite, you got to throw that holy freeze up, flash the holy freeze, right? That slows down their reaction time, slows down their smite that they're going to be throwing back your way. And then from there, you get your smite in, you don't get too greedy, you get out. You're not trying to go toe-to-toe smite with these guys, right? You're trying to get your smites in opportunistically, get out. Hit him with FOH every once in a while. If you can catch him with the swirlies, stun him a little bit, get another free smite in there, that's great. But you ain't trying to get too greedy. Nice hits from Sogi. Now Serenity in trouble a little bit. Great gameplay there from Sogi. Evens it up. Now 2-2 between these VTPK Titans. Yeah, it's like Bruce Lee DFC, man. Give them a little bit of a 1-inch punch and you get the fuck up out of there. This is some epic shit. Sogi evens up the score. And in this corner, we've got Sogi. Looking at it from his point of view here for this round. Nice name lock there. He's so quick with it. In and out, man. Notice he doesn't get too greedy. Doing a little bit of upcharge in there. Both of those guys happy to trade a smite. A little bit of flash freezing right there from Sogi. That makes a big difference in these close range exchanges. Oh my god, nice hits there from Sogi. And there it is, very nicely done. Sogi playing on point now, man. Finally pulls ahead after being down 0-2. This guy now ahead 3-2. That was incredible. 3 consecutive wins back to back. That was crazy, man. Hey, Leroy says check PMs. Hell yeah, man. Send up those D-clones. Fuck yeah, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Leroy. He's got some games up for D-clone. We might have to hit that out. I always forget to do it on stream at the end. But we might have to hit those up here soon. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Big cheers, Leroy, for setting those up, bro. Really appreciate you, brother. Huge. Huge. So rare to see some VTPK, man. Oh, nice shots here from Serenity early on. Sogi in trouble. Serenity trying to even up the score. FT5, win by 2. VTPK. He's got to be careful charging in like that, though, too. You can still get caught in that charge lock, which ain't good. Sogi has to really pick his shots here. He has to really pick his shots. Because he is so low on life, and Serenity's just going to harass him with that FOH. Nice shots there from Serenity. Ties up the score. Now 3-3 between these guys. This is crazy, boys. Let's kick back over to Serenity's point of view here. Last ante of the night, you got a 20-20-10? No way, Track Camp. That's sick, man. Nicely done. Nicely done. That is sick. Congrats on that, man. That's awesome. Nim Dong matchup gonna be fight of the night. Oh shit! I hope so. I'm gonna throw you guys in the queue right now, man. I had it in there to check in on Nim versus his opponent, but we'll get it right up at the top of the queue there. Nim's been patient. We'll get it up in there, dude. Then we'll check back in with Ted v. Riz too. I know those guys said probably a couple of hours out. That was like probably a couple of hours ago. And we could probably bounce back and forth between the two. Dude, hell yeah, man. VTPK, it's now 3s, tied up between these guys. Serenity was off to an incredible start. Sogi staying focused. You got to be opportunistic in some VTPK, man. And both these guys, no stranger to it. It's so crazy to see because you so often see Din players and they are just... They always have their back against the ropes to anybody. But here we are... 2 Dins competing for the DFC title in HLD, doing some VTPK, man. How rare is this? What a very rare moment in the history of the entire DFC. It was just so rare. Nice shots there from Serenity. Sogi being very patient. Nice shots from Sogi. That FOH harassment, though, is insane. He had to get in. He had to close the distance, and Serenity knew it. Now 4-3 in favor of Serenity. Serenity 1 win away from taking the DFC title. Sogi needs the next round to tie it up and drain it into overtime. Hell yeah, man. Damn, son. This is so crazy. No shit. Before the 2010 was an 11-11-6? No shit. It was a make-a-wish, ain't he? Big hits there from Sogi. Now Serenity in trouble and a quick win. We're going to overtime, boys. 4-4, tied up between these guys. Nicely done from Sogi. Very quick finish. Got aggressive, closed the distance, made it count. I love that he swapped to a Grief Phase Blade here, too. I'm not sure of what Serenity's on. I think he's on a Grief War Spike, which is probably pretty comparable IAS frames, maybe a little bit longer range. Hard to tell. This is now getting into the fine intricacies of VTPK that even challenge my knowledge. But I would guess it's probably because of the slightly better range than a PB and comparable IAS breakpoints. If not the same speed, maybe slightly slower. But at the same time, very, very high-level decisions being made here, even right down to the build setup between these guys. Great hits there from Serenity. Sogi in trouble early. Nice upcharge from Sogi. And he gets in with a smite, but takes one of his own on his way out. He's going to reset, harass with that FOH a little bit. Nice upcharge yet again. Oh, man, nice closing of the distance there from Serenity. Serenity pulls ahead, now 5-4 in his favor. This is wild, boys. This is getting insane. Serenity ahead, 5-4. These guys, it was FT5, win by 2. Serenity is 1 win away. Sogi needs this round to tie it up. Needs to drain it into overtime again. 2 goats just button heads. Absolutely, man. I think who said this? Was it Nim that said this? We all win as the viewers for this. This is so crazy. 5-4 in some VTPK. Din v Din showdown. We so rarely get to see this, man. This is so epic. Oh my god, and there it is! Serenity gets there, and new DFC HLD champion. Serenity. Same range as PB. Speed is between Berserker Axe and PB. More charge damage. Word, that makes sense. No shit, man. Holy fuck. He says, I have fallen, brother. Damn, son. My smite met its end upon the holy shield of destiny. May the logs record not my defeat, but my unwavering lag. Love it. Love it. Dude, hell yeah, man. Good duels, brother. That is so sick. Epic bout between these guys. Look at this thing. That's a 4400 Grief War Spike. Showing off the gear here in this VTPK matchup. Can go with the 15 cast here. Didn't know that. Look at that. 30 strength, 51 life, 215 Paladin Amulet. Jeweler's Vortex Shield of the Colossus. That is wild, man. Holy shit, we get to see some VTPK gear. Yeah, Sogi is one hell of a guy, man. Something tells me he might be champion again someday. And he's such a lovable guy, right? Like, such a good dude. Just, I mean, great champion, and I don't think we've seen the end of the Sogi era, you know? This guy is just insane. I'm just happy to see two Dins duking it out for the #1 spot, dude. And these guys, just so clutch, so skilled. It's so good to see. Look at this gear, man. Nice 2010 dual stack gloves there. Ideally versus VTPK, those would be light res, but he's got fire res on there. Fuck it, right? Nice dual stat ring with cast and AR too. That's a beauty. That is a beauty. 213 gores and a bared storm shield. Very interesting. Dual stat 222 open socket. Look at all of the damage on that. That was inherent damage on that helm there, and he had like two... it looked like 30 ED dual stat jewels in it. That is crazy. And both of these guys did. Yeah, this one, this helm also had some inherent damage. Wow, man. VTPK. That is wild. That is so wild. Back and forth between these guys. Epic throwdown. Yeah, Sogi's ring is insane. 28 ED base, yep. Yeah, that's so wild. Nicely done, boys. And he hands over the DFC Champions belt. Man, that's cool. That's so cool. Big cheers to you guys. I think, truthfully, we all just win as viewers checking this out. This was such a fucking savage beatdown. Back and forth VTPK. That was so crazy. Big cheers to you guys. And new DFC HLD champion Serenity. That is crazy. Much deserved. This guy's been, he's been the bodyguard of champions. That is so crazy. Fight at night 100%. Y'all think so? Oh, hell yeah. That was nuts, man. That was nuts. All right, let's check in with Nimrod v. Donger, the Nim Donger. They say this one right here might be the fight of the night. That's what they say. Well, let's check in. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at what's going on here. Nimrod says, I ain't used to dueling in the outer cloister. What is this noise? He says, I ain't used to dueling in the outer cloister. Gotta love that Nimrod cinematic zoom, baby. A little bit of a misclick there. Donger returns the favor. Nim says, forgive me. Look at this guy. What a great fucking dueler. Insane, man. And Nim gets there in round one. Very, very close. I love that these guys they're not dueling in the inner cloister. They're dueling in the outer cloister. They're dueling by the fountain, man. Nim always mixing it up. This is sick. Dueling by the fountain to wash off their hands of the blood after all of these kills. Spam and alt. They say click and hold is easy, Donger says. Oh, big hits! Traded from both players right off the rip. And there it is, evened up between Donger and Nim. This is crazy. Back and forth, man. A win over Nimrod here for Donger would be a big statement. But a win also for Nim over Donger would be insane. It would solidify this guy. It would say, if not me, who?
Help me. Bye.
Damn, son, another close run, but Donger pulls ahead now 2-1. Yeah, that was so crazy, man. Serenity v Sogi. That was just so good. That was so good. So epic to see a VTPK for the title. Nimrod with a near flawless there. And is he tied up there? I think it's 2s now. Oh yeah, it's 2s. Thurry and I are ready after this one. All right, GG, man. We've got, we also have got... Let me see if we can swap, actually, between... If we can have a couple of HL... If we can have an HLD and a melee going at the same time. Because we've got... North and Hasha... Andy Man and Wolf Barb. And then we've got Squigs Dirty, Doom Hasha. Ted and Riz also still due to duel. So what we might be able to do after this one is get some duel fights going on here, right? So like we have a melee going at the same time as an HLD. So let's try it like this. We'll go Squigs Dirty going on at the same time as Andy Man Wolf Barb, right? So Andy Man Wolf Barb, these guys will be thrown down in melee next along with Squigs and Dirty. And we can bounce back and forth between the two. I'm ready to jam, dude. Let's make it happen. Wolf Barb is almost done. Come look. Oh, no shit, really? Oh, look at this Pally Vizzo. Shit. All right, let's pop in here real quick. Wolf Barb says he's almost done. These guys might have started up. Oh, it's 8-0. 8-0 for Wolf Barb. Oh, holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, hold up. Hold up. I didn't know these guys had started. They must have been on a time limit. Nim and Donger, would you guys mind just pausing for a second? It's 8-0 right now. This one is like almost done. So sorry to interrupt. We're all over the place today. Sorry about that, boys. This one, these guys were on a time limit, so they started up. Let's do it. Let's check this out. These guys are almost done. I say we jam it. When can we do the team match? Dude, whatever. Just let me know when you guys are ready, and then we'll throw it in the queue. I can throw you in the queue right now if you guys are ready to jam. Look at this Andy Man. He's got pieced up so far, he says. He knew it was gonna be tough. This Wolf Barb, man, holy shit. It is insane. All right, let's pop in. I'm gonna just check with Nim here and see if these guys are still jamming or if they paused. I think they paused. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. So, either we are gonna see the biggest comeback here from Andy Man. The biggest comeback in DFC Melee history. Or Wolf Barb's gonna... He's gonna clinch. He's gonna cinch it up right here. Put him in a title match. Wolf Barb, dude, I love this guy. Absolutely love Wolf Barb's character. Love his design. Love his whole set. I would love to see this guy in a title match. Both of these guys got debuffs in this situation, too, in this scenario. You have Andy Man with the inner sight debuff, and you also have Wolf Barb, who might look like a druid on the battlefield here. However, he is a barb, and he has the battle cry debuff. Big hits from Andy Man. He might get there. He's so close, but there it is, man. A 10-0 flawless victory from the Wolf Barb. Gets in there absolutely savage. Let's check this out, man. He's got him some melee gear. Let's check this out. I know everybody's always, they're like, what the hell is this guy rocking for his Wolf Barb? This shit is nuts. He goes, I appreciate the first harsh attempt on GM Duels. Yeah, man, it definitely was not an easy one, Andy, man, but welcome to it, man. That was crazy. One hell of an opponent for him to start off the melee journey with. He was probably like, what are you doing, Coooley? What are you doing? I'm so happy to see him here. Big cheers to Andy, man, for stepping into melee. This was by far so tough. Very tough opponent. Look at these things, man. That's actually insane. Near 600 damage on those Stygian Pylons. And look at this! Hailstone Crest, nice armlet there. It's got 8% Deadly Strike, nice base life roll, 2 sockets in Vizzo, 210, 2 passive skills, love them. Perfect fortitude in every way that matters anyway. 40-14 Dungos. Min damage, strength, life, AR ring. Not bad. And he's got himself a 15 IAS jewel in the SS. Raven Frost. This is... I'm so happy to see Andy Man here stepping in on this Zan, man. I don't think Zans see a lot of love in Melee. And believe it or not, I actually think this build has some potential. Very tough. A very tough first opponent, that's for sure. Very tough. And I love that he's going in with the 10 maxers, too. I think that's underrated. Underrated on a Zan. Gotta mix him in nice with the passives. Look at this thing. That legend spike, man. The gear. He even went with the F2 throw, 25-49 on the defense there. Is that P? No shot, dude. No shot. That's crazy. And a beautiful, only 3% off from 100% perfect Wolf Howl. This is the Wolf Barb of the century, man. This gear is so insane. Just a beautiful setup. Legend Spike has high minimum damage. Yeah, and also just nasty IAS on it, too. Yeah, that is insane. Throw the team matching queue? Yeah, it's in there. We got him in there, man. GG, man. All right, let's kick back over. Second 10-0 for Wolf Barb in a row. They've got to throw this guy up in the title bout. Sorry about that. Hey, Nim and Donger, guys, thank you so much for being patient and for the random pause in there. I know it's a little out of character to bounce back to another Melee match, but look, those guys were almost done. They had to start up. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, because we wanted to catch this one, too. It's now 3-4 in favor of Nimrod. Donger delivering some punishment, though, early on. Nim almost made a comeback from that, though. That was wild. 4s between these guys. Holy shit, man. How much we got left in the queue? We've got Ted v. Riz that I'm going to check in with after this. Hold on. One sec. I got to take some notes. I don't want to forget fights and all of this.
Forgive me. Goodbye.
Holy shit, Nim by the skin of his teeth. We've got Ted v. Riz in the queue. We've also got North versus Hasha, Squigs v. Dirty, Doom v. Hasha, and Teams. But what we can do is, let me think about this, because there's some people that have a duel here that are also in teams, and I'm wondering if we can start up teams while seeing other matches. Yeah. Let me think about this for a second. Damn, son. Holy shit. This is back and forth. 5s now between Donger and Nim. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try to start up the teams, alright? So we can try to start up... hold on. Don't hold me to this. I forgot that includes swapping back and forth between channels. Let's just do this next. We're gonna check in with Ted and Riz, and North and Hasha. We're gonna try to do those simultaneously. Alright? So Ted v. Riz, North v. Hasha. North v. Hasha is Melee. Ted v. Riz, HLD. So we'll try to do those simultaneously, and then let's revisit the stacked duels after that. We'll take it one at a time, right? But Teams is coming up. I believe Nim pulls ahead there. 6-5. Big hits for Donger, man. He's trying to tie this up. Non-title bout, no win by 2, first to 10. Either one of these guys could take it. Now Donger ties it up. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. We meant to actually do that. Yeah, meant to be Squigs and Dirty. Yeah, you're totally right. We'll go Squigs, Dirty, and North Hasha. And then Ted Riz right after that. If those guys are ready. Close duel, man. Holy shit. Donger gets there again. Now 8-6? Wow. Even he is blown away. 7-6. Even he is blown away by that one. Wolf Barb, time for the title shot, bro. Hell yeah, man. Dude, Wolf Barb, that thing is so savage. 2 10-0 wins right back to back. That is a demoralizing Wolf Barb. Just gets in there, shuts him down. Die. And a flawless victory for Nim. 7s, baby. He says, look, who needs a Kara? Dins get the wins. 7s between these guys. Both these guys super decked out. Really nice gear. And very experienced players. Donger's making some big waves coming into Melee. And a flawless victory for Donger. Holy shit, man. Returns the favor just like that. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Always, Barb gets the ping advantage always, dude. Always, always. Yep, so if you're in a game and the Barb in some way does not have a ping advantage, go to the next game. Mike Cool says, I want Wolf Barb next. We can make it happen, man. We can make it happen. That'd be sick. The trans Barb, or trans Wolf versus the true Wolf. Oh, man, huge hits there. Nim now pulling back ahead, 9-8. Nim trying to win here, he's 1 win away from an epic back and forth bout between these two. I don't think any of them made swaps. I think these guys just knew what to do. They said, these guys both hit like trucks and it's time to just clash. And there it is, Nim with a huge win over Donger. The people's champ. This guy, holy shit, man. Great duel between these two. Nim and Donger, epic melee bout. Let's check out this gear. And the Nim armor there. 2 red 4015s in the E-Rep Sacred Armor. Magic E-Rep Sacred Armor. You'll love to see it, man. And whenever you have a big fool's weapon like this, this allows you to go with the High Lord setup with, oh my god, look at this. 10, 20, 2 open socket, Pally, Vizzo helm. These guys have matching Sacred Armors. He's literally, Nims is only 2% ED better. That's insane. That is insane. 40-15 in the SS. These guys practically have a matching build back and forth, man. With Nim having slightly more dexterity on his helm there, but stats-wise, it's pretty even. I mean, back and forth. You know what it was? Nim taking pride in naming that gear, man. Naming the Nimrod's named gear, I think that made all the difference. I think that's what it was. He also set up in his inventory here with some 3620s, you know, mixed in with the 32020s as well, or 3x20s. That's crazy, man. Epic melee duel between these guys. Let's kick over to Squigs and Dirty, and also, like I said, North versus Hasha. We can kick in with both of these guys as well. So if y'all want to start it up, you know, we'll kick in to North versus Hasha after the first round of this. So if you guys want to hold off on the North v Hasha until after the first round, then we'll kick in and we'll check it out. But right here, we've got Squigs v Dirty. Squigs is on a Sin with Dirty on Necro. Oh my god, yeah. Sin v Necro is going to be insane. Look at this. These guys passing tokens back and forth, helping each other out. The camaraderie of 2 epic duelers. Oh no, this is sorry, this is Dirty One on the Sin with Squigs on the Necro. So while a Dirty One gets his tokens figured out here, we can actually start up with Hasha in the melee match here. Let's pop over to it. What do you say? Hasha getting it in versus North. Look at this mangy, scrangy wolf over here. That's all due to a graphical setting right there. You can tone your graphics down and it makes your wolf look one way versus if you dial them up, it looks another. It's crazy. Big hits though. Oh my gosh, Hasha almost got there, but Icarus. AKA North. He gets there on the actual Druid, but Hasha on the Wolf Barb almost got there. He actually almost got there. Hasha is on Trans Barb. Icarus, aka North, on the actual, on the True Wolf. Trans Wolf versus True Wolf. 1-0 in favor of North. Let's fucking go, man. They're doing trap V-neck mirror? Fuck yeah, dude. Damn, son. Now 2-0 in favor of Icarus, a.k.a. North. Very close rounds, though. Hasha was so close to taking that both times. Literally one hit away. That's crazy. Let's pop in over to Squigs here as these guys get ready. They step out into the moor, ready to throw down. Damn, son. 12.7k traps. These guys still pulling it up. Let's pop over to North here. You see in his graphical settings, look at this beautiful white wolf fur that he's got. Oh, we'll be back. We still jamming. We still jamming. Thank you for your patience, though, Hasha. What a hell of a guy. Hell of a guy. Yeah, you can see the difference, right? That's all in that graphical setting. Oh my god, another close round there. Just barely North gets there. 3-0. Absolutely wild, man. All three of these rounds have been so close. While these guys get set up for the next one, let's pop over. Let's check out the dirty one versus the Squigs. These guys still pulling up. Still pulling up, getting ready. Trans Wolf, Teen Wolf, Rebo, no kings, LOL. Good luck, fellow Wolf Barb. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Look at this. Do we see Hasha making a swap here? Hasha making a little bit of a swap. Saying, all right, we need to get some AR up in here. We need to actually connect. And this could be what makes the difference. All of these rounds have been so close for him. Literally, a couple of them just been one hit away. Whatever swap he made, it's making a big difference. And down goes North. Hasha on the board now. 3-1. Still in favor of North, but damn, son. That is crazy. We swapping. Let's swap back over to North because you know, wolf graphics. Wolf graphics and shit. The sheer violence of D's nuts. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. Welcome in, Why So Serious? Welcome in. Big hits from Hasha again. Now North in trouble.
X-Dog became a member. X-Dog celebrates 33 months of membership. My son turns 2 Sunday, getting harder to catch DFC.
Bro, hey, look, we're so happy to see you whenever you make it here, XB Dog. Look, there's no obligation. Show is free. You can pop in whenever, you know? Pop in whenever. We're happy to see you when we do. And bro, thank you so much for 33 months. What an absolute savage. And happy birthday to your son on Sunday, man. That's friggin' awesome. We all got our lives, we all got our priorities, bro. Make it when you can. Ain't no thing. It's so good to see you, man. So good to see you. Big cheers, brother. Happy early birthday to your boy. And congrats, man. How does 2 years of fatherhood? How does it feel, man? Life changer, huh? So they say. Brown wolf greater than white wolf? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, big ups, man. Another cheers. That's so crazy. Thank you so much for 33 months, brother. And look, you won't have to do that, all right? You don't have to do that. I just appreciate you being here, man. You bring a good vibe. Best thing ever. He is rad. That's awesome. That's awesome. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Dropping a little bit of frames, but down goes Hasha in that round. Another very close one. Ten-year anniversary? Holy shit, happy anniversary to you and your wife, man. That's awesome. 10 years. Congrats, dude. Yeah, huge, huge. Big cheers to XB Dog and Mike Cool. Some big milestones to celebrate for both of these guys. We celebrating our fellow brotherhood here, guys, in the DFC. Sending good vibes, good cheers to you guys' way. That's awesome. Huge. Good old Halloween wedding, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. So y'all gotta take that holiday seriously all the time. Y'all gotta dress up. You gotta do something. You gotta make it special, you know?
But what a better day to do it. That's really cool. I think I had a buddy actually way back that also got married on Halloween. They went up in like a balloon or some shit. That was crazy. You can never forget it, right? If it's Halloween, it's the anniversary. Can never forget. Strategic. It's strategic. Damn, man, another close one. But down goes North. Hasha now trying to make a big comeback here. 6-3, still in favor of North. The true druid versus the trans druid. White wolf violence, here we go. It appears as though also, it looks like North is casting Cyclone Armor, which is very interesting. That could work as a sort of to sort of absorb some damage. I've never thought of that. That's actually really cool. With the way that MDR, PDR all works out, I wonder if it does work that way, where Cyclone Armor can actually absorb some damage like that. Doesn't appear to be absorbing a shit ton. Or if it has to be purely elemental, but I think that's cool. We had a full dress-up wedding, the entire thing. We looked out and seen everyone dressed up as zombies, witches. Dude, that's so sick. And Hasha gets there again, trying to make a big comeback. Now 6-5. The lead that North has is shrinking. We'll kick back over to Brown Wolf here. Primo says Brown Wolf is better. I don't know about that, but in the spirit of sharing the limelight, holy shit, man. Now Icarus, aka North, landing some big shots. Looking bad for Hasha in this round. But very close. Holy shit. Still very close. 7-5 in North's favor. Hasha making a triumphant return to melee. This is FT10, no win by 2 because it's not a title bout, but FT10. Hasha lands first blood, but North is landing a lot harder in this one. North trying to advance his lead here. Now 8-5. Holy shit. Okay. All right. That lead that Hasha, he was catching up. He was closing in on that lead. But here it is. Now things are changing. Now things are changing. My boy was meant to be born on Halloween, but he held out for my wife, and my wife and I's 10-year dating anniversary. Dude, that's right. What a respectful young lad. He was like, we can't be making shit complicated with dates, okay? Let's just line them all up, have a really good weekend. Considerate, thoughtful young lad. I would expect no less. I would expect no less from your boy, XP Dog. He's got a great example, you know? I'd expect no less. Hell yeah, brother. Another big cheers. I think that's awesome. Hasha trying to make a comeback, and oh yeah, I guess he technically can't morph back. Fuck it, I would. Jam it, slam it, Alabama, as they say. 8-6. Hasha trying to close the lead once again. He was confused. He's like, oh fuck it, we're both Fury Druids, right? Hell yeah, man. Scoring brownie points for the old man to remember another date. And there it is. North pulls ahead. Now 9-6 in his favor. He's one win away from taking this. Hasha says, sweet baby Jesus. I'm surprised. This has actually been super close. Like I said, Hasha making a triumphant return to melee here. This is actually pretty wild. Like, surprisingly close.
North with a dominant lead in this round, trying to seal the deal. And there it is. Down goes Hasha. (10-6) in favor of the True Barb. North says 1 up for the True Barbs. Yeah, it depends on your game settings. Yeah, it's like, what is it? Texture, sharpness. I think the biggest thing is your quality settings. Like, if you put it on very high, it's gonna be a white wolf. If you put it on very low, it's gonna be a brown wolf. Damn, son. Nice. Nice. Actually, pretty sick here from Hasha. Look at that dual stat melee ring with 9 damage. Damn, son. And look at this bone knife. Bramble Impaler. 100 AR, 15 IAS jewel in the Storm Shield. Beautiful setup. 36 20s mixed with some 3x lifers. GG. Epic throwdown between these two. That was nasty, dude. Let's get up in there for some Squigs v. Some good old Squigs v. Dirty. Sin v. Necro Mirror. This one could go long. This one could go long right here. So what we can do is actually, we can swap back and forth to some other bouts that we might have, alright, in between. We've also got Ted v. Riz, and I think Ted is strimming for it, so that could be really cool. That one might not go as long. But holy shit, look at this. I gotta say, man, Squig's getting in here, closing the distance, pushing the pressure on Dirty, actually doing some nice spear trains there. This is kind of wild. You don't usually see that kind of vicious aggro from a Necro in this matchup. But it is certainly opportunistic, because there are times where the Sin just doesn't have traps up, right? And those are the times where you really want to push the pressure. But as it stands right now, it looks like Dirty might have... There's some traps sitting around there somewhere. And Squigs is being very cautious not to just randomly willy-nilly run into them. You gotta be cautious when you're going up against a Sin. And Dirty's just gonna keep the distance. Nice cut there from Squigs. He avoided most of the traps, did still get caught by some. GVN must be busy now. I'm gonna postpone my duel. Oh shit, sorry about that, track amp. Damn, son. Oh hey brother, we don't get to see the track amp duel tonight anyway, but damn. Hopefully we catch it. Hopefully we catch it at some point, man, whether it's recorded or what. Yep, traps down plus Bay equals go aggro, exactly. Yeah, I think what we can do is between these duels right here, if we have teams going, we can kick back and forth between teams in between rounds here while these guys progress. I do want to check out this round here because it's good to understand how the strategy of these guys and to see who's ripping who apart early on. But so far, this is very, very close between these two. Holy shit, nice shots there from Squigs. I'm surprised Dirty is still living. And there it is. Holy shit, man. Squigs is insane on this Necro. So quick with those spears. Bro, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, Necro can make it fun if they're willing to trade. Hell yeah, dude. All right, so let's see if these guys are in teams. I'm just going to check in here. If you guys are in a team, just to let you know what's going on, all right? We have a couple of different channels for like voice channels and shit. Feel free to pop in there with your teammates into each channel. And if I see you guys streaming, jamming, ready to go, somebody up in there with a screen, I can pop in. But just to let you know, we will, at this point, start teams, and we can check in at any point and see how that's going. So feel free to get it going. We will check in as soon as we see it up and jamming. So, yep, just pick a channel with your team, try to summon them up, get them up in there, and we will pop in. Take your time, get it all figured out. If y'all got to get a team comp going, then just, once you're ready, give me the heads up, we'll pop in. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Yeah, we'll pop in between, so we'll have multiple duels going at once, Ted. So it'll be like, yeah, we'll be checking this out between that and teams, and then the Riz v Teds. I have more problems with Squigs than any other neck I face. I seriously think this guy is god tier Necro, man. God tier Necro. So good. Yeah, Ami swap is just usually what you see in an Ami swap, especially if it's just one slot in the inventory like that, is Amara's. And they do that for the battle orders. Dude, hell yeah, man. Alright, and while these guys get fired up for the next round, boys, I'm gonna take a piss. Been a lot of gas. We drank a lot of gas here tonight. Let's friggin' do it. BRB. And we back. So far, Squigs has caught some damage. Dirty trying to pull back ahead, trying to even this up. These guys are doing a FT3 Sin V-neck mirror. And shit is getting wild. These can typically go long, as they are very long-range duels. All right, and it looks as though I see in the voice channels here, we've got a couple of people on one team. We've got all three on Doom, Mugen, and Rook. But Punch, Steez, and who is that also supposed to be? There's also someone else on that team. Punch, Steez, and Javito are missing Javito. Javito might have punched out for the night. We never know. He might be out. He might have been like, all right, man, I kicked some ass. We good. So we might need a fill for the other team. It's possible. And you know what? At this point, yeah, feel free. Pop in. Fill for the team. Jam it. Stew, Steez, and Punch. I say we jam, dude. That's fucking awesome. Alright, and I'm gonna get this set up so we can easily swap back and forth between. Stu filling for Javito. Alright, GG. Thanks, Primo. Thanks. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. And it looks like these guys are streaming, so this will undoubtedly be a long duel. And so far, these guys are very evenly matched between Squigs and Dirty, back and forth. Both of these guys capable of absolute digital violence in the Bloodmore. So while this duel commences, we're gonna kick over to some teams. So let's get in there. Let's see the violence. All right, and here we have. I'm gonna pop this out here. Wrong screen. It's like, what are we looking at here? All right, this is Punch in this corner. And it looks like he's running a Necro here tonight. Very scary for Punch to be on a Necro. Underrated Necro player, one might say. We're used to seeing this guy on a Barbarian, absolutely tearing people up. I thought for sure he might be on a Barb tonight in teams. But this guy going in on Necro. Very underrated Necro. Savage Necro player. We've seen this guy do some NVN, some NV Sorceress as well. And he is just... This guy can tear it up, all right? Don't you underestimate Punch on a neck. And it looks as though his teammate is Barb and Druid. Actually a pretty good one. Actually a pretty good team comp there. And they're going up against Doombringer, who's on a Sorceress, Sister the Assassin, and Faux Wheel, Drunken Noodle, on a Din. These guys super serious. They're all 97 and 99. I mean, all 99s with the exception of Doombringer over here. What? He needs to start taking this game serious and get himself a 99, all right? He needs to start taking this seriously. For fuck's sake. GG XP Dog, so good seeing you, man, and a big cheers again. Happy early birthday to your boy. Enjoy it, man. So happy for you. Hell yeah. While these guys pool up the more, let's check in with our boys here. While these guys get ready to throw down, it's going to be epic, man. Having Doombringer on the opposing team, this guy is just so savage. Is so savage. Hold on, let me fix this. This is going to be a problem. Might actually be able to save ourselves some steps.
I can't carry anymore.
And put this here. "20 years later, I never won 99. You got this, bro. You've got to get yourself a 99, Din. Just join in on some of those TLD throwdowns. When they do they still do that? They still do the TZs? Or is everybody loading these days?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, Cold Sork in teams. The good thing is, though, in DFC, there's no limit to how much cold stack you can have in teams.
I can't carry anymore.
There is no limit. You could have a Salvation Pally giving you 1,000 cold res. That's fine. We ready, I think? Alright. GG, man. We'll pop over. We shall jam. Let's check these guys out here. Doombringer. Team Doom versus Team Punch. Not sure how many clicks this is going to save us, truthfully. Interesting strat here. Okay, so let's check this out. Let's see what's going on. Nice hits there from Conan. And it appears as though, if I had to take a random guess here, hard telling if Doombringer went max block, but he might have. He has, when he goes max block, he has himself a J mod that like 30-20, 4 open socket with 4 cold facets in it. And that's going to get him to the max block. OG Wiz, aka Punch, keeping up that amp, which is going to be really good for not only the barb hits on their team, but also the NATOs. These guys being very patient. I think it's going to be difficult for for Doombringer to deal a lot of damage to a Wind Druid. He can keep up that Cyclone armor, so that's almost sort of a hard counter to Doom if he goes toe-to-toe with him. But this team, these guys here have so many hard counters to the other team. It's really going to come down to who plays this better. And all of these guys, super experienced savages here, squaring off in teams, 3v3s in the Bloodmoor. Down goes Conan, slain by Foewheel, aka the Drunken Noodle. The opposing team, Punch's team, loses their barb. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Doombringer's choosing to go after the Druid. Here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to actually pop these out because I don't think this saves us many frames. Many clicks, and it also just makes things harder. Because now we can swap over to Punch. A little bit of clicking. Look at this. Steez is on a sin, and he's up in here kicking. You see this shit? You see that shit? He's up on a sin here, and he's kicking. You know Steez is on that team. Oh my god, nice hits there from Foewheel. Get some nice smites on Punch. Oh my god, Foewheel's on a roll here. Punch is the only one left. Gonna be doing some wall banging. He's got to do it. His back is against the ropes here. Oh, nice shots there from Punch. Notice how he's sort of addressing, he's not really targeting or aggroing any one person in particular. What he has to do is kind of pick his shots with whatever teammate kind of decides to go too close, right? That's what he's got to do. Nice shots there. OG Wiz, aka Punch, takes out Doombringer. If there ever was a player that could clutch this, it is certainly him. Foewheel trying to get in there. Very nice chain there from Foewheel. Finishes it up. Punch almost clutched that, though. That was actually pretty savage. All right, we'll pop over here. This is Mugen, aka the Foe Wheel. Now we know who. Now we know who we watching. Hey, what up, Lamp? Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, H-Tin plus Travis is pretty GG. Free combo. Yeah, that's really good. Actually, a pretty incredible team here. Very good team comp. You got H-Tin and Traps along with just Doombringer up in here doing what Cold Sorks do. It's kind of a wild setup. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Welcome in, Lamp. Welcome in, man. Hell yeah.
Not in town.
Lamp the champ. These guys are getting pulled up. Let's see if we can kick back over to our boys, Dirty v Squigs. These guys throwing down in a neck v Sin mirror. These ones can go long. These are duels of attrition. Back and forth. These are duels where you rep to full. All in the spirit of epic Diablo 2 PvP. Oh my god, nice aggression there from Squigs. Again closes the distance. And a surprise shot there. Unbelievable. Was that round 2? Did we tune in right at the end of round 2 there? Did we catch that with perfect timing? We ain't fucking around, dude. We fuck. Oh, it was round 3? Okay, yeah, there it is. Wow. Holy shit. So it must be 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Squigs. Holy shit. Perfect timing. Oh, 3-0. Holy shit. Okay, that was round 3. 3-0 for Squigs. Holy shit. Okay, so Squigs is going to need 1 win on a Sin. That's wild. Squigs just laying it down, man, on a Sin. On a Necro. This guy's insane. Absolutely insane. All right, let's pop back over. I'm going to check this out from Punch's point of view for this next round in teams here. These guys staying a lot closer, a lot tighter in this round right here. This is what you got to do. This is what you got to do. Nice shots there from OG Wiz, aka Punch. Beautiful shots. Just tags Foe Wheel on his way out. You can't get too greedy. You can't really stick to one person in this. You got to stick to your team. Stick with your team. Take shots as they come. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna see shit like that. People are just gonna gangbang you quickly, right? Punch very wisely walking to his team there after noticing the aggro from Foe Wheel. Nice traps there. So it looks as though Steez is on some sort of kicker/trap hybrid. He could have just been kicking randomly there, and he's actually a trapper. That very well could be the case here. He could have just been trying to follow up with Punch with some kicks, some creative kicks there. Nice shots. Oh my god. A very nice escape there from Punch, because he started to aggro Doombringer in that moment, which was really good. He had a really nice lock. But then, as a great teammate should do, Foe Wheel, aka Mugen, was right there, backing up Doombringer, and almost caught a very nice lock on Punch. Almost, but Punch saw it coming and was wisely got out of there. Oh yeah, look at this, dude. Look at this. Steez is definitely trapped. Nice shots there again. Punch, I'm telling you can't underestimate him on this Necro. He almost clutched it in the last round. These guys now pushing the pressure. Punch trying to break him up. Unbelievable, man. Down goes the barb. Punch's barb is down. Nice shots. Wisely gets out. Takes those spear shots. Gets up out of there. Uh-oh. He's getting sinned and dinned right now, though. He's getting sinned and dinned. That is an incredibly vicious combo. The sin with the Mind Blast puts the swirlies on the Necro's head. And then what a good VT player can do, like Foe Wheel, is follow up with that FOH, which any amount of damage with swirls will put you in stun animation. So at that point, you get stunned, the Din follows up with a Telestomp and Smite. It's just an incredible combo. Because usually the Din has to set that up with his own Smite, but if the Sin can just name lock Mind Blast, well, the swirls are there. And even though the Din didn't put them there, he can certainly capitalize on it. Oh, nice shot. Oh my god. I saw what he was doing. I saw what Punch was doing. He was staying at the front of that train, assuming that Foe Wheel was not going to quite be quick enough. And he was going to eat all of those bone spirits. But unfortunately, he ate a lot of them, but he was able to finish. That is crazy. All right, man, let's kick over to Stu. Oh, sorry, Stu was the barb here. Looks like these guys finished up that round. These guys are now 2-0. Doom's team 2-0. That is crazy. Let's pop over to Dirty One versus Squigs. Squigs is going to need one win on this Sin in this matchup versus Dirty. He's going to need one win on the Sin. That's it. If he can get one win, he already went 3-0 on the Necro. Proved his dominance. But Dirty is going to have to also go 3-0 on the Necro. This is wild, man. Might be able to get a better view for you guys, too, if we do it like this. There we go. A little bit of technical difficulties at the top of this, but we're getting there. We're getting there, okay? Swapping back and forth between multiple channels in the Discord, but, you know, this is my first time streaming, guys, so I'll get the hang of it eventually. Eventually, we'll get there. These guys looks like they're pulling up the more here. Give them a little bit of time. We'll pop back over to our boys. Team Doom versus Team Punch. Team Doom versus Team Punch. So far, Doom and his team is up 2-0. Fuck it, you guys can do some FT4 if you want, man. This is actually pretty savage. I'm curious to see if Punch's team can kind of pull out of this. This team certainly has. Doom's team really does have a great strategy, a great team comp. These guys are all very patient, waiting for their opportunities, not getting too ballsy, except for Doombringer here. This guy really trying to break things up early on. Really trying to break the entire team up. Drop blizzes on their face. Nice shots there, though, from OG Wiz, a.k.a. The Punch. He actually gets in there, tries to make some trades with Doombringer as well, but Doombringer too quick. He's up out of there. Doombringer's amped now, and their Druid is really looking to get a stomp in there. Really looking to make it tough for him. Uh-oh, Doombringer getting a little close. Getting a little close to this team. He's not scared of him, though. Untouched, unscathed so far. And it appears as though Punch is the one aggroing Doombringer, but I'm sure he wishes their Druid would. I'm sure he wishes that Noden would stomp this Cold Sork once and for all and get rid of him. That, or maybe, oh my god, big shots there from Punch. Yeah, I think so. That shit was so epic, dude. So epic. And down goes their Din. This is big. Punch took out their Din. This is a crucial part of their team. Mugen was a very crucial part of their team. The guy that can really capitalize, getting those free swirlies from the Sin. Getting in there, making it happen. That was a big win. Big win for this round here. And they still have their barb. This is wild. And Punch did a lot of damage to Doombringer as well. We're talking a lot of damage. Let's see if we can get in there. Check this out from Punch's standpoint, dude. See how this guy's looking.
He's at about half life here, but holy shit, 9k life when he's in the Druid's Oak. This is wild. That Sin can clutch, man. Steez can clutch. Down goes their Barb. All right, it's now back to two on two here. Doombringer takes out the Barb. That max block is dirty. Those Spirit Trains might have actually connected there, at least some of them. They were getting very, very close. Yeah, oh yeah. Nicely done. Holy shit, man. Punch is on fire. He's taken out two of their teammates now. And now it is just Doombringer versus the world. Theoretically, their Druid should have this. Theoretically. Unbelievable. Doombringer has taken out their Druid. This is crazy. Easy for Druid. Rip Druid. Doombringer's a different kind of dueler, man. He's a different kind of sort. Not to be underestimated. He is fucking wild. But now Punch knows everything's on the line here. Nice shots from OG Wiz, aka the Punch. I think he actually clapped him with a Bone Spirit there, or I think that was a residual Bone Spirit that actually hit him. Nice shot, and there it is. The absolute ace from Punch. I told you can't underestimate that boy on a Necro, man. The absolute ace from this guy. If there ever was one that could clutch it. Holy shit. Yeah, he got mad skills, dude. All right, let's kick back over. Let's see if Squigs is able to get his win that he needs on this Sin. He needs one win. One win to take it all. Looks like these guys are just starting up. Damn, not bad. I would say so, man. I would say so. Guy's a savage. Punch, not only crazy good on the Barb, but also insane. Also, he was at the top of the SVS ladder for a while. And also savage Necro player. This guy is just... Some people have only one class that they can play at the highest level, right? But then there's people like Punch, like Toshank, that just got skills, man. They got skills on multiple classes. Prophet says Punch is noob. LOL. Get him. Hell yeah, man. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Doom and Lamp, top Sorks? I think so. Top cold Sorks of all time. Probably, there was also... Who played on Cold Sork early on, too, which didn't necessarily play as much, didn't main it as much as those guys, but was also really good. Was it Z? I'm pretty sure it was Z. He was also really good, but I would say the most highly esteemed Cold Sork players. It goes Lamp and Doombringer. I think Lamp is the most decorated. Achieved the title, Lamp the champ. Cold Sork main. But then there was the Path Paver Doombringer. Without Doombringer, there could be no other. So far, Squigs is off to an incredible start, doing some nice CT casting on this Sin here. Really making it tough for Dirty. Dirty is, I think he might be straight bone. Yeah, he might have gone straight bone, but I know that he is capable of doing some hybrid shit. Nice shots there from Squigs.
Squigs trying to get this win in the bag, man. Barely. He's not even scathed so far. Doing some big damage to Dirty. Hell yeah, man. I guess that makes Lamp top of the SVS ladder, right? I guess by the logic, right? I guess Lamp top Sork. Nah, seriously though, a big win, honestly. I would say, dude, Lamp most decorated Sork player, I think, in the DFC history. Very clear. Very clearly, not even close. Lamp did some big things, boys. Dirty trying to make Squigs chase him here. Squigs happy to do it, though. Nice shot from Dirty. Oh my god, incredible follow-up from Squigs. Squigs so aggressive. Incredible trap player. Don't ask me how I know, you know. It's, this guy... Last week, he beat me. I was on a ghost, and I was lagging. But if I wouldn't have been lagging, it would have been close. Just kidding. He fucking... This dude just tore it up, man. Dude was good. Dude's good on the sin. Absolutely incredible aggression here from Squigs. This is crazy. Squigs looking real good, man. Yeah, and got all the hate, no doubt. I mean, that's just the class you play, right? You play a cold Sork, you're gonna catch all the hate. Ask Doombringer, he knows. He knows. Speaking of Doombringer, let's pop over to these guys. See how this is going. Doombringer coming in hot here. Dropping some nukes on the opposing team. Drunken Noodle, aka Foe Wheel, still very low early on. It looks like the other team has already lost their barb, though. Conan already down. So it is 3-on-2, with Foe Wheel being extremely patient, I can imagine. Oh, damn, and down goes Punch. That's bad news for the team. That's bad news. They got a Druid player left. They got a Druid. That is bad news. I believe, what is it, 2-1 right now? 2-1? Looking like it very well could be, yeah, okay, looking like it very well could be 3-1 after this. It's possible. You never know. Noden, our Druid player, could clutch here, but it is going to be very tough. He theoretically could do it. His biggest threat is going to be the Sin. Right? He definitely doesn't want to engage with the Sin. He could probably, if he keeps his Cyclone armor up, he certainly could take out Doombringer. But he needs to take out Foe Wheel first. He needs to take out Drunken Noodle, because just the combo between the Sin and the Din is just too great. So he needs to take out the Din from that equation. That needs to be his first target. And Foe Wheel is still, he's very low, but it is very doable. And he's really pushing the pressure here too. He is getting away with it. Let's see if we can pop over to Mugen here. He is the one on the Din. If he can stay alive, it's over. It is over if he can stay alive. Look at this, and he's even looking for those FOHs, man. He is hunting for it. And he might actually be on hams. Is he on hams? No fucking shot, man.
That's crazy. Yeah, I thought he was on a smiter, but he's actually on hams. No shit. Okay. Okay. I thought the hams were just kind of like a sogi thing that he was throwing around. I thought he wasn't taking those seriously. I thought he was straight on smite. Okay, interesting. So theoretically, oh my god, beautiful chain there from Foe Wheel. Of all the players to do it in that round, that was incredible. All right, boys, let's kick back over to Squigs. This guy was off to an incredible start versus Dirty. He's looking for that one win to end this entire match. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just noticed that. I thought he was chucking the hams just like Sogi style to like throw people off. Because I thought I saw him get in there with some clean smite finishes. So far, Dirty is actually staying alive, though. Somehow staying alive, repping to full. Doing what a Necro should do in this matchup, right? Just looking clean. This is wild. And as the teams go, it's now 3-1 in favor of the Doom team. Where we've unofficially made Doom and Punch the team captains. Team Doom up 3-1. And now I think Squig's kicking back a little bit and be like, all right, I see what we're doing here. I might try to rep to full a little bit too. Really keep you honest here, all right? Might try to keep him honest. These duels can go long. All he needs is the one win. That's it. And certainly so far, it would appear as though Dirty is having a tougher time getting the win on a Necro than Squigs did. But it's not to say that either one of these guys is better or worse on a Necro. It's just that I think Squigs is insanely good on a Sin. Wisely setting up the traps here while he goes in for bow. Smart, dude. Can't be getting caught with the pants down. Nice Bone Spirit train there from Dirty. And an incredible walk down strat here, too. Dirty's really coming online in the latter part of this round. This is wild, man. About to start what Doom is calling the final round. Alright, boys, well, let's get up in here. Let's check it out from Punch's point of view. If this guy can stay alive, he is the heart of his entire team. If Punch can stay alive... Oh, nice shots there from Punch. Drunken Noodle, a.k.a. Foe Wheel, a.k.a. the Mugen, in trouble early. Nice Bone Spear shots there. And nice shots as well right on Doombringer. Doombringer in trouble. Great shots there. And somehow, Drunken Noodle, a.k.a. the Foe Wheel, gets the kill on the Druid. That's insane. Of all players to do it, the Din getting these kills on a Druid, on the Necro even sometimes, it's like, holy shit, that is a demoralizing kill. Because you would figure that the Druid is a good counter to those, right? Like, it's, you know, the Cold Sork, the Din, is a decent counter. Oh, nice shots there! Down goes Doom! And now you're gonna see Foe Wheel. He's kicking back a little bit, chucking them hams. Conan's gonna stick right close to him. I really like this. He's gonna try to protect the Necro. That's really smart. Protect the Necro so that the Necro can utilize his range. Oh my god, man. This is wild. The biggest threat for Punch here is going to be the Sin. And right now, this team still has a really good combo. Drunken Noodle on the Din and Sister on the Sin is just a really, really good combo. The swirls, along with the FOH Telestomp hammers, is just so good. It's such a good combo. Nice shots here from Punch. He's going to be trying to pick off one of these guys. He needs one of them to go, right? I love the fact that their Barb, that Conan, is staying very close here. I think that's very smart. He's got to protect the Necro. He's got to protect Punch from aggro by just like that. Very nice shots there. And now they've just got the Sin. Just like that. Punch gets in there. Some beautiful shots. Their Barb is trying to do some leap, trying to get some stun going on. Nice shots there from Punch. Oh, and there it is, man. Nicely done. Now 3-2. Punch's team trying to come back. Holy shit, man. What a team bout here tonight.
Good morning.
All right, let's pop back over to Dirty One versus Squig, see how this is going. These guys still jamming. Still having it out. Squig's trying to get this, trying to get what could be the final win in this set if he can pull it off. But Dirty has shown his prowess on this Necro here. He says, if anything, this guy, Dirty, really knows how to survive. If you really want to take this into real duel territory, Dirty knows how to do that. He ain't no stranger to it, dude. He done been here before. He ain't no stranger to these dirty duels, pun intended, right? Dang, Punch is healthy. Hell yeah, man. He was looking good. That was looking clean, man. Notice Squig's seeing where that train is going and putting some traps in front of it. Love it. Beautiful shots, and just like that, Squigs finishes it up. Very, very good duels. Extremely well played there from Squigs. This guy has just got refined FPK skills, man. Sin and Druid, very nicely done. That was incredible. So after this, we're going to kick in to finally Riz v. the Ted. Oh, I can't wait for that one. But first, let's go over to Punch versus the Doom team. Team Doom, Team Punch. These guys are catching up, man. Holy shit. In search of gear check on Squigs. Must be GG at 4.8k. Clearly God tier, man. Clearly.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
2-3 in favor of Team Doom. We are looking at the OG Wiz himself. We are looking at the perspective of Punch. This guy has clutched 2 rounds at this point. It is now 3-2. Not to be underestimated. This guy is just getting in there. He's trying to evade. He's trying to avoid the swirls from Sister, which is the other team's assassin. If he can fade those, then theoretically he should be able to pretty easily dodge Drunken Noodle, the team's paladin. Should be easily able to dance within those hammers or outside of them for that matter. Nice shots there.
showing gear now? Hey, we'll check it out. Let's pop over there. Squig says he's showing gear now. Oh, hell yeah. We get to... We love seeing that gear, man. Hold on, I'll be right over, Squigs. Bam, all right. We checking it out. Let's check out the Squigs gear here real quick. Yeah, he says, oh, wow, yeah, look at this. Holy shit, both of these guys showing off the gear. Love it. Love those Rep Life boots. 3010s with Rep Life light res. Let's check it out, Squigs. Show us the gamut. Damn, son. 24 strength, 27 life on that. With a jaw rune in there, I believe, too. Holy shit. Just absolutely perfect gear from Squigs here. Look at this shit, man. Jaw. Does he got 50 life on both rings like Sound says he needs? Oh, God, that's beautiful. Beautiful claws here. He does. He fucking does. He actually does. 50 life on average between the two rings. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, that's insane. Wow. Wow. Beautiful Sin gear here. That shit is insane. Very nicely done. Great, great Sin, man. Thank you for showing off the gear, Squigs. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Let's pop back over to Punch's point of view here. The OG Wiz. Appreciate the heads up on that, man. It's always good to see the gear. We don't always get a chance to see it in HLD, especially when we've got the craziness of multiple matches going on and stuff. So thank you so much for that, Squigs. Really good looks. Sound nailed that. He's like, you need the 50 life on both rings. He fucking had it. That's crazy, man. Actually exactly had it. 56 on one, 47 on the other. I guess it was a little bit over 50, but still. That crazy. Nice chains there from Drunken Noodle, a.k.a. Mugen. Down goes the Wiz Barb. Team Punch's Barb. That ain't good. That ain't good, boys. That ain't good. That's a very important piece of stun right there. Very important. Punch trying to land some spirits here. Punch is going to need some mana here, and I hope they let him get it, because damn. It's now 3-on-1. Damn, man. Oh shit, nice traps there. If there ever was anyone that could clutch it, it is this guy, but he is gonna need some mana, man, and he's gonna need some space. He's got to recast that battle orders. Fuck it, go right to the cold plains if you got to. Oh my god, and down goes Doom. Wow, dude, what a nail biter. It's now 1v2. We're watching Punch's perspective. He is the final lone survivor on his team here. The Din and the Sin trying to set up a nice little Din-Sin combo here with the swirlies. Oh my god, and down goes their Hammered In. It's now Sin v Necro. Punch has done it. He's gonna try to do it again here. Nice shot. I think he landed that spear. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. It was literally 1v3 just a second ago. Nice traps there from Sister. Punch has definitely got to keep that bone armor up, though, as well, because that Mind Blast could certainly play a role here. Definitely doesn't want to be giving up any free damage to that. Oh my god, nice shots there from Sister.
I am overburdened.
Dude, what a nail biter. This is so insane. Punch is trying to sort of work against the rep life that the Sin player might have by spamming these teeth, and if they connect, they can kind of reset that rep life there. And also, with the current life total of the Sin player, could also just work him down quite well. Oh my god, nice shots there. Now he is almost certainly Teeth PK. There it is! Punch clutches another round, turning it now to 3-3 between these guys. This is fucking epic, boys. Holy shit! This is getting wild. What a night, man. This is a third round in a row where Punch has basically aced the entire team. This is kind of nuts, man. This is kind of nuts, I gotta say. 1v3 win yet again. DD and GV end of the queue? Hell yeah, man! I'm glad we get to see it. DD v GVN. Hell yeah, man. We've got Ted Riz after this, the long-awaited. All right, we might actually be able to pop over to that right now, actually, if y'all are ready to jam. I know it's been a wicked wait. I'm sorry you guys had the scheduling issues earlier, but I'm happy to pop in and check it out now. We've got Riz. Oh, these guys are jamming, just getting it in. Fuck yeah, dude. This is some Sin v Neck shit right here. I say we jam it. Fuck yeah.
I am overburdened.
Embarrassing. Come on, the other team. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. I think fucking Punch just went into God mode. He's just like, all right, man. You know, I mean no offense by this, but he's like, he sees his druid getting killed by the Cold Stork, and he's like, fucking A, dude. You know, and he sees druid getting taken out by the Din, and it's just really because of the team synergy that they have. The swirls are going to make it really hard for the druid to do what he needs to do, right? So he's like, all right, well, I'm just going to get in there, and I'm going to fucking go God mode. And that's exactly what he did. That's insane. Yeah, Alan's insane, dude. Fucking punch, man. Holy shit. Previous DFC champ. Long reigning defending champ. Punch. Just kicking ass in teams here today. And Dewbringer says, oh, come on. Tune into what could be the final round here. What's probably going to be the final round. Punch had some other things to say about that. He had something to say about that. Oh, nice poison there. I gotta say, I love this setup here from Ted. Ted has got himself a hybrid poison and bone necro. That, or he's at least trying to keep his opponent honest with a very weak poison nova, testing that resistance. I kind of like that in this matchup. Because you know that the Sin is going to go burst to speed, right? They're very likely going to go burst to speed. And right as Riz sees that, he goes right into Fade. He's got that blade shield up, hybrid Sin style. He's looking to close the distance, deal a shit ton of damage with that blade shield, possibly even with Whirlwind. Yeah, Riz is just a very high-level hybrid Sin player. This is incredible. Ted in trouble. Have you guys started the final round of the teams? We can kick over to that real quick, dude. Oh yeah, they've started up. Let's check it out, man. Final round of teams here. This is insane. Riz is on Mosaic again? Is he really? Holy shit, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that. I couldn't piece it all together all in that one moment, but yeah, he might be on Mosaic. That is insane. That's so cool to see. These guys are gonna absolutely fucking gang bang Punch here. That's what they're gonna try to do. That's their number one goal. They know if they can take out Punch, they can do the rest. That's what they're thinking anyway. But this could be the round right here where Noden and Conan just come online and start stacking them up. That's always a possibility. I think they're underestimating Noden and Conan right now. Perfect opportunity for him to get in there and smash. Nice traps there from Sister. This is incredible, man. What a night of fights here so far. Holy shit. Drunken Noodle chucking them hams, man. It's gonna be dangerous going across this Bloodmore. You never know where those hams are. Yeah, right? 3-hour Necro v Druid duel. Those are epic in their own right, but man, they do take a long time, that's for sure. Oh, nice shots there from Punch. Half-lifes, very quickly half-lifes. Doombringer. He's being very opportunistic with his shots here, not getting too greedy. Uh-oh, caught some big hams there. That wasn't good. This is so crazy. So far, both teams have all three of their players here. All three of their dudes. Nobody's down yet, but Wiz is, or I'm sorry, Punch is very low. 0 rep, problem solved. But then you wouldn't have real duels. Then they would just be fake duels. If you're gonna have a real duel in Diablo 2, you gotta have the rep life. If you don't have rep life, you don't have a real duel. And down goes the druid. That is demoralizing. From the cold sork. Conan should certainly rebow just in case. Oh man, big trap hits there. Nice shots there from Punch. That one landed on the Din. Oh yeah, he definitely should rebow. These guys are losing bow. Still gonna need that battle command, but man, Punch is very, very low on life here. Down goes their barb. This is not looking good for Punch. And there it is. Nice traps from Sister and a clutch 4-3. GG. Punch tried to do it again, but damn, son, that was just an insane match. Back and forth. He almost did it. He almost clutched it. But damn, son, let's get back up in there. Ted v. The Riz. See if this is still going on. Hopefully we didn't miss the entire thing. Yeah, I overstacked for that. Uh-oh. Okay, I think maybe oh no, these guys are still going, right? Hell yeah, I saw Riz's stream go down, so I was like, uh-oh. This looks like a crazy duel. Just finished? Oh, word. Okay. Damn, son. So it looks like Ted probably won based on how it's going. Shit, dude. Damn, but look, that's very interesting. I love the fact that he had Poison Nova up in there as well. Just a very interesting build, really keeping Riz on his toes. But damn, man, GG's. Ted gets there. So sorry we missed a lot of that, guys. I know it was a weird timing schedule and all of this. Look at this. He committed a lot into Poison Nova here. 2.5k Nova. Interesting for the 20 points there. Wow, very cool. And what's the spear damage, just out of curiosity for that? I wonder. That's really cool, man. My hybrid poison necro does. Oh wow, that's really good. I think we do about like 4k. I think my hybrid poison does 4k spear with 12k nova. Yeah, that's insane. Wow, man. And a hybrid poison nova necro from Ted. I love seeing it, man. I knew he had this build. And it's so rare that he busts it out. Crazy to see. So crazy to see. Sorry that we missed a significant portion of that, boys, but it's been crazy here tonight. All right, there is Doom versus Hasha. Teams is in the books, but we're going to cut over to DD versus GVN in the epic LLD title bout of the evening. These guys ready to throw down. It looks like DD, a.k.a. the Icy Dicey, has brought in the Zan. And he might be going up against GVN, who brought in, I would guess, maybe a Zan, maybe a Necro. Holy shit. This one is going to be wild. Let's get ready for it, boys. This is going to be the LLD title bout of the evening. But who will win it? Who's going to take this one? Can DD, a.k.a. the Icy, hold on to his title yet again? There was a brief period where someone took it from him, but he quickly got it back. That someone was me, of course, you know, top din. I mean, what can I say? You can't underestimate the top din. Not even for a second. Okay? You can't do it. Then the second time he didn't. He came right in. He threw it down. That was fucking sick, man. Waiting on GVN. He's pooping right quick. All right, cool. Zon v Neck. Yeah, that should be sick, man. Yeah, show us this Zan real quick, Icy Dicey. Zan, Icy's tunes are always fucking decked to a T, man. But I bet this thing is looking good. Look at this. IAS knockback gloves. Nice little, actually, yeah, 100, almost 100% perfect string of ears. Beautiful amulet. 132 open socket helm. Gorgeous armor. Look at this bow. Double bow. Min-max damage. AR. Gosh, that thing is sick, though. Jeez. Absolutely beautiful double. He's got 2 bows? Just straight, just... What? Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right, and it looks as though GVN has entered the chat. And you know what that means, guys. The third and final title bout of the evening. Let's fucking get it on. In this corner, we've got DD, aka Icy Dicey. Absolutely savage, dominant reign at the top of the LLD division. This guy has so many characters, so many skills on each class. He's a very well-rounded dueler. This time, these guys could bring anything they wanted to the table. This is Zon v Neck. And who knows how it could go. Icy Dicey is one hell of a mountain of a LLD to climb. A certain puzzle to figure out. He says, mercy, please. All right, and these guys are off. Round 1 between Icy Dicey and GVN. Nice shots there from Icy. He says, oops, no problem, no problem. No problem. Honest mistake, no damage. Honest mistake, no damage. He backed off. That was gentleman-like a GVN there. Ooh, nice shots from GVN. GVN giving Icy Dicey a run for his money here. Very nicely done. Oh my god, huge shots. It doesn't look like Icy Dicey can teleport at all, which is very intelligent, because that's going to mean that he can't get bone prisoned. He's just staying real speedy. He's staying real quick on his feet. Nice shots there, and down goes GVN. In round 1, he goes staff side rip. Caught him good on that one. Damn, son. Very good duel there. Could have gone either way. Some very nice shots from GVN. GVN trying to take back the LLD title from DD. This guy is nuts, man. I feel like there's been a couple of champions in DFC history that I think just really exemplify the full heart of LLD. With so much skill, so much class, so much decor on each class, right? And DD is one of those guys. Right? Just exemplifies the full spirit, I think, of LLD. Another one is AF50. This guy's got so many classes, so much skill on each, so much diversity. But as a champion player, as a champion in this matchup, I really do think DD is one tough puzzle for a lot of players to figure out. Very decorated in the LLD scene, not just in the DFC, but in many tournaments, many brackets throughout history. This guy is just very decorated, and now at the top of the game in the DFC. This guy is going to be a very tough one for anybody to beat. Nice shots here from GVN, staying on the outside, closing the distance. GVN is very good at cutting angles here, and so far DD has actually been very good at getting out of them. Nice shots from GVN. Look at this, staying right in front of him with those bone spirits, making it very tough for him to set up. Nice shots from Icy. Uh-oh. Clutch bone walls there. That was insane. GVN might be re-upping on some of the mana. He might have run out of tele charges, too. Very possibly ran out of tele charges. Look at this CT shooting here from Icy Dicey as well. There it is. Nice shots. And that's what I mean. Like, that's the type of stuff right there that you so rarely see in LLD. CT shooting on a Zon. I don't know many players in PvP in general that do CT casting, but especially if you go into the LLD division, it's very rare to see a player on that level that's CT casting spells. There's only really maybe a handful of people that do it in LLD, and Icy Dicey, DD, certainly one of those guys. And he's so quick with it, so skilled. It's not laborious for him. You can tell he just whips up that screen, shoots through it, and it immediately comes down. This guy, it's like second nature. It's like muscle memory for him. Yeah, I think you could get there, AF50. I'm telling you, man. I think you could get there. Yeah, that's for sure. I think you're right, Sound. Like, in general, I think offensive CT is very rare. I mean, taking it from, take it from someone who learned how to CT very slowly over time, right? Myself here. And one of the first things that I would do is CT cast defensively, right? If I needed to get out of there, if I needed to just escape somebody, I would CT telly away. And that was just like my first go-to learning of, CT. But as you get better, right, and as you refine the skills, you start to offensively do it. Once you really notice the power of it, you'll start to work it into your offensive skills. And even that will improve slowly over time, right? But you'll start to recognize the value of it. And eventually, you'll get to a point where you're like DD here, where your CT shooting is just second nature. It just comes up so quick. It's so fast, lightning fast. Much like Toshank, if you've ever seen this guy do some CT casting. Lightning fast, back and forth, Caesar-inducing CT casting. It's insane. Yeah, no mana pots in LLD. Which, honestly, of all rules that have ever existed in LLD, I like that one the least. I honestly think duels could be better with mana. Maybe certain characters get mana banned. But I think Zons could be very interesting with mana. Barbs also wouldn't really benefit from it too much. And they're currently the most powerful class. Beautiful shots there so far. 3-0 for the champion. Epic defense so far, but it ain't over till it's over. GVN is really picking up on the cadence. You can notice that when he closes the distance here, he's so good at cutting his opponent off, getting in front of him with those Bone Spirit trains, landing some damage. But so far, DD has taken some calculated risks. He said, yeah, there's going to be times where I'm going to take damage, but you know what? This is all tactical. I'm going to let him close the distance here. I'm going to catch him with that staff out. Take some very interesting shots here. He goes, want to try neck V's on after swap? Yeah, we could definitely do that, man. I would love to see that. I would love to see that, man. That'd be awesome. I mean, yeah, technically you would get more whirlwinds, but really a barbarian's power comes from their ability to, like, tele stomp and whirlwind. It's very rare that a barbarian is spamming to win, right? As opposed to some other classes like a Zon, or a Din, Necro. Druid, it really wouldn't benefit much at all, but like Necro for sure is a spam to win, right? Like spam to win. And I think that he probably could be a little better versus the Barb if he was allowed mana pots. I think it's a tough duel for the Necro. Anything versus the Barb is a very tough duel. But I think if he allowed mana pots in that duel, the Necro gets a lot better. And now look at this, man. DD very low here, but he's still landing some shots. Nice bone wall there from GVN. Almost got it. Nice shots there. Uh-oh. Icy might be landing these here. And there it is, man. So nicely done. Using that life total as a resource, just like that. That was insane. 4-0 victory. And still, but I think these guys are going to swap it out. I think these guys are going to do it. And look at this. Look at this account full of MLDs, LLDs, Icy Dicey, the man. Holy shit, this guy's just insane. He is a savage in LLD. Just an absolute savage, a force to be reckoned with. With only one blemish on his record in recent history. That top din player, man. Only one blemish. Holy shit. We got to get the top din up in there in LLD again, man. We got to get him in there. He's the only one that's going to give Icy Dicey another blemish on that record. The dins get the wins. Hell yeah, man. Great duel there between these guys. I think they might be mirroring it here, which theoretically Icy Dicey. Theoretically, if these guys are mirroring it like this, still fine, because if Icy Dicey, even if he gets 4-0'd, he basically can't lose. That's the champ advantage in mirrors, which is why you probably don't see a lot of mirrors at the championship level anymore. We lost the stream. What happened? What happened? Someone stream it. Someone stream it. Yeah, it's probably why you don't see too many mirrors at the championship spot anymore, though, and that's because of champ advantage, because you can't beat the champ unless you beat the champ. So if they 4-0 you or they 3-0 you on any side, they cannot lose, because they could get 3-0'd on the other side and there is no tiebreaker. Like, it's just a tie and the champ wins. So theoretically here, even if DD gets 4-0'd in this matchup, can't lose. So, and still, DFC LLD champ, but this is actually going to be pretty dope to see. I just want to see it either way. This is crazy. Good old champ advantage. A little controversial, they say, but there should be no tiebreakers left up to chance in a championship bout. That's what I say. Bro, your win versus that Barb at 1 HP with charge was goated. Hey, thanks, out. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, dude. There is a lot of skill on the charger. You ask Jits. He knows. You ask Jits. There is a lot of skill on the charger. Look at this. Now, this is Icy Dicey on a Necro here.
Impossible.
Doing some throw locking for teleport. I actually love this. Oh, and look at that. There is my reminder. There is my reminder to open up the DFC matchups yet again. Holy shit, is it already that time? Is it already that time? Well, let's fucking do it, just in case. You guys that are over here now, just know that the link is up, all right? It works. I'll make the official post later, but if you wanted to sign up, there it is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that savagery from this guy. Even showing how it's done on a Necro. This is incredible. This is crazy. The other thing you got to figure out, you got to figure here too with GVN, is this guy's always playing on that Kawaii ping, right? It's usually higher, so that will probably make a difference in a lot of these duels, because he is also a very savage dueler. But let that not be understated by, holy shit, man, Icy Dicey showing how to do it. Necro, Zon alike, it don't matter. This guy is just a savage. He's insane. So good. He's got what it takes in LLD, man. Someone's got to stop him. We got to bring back the top 10, man. It's time. We got a new promising din in there in the LLD division. I think it's time to bring back the top din. I hate to take up showtime for you guys, but I think it's time. We got to go shut down Oppenscrow, okay? Promising din player in LLD. We got to shut him down. All right, we got to show him what's up. He's coming in from Germany, and he's like, all right, I'm going to piece these guys up. Holy shit, look at that. Didn't even lose his bone armor. Bro. This guy. Didn't even lose his bone armor. Just closing that distance. Incredible pressure. Yeah, we got to get up in there. We got to... Icy Dicey's probably missing. He's probably like, God damn, man, where's that Coooley guy? We're 1-1 right now. We're 1-1. We got to get the grudge match. He's finally moving out of Kauai, really. No shit, man. Where's he moving to? Moving inland. Is he going out west, coming out east, staying mid? I think there needs to be a poll to ban Punch-Out at the LLD level. I did go into fucking God mode AF50. Sorry about that. It was just... I saw Shield Barb, and I fucking closed the blind to shut him right down, nose to the grindstone.
I can't.
Dude, look at this throw-locking Telly. He barely ever leaves himself vulnerable. And look at this. It's just clockwork. Very nice locks here. Clockwork, lockwork, GG, flawless victory. That's just so insane. He's so good. And he keys throw. Look at this. He's got throw lock keyed. He's got throw on the Necro so that he can swap to throw, swap his weapons, and teleport. That is so high level, man. I can't even begin to describe. That's the shit I was trying to do versus murder right there. But this guy's just got it down, muscle memory, got it keyed in on the Necro. And man, I really think that is something right there. It allows you to keep the lock, keep the stomps, and holy shit, man. That's incredible. It's just so well done. He's gonna try one with no telly. Oops.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
Yeah, like look at this.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
And he methodically waits till those arrows are no longer a threat to teleport. You see the timing of this? He just waits until he's under no duress from arrows.
Impossible.
That's just incredible. Such great Necro play here from DD. I mean, great play in general. So many different classes, from the Zon to the Necro. We've seen this guy on everything. He's so good. Skill levels too high in LLD. So good, man. Odd use of no telly there. Yeah, right? Very odd use of no telly. I think he's going to try it again maybe this time, no telly. I think it's going to be a way different duel, no telly. You're probably going to see a lot more bone walls if he does that. Yeah, like whatsoever. It's just insane. He's so good, man. And this is GVN. This ain't no chump Zon. Like, this is, in my opinion, one of the best Zon players in the history of D2. Oh, you meant no TK. Oh, my bad. No TK. Not teleport. No TK. Yeah, I don't think it's doable without teleport, man. You got to be able to stop. Look at this. Just perfect timing.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Damn, son. He tries to get in there, do some jabbing, but man, he got stuck. That's just insane. Absolute flawless victory. Somebody's got to stop this guy, man. Somebody's got to stop him. Holy shit. All right, boys, you know what? It's time to vote. I need you guys' help with some shit. You know what I mean? Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Boom, baby! That's like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby. Alright, man, I've been taking some notes here. This should be quick to put these options up. I need your help. I need help in deciding who should get a prize tonight, alright? Now that you know what's on the line, there's been some incredible throwdowns here. Man, it's just insane. We had Steezish on the Venged In. We had Squigs. Fucking, I honestly think DD should be in there too. Holy fuck, man. So good. And then, of course, I think we had, yeah, wow, holy fuck, man. There's so many. All right, this is what I need your help with, boys. These are the options. You gotta pick one, and let me know. We'll give this poll till about X10, all right? 12:10 my time, X10 wherever you're at, all right? There is quite a number of options on there. I need help picking one, all right? I need help picking one. We had a lot, man. Steez with the Vengeance Den was so crazy. I also think Jagger could have easily been up in there. Javito could have easily been up in there. Squigs, he's in there. Absolutely incredible. Wolf Barb, that guy, 2 10-0s back-to-back in Melee. That shit is just crazy. But yeah, get your votes in, and that way we'll know. That way, we'll absolutely understand who is the fairest of them all. Right? The absolute fairest of them all. Damn, son. Couple of minutes, get him in. Wait, we SVS in 3 minutes? All right, GG. Yeah, we'll get in there. No worries. We'll get up in there. We'll get up in there. Hash of E, yeah. Give you guys some time to get up in there and jam it. Who knows? It still could make it. Remember, this is just a pick for the people's champ here, right? A pick for the people's champ. But I think we've got Doom versus Asha. Less than a minute left, boys. Get them up in there while we get this loaded in. You can see in the background up there, these guys ready to throw down Sork v Sork violence. So it's still up there. This is crazy. And there it is, man. Squigs is the winner. Winner be Squigs, the people's champ. Incredible. Yeah, that guy's really good, man. Really good. Look at this. Wolf Barb right up there, too. Jesus Christ. Steez very close. That's nuts. Damn, very close one. That's insane. All right, taking some notes. Let's get in there for some Sork on Sork violence, shall we? Let's freaking go, boys. Let's fucking do this. Oh, hell yeah. Sork v Sork violence. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Doombringer is going to be on his cold Sork. Hasha on the fire Sork. We are looking at Hasha's sorceress right now, aka Chanter, versus Doombringer. This guy just coming off of some team duels. Big win in the team duels. He's trying to keep the winning streak going tonight. But these guys are going to be back and forth, smashing. Nice shots there from Doombringer with the orb. Oh my god, he closes the distance, gets some nice ice blast shots in there. Doombringer also pretty nasty in SVS, who would have thought? Sometimes they see those cold Sork players and they don't know. They don't think. They might underestimate him, but Doombringer not to be underestimated. This guy has got the skills for days. Nice shots. Closes the distance. Very close between those guys. But Doombringer pulls it out in that round. Nice one. And one. Stacking it up. 1-0 so far for Doombringer. This is incredible. Here we go, man. All right. Now Hash is probably going to keep that distance a little bit. He's going to be weary of these stomps. I have noticed this in doing some SVS with Doom before too. In these stomps, if you don't get the up and up on him, if you're not there first, right, he could actually win these. Now Doom dropping that Blizz in there. He ain't trying to close the distance anymore. He knows he won't win up close. So he's either going to take it if it's free, but he's going to be making Hasha come to look. He's going to be trying to drop some Blizz on him, man, from afar. Hasha is going to need to get tricky with these fireballs. He's going to need to cut Doom off. He's going to need to predict him, shoot him from afar. Not necessarily chase him, but try to beat him at his own game. Beat him with the distance game, right? That's what he's got to do. It might seem enticing to try to get in there and do some stomps. But what you want to do is send the message to Doom early on that if we get into this pattern where you start dropping the Blizz from the outside, I will still win. That's what he needs. That's the message that Hasha needs to send here. Nice shots there. He gets caught with a Blizz, though. Gets caught with 2 Blizzes, and that's it. Clean lock. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. Doombringer, man. Now 2-0 in this SVS match. Instead of a spray and pray, it's more of like a, you gotta kind of assess what your opponent's doing and try to cut them off with fireballs. Alright, one of the DFC HLD Fireball Sorceress champions. You're looking at him right here. Alright? That's what I would do. As a previous DFC champion on the Fire Sork. You gotta send that message, you gotta cut him off, right? Maybe even drop Meteor. That's another thing. He's dropping Blizzard, you drop Meteor. Cook up that fucking Oak Sage. Cook everything he's got. You teleport in the wrong spot, getting fucking cooked. That's it. Right? Drop that Meteor. Drop it right down on him. You want to play the distance game? We can play. Mind kick around for a lot longer, you know? That's what you got to do. Yep, playing is allowed. Nice shots there from Hasha. Beautiful chain. And he's getting caught. He's got to be very careful here. Doombringer is going to lure him right into those big blizzes from the outside if he ain't careful. Nice shots from Hasha. He's trying to cut him off from afar. Another good shot from the outside. I think, though, Doombringer is healthy enough where he might actually look for a lock. He might actually look for a stomp. So that's also something I think Hasha has to watch out for. Play the distance game. I really like this. I like the distance game he's playing here. That's almost gonna force Doombringer into looking for those stomps, but he's got to be ready for it. Got to be ready with some nice up fireballs. Almost bait the stomp. That's what I would do. If I was going up against Doombringer right now, I'd bait it. I'd be going in a little dangerously close, making him look to get that lock. Look, you know, drop that Blizz telly out of it, and then let him come. Let him come and throw those fireballs like they're up spears. You know what I mean? Right at a 45-degree angle. Bam! Catch him coming in. You know. Right now, Doom's kind of got the good angle, though. Doom's got a really good angle. He's staying right below Hasha. It affords him a lot of options in this duel. Those are some nice fireball shots. Might have connected. You can't forget to drop the meteors, though. He's got to paint the town red, essentially. Light this whole fucking place on fire. He might have caught Doom with some of those shots from the outside, because now Doom's backing off. Yeah, this is where Meteor is really going to come into play. Light that fucking shit right up. Nice shots. Beautifully done from Hasha. And he's on the board. We've got ourselves a duel, boys. He is in this. Hell yeah, Odin. I know it's late for you over there, bro. Big cheers, man. Big cheers. Holy hell, man. Hell yeah, man. Not a frog. I agree, man. It's so rare to actually see SVS up in here. Really cool to see. And I love seeing me some fire sorks, man. It's certainly pretty rare. Fire sorks just have some really straight, hard counters in HLD. You know, like a barb. A barb, if they know what they're doing, is a pretty hard counter to a sork, right? It's, you put a Phoenix on them, you put a Din with a Phoenix, it's a pretty hard counter. It's pretty hard to beat. Interesting. Doombringer trying to play a lot from the outside now, but he did get caught with some nasty fireballs there and a beautiful chain from Hasha and another good shot. Hasha trying to come back into this here. Damn, son. All right, he's getting caught with some of those blizzes, though. Now, Doombringer. That was a nice sneaky stomp there from Hasha. Doombringer very low. He's gotta play this long game. He can't go looking for it. Doom is so good at kiting players into aggro, like kiting aggressive players. He's really good at it. Light that fucking map on fire, Hasha. Don't give him nothing for free. Let's swap perspectives here. Check it out from Doombringer's point of view. Yeah, he's very low. Hell yeah, and big cheers, Steve, brother. Good to see you. I already tried with the Santiana Reign of Terror too, but that's when I noticed that the Sork just has some hard counters right now, which may need to be looked into, but more research is needed. Sork is the least played character now, and that could have something to do with it. Like, just the very fact that Phoenix is allowed in a lot of duels just is a fucking hard counter to a Fire Sork. May need to be rethought here. We'll have to revisit that. But Santiana may not have another reign until something happens with that. Because it's just an easy win. Both these guys very low. Oh my god, and a orb PK there from Doombringer. Now 3-1 in his favor. See you then, brother. Big puff vape cheers. But yeah, we tried it. Muchez actually suggested that. He's like, you should bring Santiana back. And it is a great idea. It was very fun. But then again, I think I ran into Dins with Phoenix and I was like, yeah, well, that's pretty much it. That'll do it. Can't really beat that. I mean, you could, but it's like, it takes away one of your most vicious attacks in that matchup, which is like a well-timed meteor. That's exactly what all the risk that you're taking is to set up a well-timed meteor versus a Din. And if they have Phoenix, even if you hit them, they just kick around in the meteor and heal. And it's like, well, fuck. So it gets a little fucky. Well, I mean, it's not just me. If you like, there's nobody plays Sork, right? Like, no, especially Fire Sork. Nobody plays it anymore. So you kind of have to look at sometimes what, not just what is happening, but what isn't happening, right? Like, and if that was the case, Bruno, I would have changed it long ago. This was months ago that I made a run for it, and that's when I noticed it, thought about it, didn't change anything. But it probably does need to change. Because I was like, I'm gonna give it some time. We'll see who else plays this. I need some other Fire Sorks to get up in here and play it. There's a lot of people that request SVS in DFC, specifically SVS. So it's like, they don't want to duel other builds, and it makes you wonder why, right? Phoenix is kind of a wench. Perhaps all of the fire rules need to be revisited, I think, for the Sork. Certain matchups, you know, being allowed 90 resists, it's probably okay with no absorb. Just gotta start playing Necro? Oh, hell yeah. I got a Necro, dude. I think it's actually a pretty good one. I like my hybrid Necro. I really like that. I actually think it does have potential. I think it's probably going to take a player like you to make it good. That, or I could just get good. But I really do think it has potential. People are like, oh, wow, well, you know, the poison, they'll just plan for it. Well, that's fine. Because then you should still do pretty vicious bone damage. So it's like now they just compromise their build. Good and good is so much work, though. Why would we do that when we could just get gay? Doombringer very low here. Hash is staying on the outside trying to land some firewalls, some fireballs. But yeah, Doombringer is not interested in getting in close there. And there it is. Now 3-2, still in favor of Doombringer. Hasha trying to make a big comeback. This is getting insane. Hasha pulling out those inner demons with that fire, man. He ain't fucking around. Doom 0 rep, true champ, he says. Yeah, I really like Ted's build that he brought to the table tonight, too, with the hybrid Necro versus... I think it works especially well versus hybrid Sins, right? Because when you're on a Necro, they can no longer rely on burst of speed. They like almost have to use Fade. There's probably ways to do it, you know, without going Fade, but they'll most likely just go Fade. So you compromise their build for it. And Ted's just did like 2.5k Nova. It's very interesting. 5k bone damage, 2.5k Nova. Interesting. I don't like Nova being that low because I think you need to punish with it. Like, you need to make it so that they can't just slightly prepare for a poison Nova. They have to really prepare for it because it could just KO. It could just do the job, you know? If you can't one hit with it, what are we doing? And there it is, man. Doombringer takes it. He knows in those close range exchanges, he fucking wins them. And he certainly tested it right there. Hasha says, couldn't tell you away. Damn, son. Damn, son. That was epic. Maybe we get a gear check for these Sorks, man. I think that'd be cool. That would be pretty epic, wouldn't you say, there, bud? Look at this. Cold skillers with faster hit recovery. A lot of faster hit recovery on Doom setup here. Are these guys going to be showing it off like this? I love it. little bit of fire absorbed there. Gotta have it. No rep. All damage. No BS. What gear is your opponent wearing? Show it off here now. Look at this. Big rep. Gotta love it, man. If you ain't repping to full, are you really playing? And look at this. He's got a Thul rune inside the Viper Magi there. Need to get him a faster hit recovery jewel in that. Thul rune in the Griffin's Eye. That's the Griffin's is probably just to help him hit the 105 cast with all the fuckery he's got going on. Maybe 200 as well. He might actually be on 200. He's got Obsession, Griffins. He might go 200. For FCR rings as well? Yeah, he's definitely on 200. He's using DFC rules, too much fire res for SVS? No shit. Didn't know that. Look at him. Look at him just cheesing. Look at him fucking cheesing. Yeah, and plus, I mean, also didn't have any rep. I say fuck it, man. Looked clean, looked fair, looked fun. DFC rules are the best rules, alright? There are none better. Many have tried. Although we did just recently adopt a rule from Sin v Sin, from the Sin Nation, because I actually like it. In Sin v Sin, there are no trap charms. I like that. And everybody has to have a Chaos Claw. I actually really like that. I think it makes Sin v Sin watchable, fun, and just like back and forth cool. Really, really awesome. Yeah, no trap charms. Otherwise, you just run into people that are just dumping traps and waiting for the other one to run into them. Trapper just beats everything in Sin v Sin. So if it's Sin v Sin, you have to run Trapper or you lose. So it's like now, if it's Sin v Sin and DFC, no trap charms allowed, and you have to have a Chaos Claw. Build your Sin however you want after that. You can be a Trapper, but no trap charms. Must wear Chaos. Must be a Whirl Girl. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie. Pretty sick, man. All right, but you know what? This time I haven't forgot, man. Let's get in there and let's make this happen, huh? We got something to do. We got to get violent. All this SVS has got us in the zone, right? We got to do it.
Your power was no match for mine.
Bros, we've got some games. We've got to put down the old clone, all right? Might have to switch accounts for this, actually. We've got so many clones to put down, courtesy of Leroy himself. This guy has set up some games for me. He knows that it doesn't matter how many 25s we get on Tradery. It doesn't matter how rich we become. We always are up for killing us some clones. The question is, what character should we do it on? Could do it on the Ghost. I think we go on Santiana, man. She's just tried and true. She is tried and true, okay? We actually have a lot of games, because I think I have some games as well. Let's friggin' go, man. Let's do it. Hell yeah. All right, let's get ourselves... I heard someone got a 20-20-10 Annie tonight. Let's friggin' do this. Let's get a 20-20-10. No problem. Should be easy. We probably should bow, right? Well, let's try it without bow first. Let's just see what happens. P2, no bow. No problem. No bro, no bow, no problem. 17, 10, 6. Trash. On to the next. GG's, Asher. That was sick, man. Good duel.
Good day.
Ouch, this guy's coming in hot, huh? Y'all wanted to see Santiana back in the DFC. Well, I mean, here we are, right? Here we are. She's back. 12, 17, 10. Absolute cabbage. All right, we'll try it again.
What do you need?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm actually glad that that panned out too, Doom. That was cool, man. I know it was last minute. We got it in there. Hasha always ready for some violence. Gotta love it, man. That was sick. Very good duel to see. Wow. Took out the Merc. BM, dude. Completely BM. Alright. We'll try it again. Declone BM dueler. Well, what are you gonna do, you know? Just gotta take this guy out. Absolute trash Annie's there. Absolute trash. That's alright. We got a few more games, and I mean a few more. And I mean a few more. Yeah, you saw that, right? You saw him camping. Alright, no problem. No problem. We in this.
What do you need?
Not in town.
Trashed, dude. Camped, trashed. $15, 14, 6. Wow. We're getting really subpar Annies here today. All right, last one of the Leroy games right here. Last one. And then, like I said, I might actually have some of these up. I don't have as many as Leroy up, but we've got a few. Damn, all trash. All right, it's time to turn this luck around, right? We got this. What?
All right, here's this one. $17-18-5, just not good enough. Not even a, that's not even a tradery trade right there. Not even a tradery trade. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, I think it was Track Amp. Track Amp got a perfect ante tonight. 20-20-10. We're trying to at least match that. We'd take a 20-20 though. 20-20s go for like 3 or 4 jaws, you know, if you're patient. Damn, son. 15-20-10. Damn, that one was close. Unfortunately, it's just garbage. It's just garbage. Non-ladder? Nah. Cabbage. That was the closest one, though. $17-18 again. Holy shit. I mean, they're at least above average in these games that we've hit here, but we've got about 2 more, I think. $17-12. The final shot, man. The final shot. Right here. This has got to be it. Our final hope at a 20-20-10 ante. Paw graphic too? Come on now. Oh. Not even a 10-10-10 collectors. Just trash. Just friggin' trash, man. Well, what are you gonna do? It is what it is, fellas. Not much we can do here. With that being said, what we can do is send them out of here in style, Bill. Let's do this right. Let's get up in there, huh? Hell yeah, boys. It's been one hell of a night. Appreciate you guys joining me for this. This is wild, dude. We up in here. We'll be back next week, man. Don't you worry. I see you, boys. Big special shout out to these ones. Boys, in all seriousness, every week means the world to me to see you guys here joining me for the DFC, showing up, putting on a show, and overall just chilling. We'll see you guys next week, man.